I look and see, it's not just me.
Jack, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see, it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see, it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see, it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Wild. Yeah!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
No! Damn it, God, damn it!
Yeah!
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards.
What do we got? Super Dave, Pro Wrestle Clips. Tony Khan has Camille and Megan Baines sitting at home being paid since 2023 for nothing. Come on now. It's not going to be the pod calling some kettle black on that one. Truth is the truth. Becker was more over than Monet. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm reading slow. Vacker was more over than Monet and is going to the big times. Absolutely. And I said that. I think I covered that show. In fact, I know we did. And I pointed out, I'm going to go back and listen to my own comments. But I did make a mental note. And I think I did point out that I thought she looked really good because I had never seen her before. And now that you pointed out, I don't want to say she looked better than Mercedes, but I think the expectation was a little higher for Mercedes, obviously. And, perhaps Stephanie exceeded hers and perhaps Mercedes didn't. That's my take on it.
No! Damn it, God, damn it!
Ladies and gentlemen, shit's about to hit the fan.
The system is broken. It was time for a revolution. We could be the wrestlers that we want to be.
We have our own stories. We make our own characters.
Different. That's what makes us elite.
I've been forced to vacate the AEW World Trios Championship.
Khan created a revolution.
Show days, super chaotic. A lot of times we get here and we don't know what we're doing till hours, minutes before we go out there.
There literally are, I think some weeks, 100 talents running around backstage.
At that point, it caught Tony Khan's ear, and he started thinking, maybe I want to do this. Let's get together. And I guess the rest is history, right?
We're just getting started, but it's a great fight to start a great night.
Orange Cassidy in serious trouble.
It's fun, right? I'm excited. Ready to go? Go to break.
Figured out what works as a heel in the ring for me.
Austin wants to be here so bad.
Is it a break spot? Not yet.
We need to build an army right now.
It was good. Match, good match.
You thought everything looked okay? Yeah. I just feel like...
New tonight.
That was big.
No! Damn it! We've seen this time and time again out of Jericho and Guevara.
It's awesome. That was great. Ah! Yes! Sick!
He's going to tell it! And Claudio Castagnoli...
Is that heavy, Tony? No. I gave you extra time. 6 to the bell. 6 to break for right now. Go. They're really flying through. Hey! That was great. That was perfect.
1, 2, 3!
Are you okay? That was great. Way to get him up at the end. You got him back. That was great. Pick him up. That was a great finish.
Oh, yeah.
Going into the card rundown. We'll feel out the ending, and then we'll go into the card rundown bumpers.
With Ty Mello, Dr. Ty and Anna, and Lauren Nightingale taking Britt Baker with Sky in her sights, and now Sky Blue goes down. My catcher. The team match right there. Jamie Hayter coming up right now. The Elite versus Death Triangle.
The sooner you get to the Death Triangle, the better, man.
All right, the Bucks are attacking.
We're good. We got a minute or so. We want to get him going. Get him off this.
Mark charging right back at Hangman. Now,
I like this.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone hit with an elbow like that. Oh, modern day pro wrestling. Danielson!
We're doing good. We're doing good on time. This is good. Hey, hometown hero. Way to go. Welcome back. Yeah, it's great.
Welcome back.
Loved it.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back. You okay?
Oh, I'm great.
Whenever you're ready to get it going.
A secret.
Am I safe? Am I safe?
Oh my God! They snuck me in. It's beautiful. Thanks for getting in.
Of course.
So it felt great to see Tony. He has been incredibly supportive through this entire process. Of course, we had communicated and talked, but it's not the same as seeing someone face to face.
Hey, I'll close the door. I'm going to run by every time I go to the bathroom.
Oh my God, of course.
I'll share a bathroom.
Yes.
It's Wednesday. You know what that means? AEW Dynamite is live in Los Angeles at the fabulous Kia Forum.
All right, we're 2 minutes here. I'm going to give you the 5 in about 30.
A win.
Thank you.
So I talked to Tony last week, and he told me there's a plan. So I just got to trust him. You know, I trusted him before, and I became TNT champion 3 times.
Dr. Britt Baker should be better than these. Neck break. She's near fall. Let Saraya blow into the shot. Here's our finish.
I decide I'm not only going to hide in Tony's office, but I'll hide in Tony's bathroom.
Oh, shit! She missed that table. She landed right on the floor.
Thank you again. Oh, yeah. It was crazy to get to the bell in 2 and change so we can celebrate.
At the keynote style.
At this point,
Literally ready to throw up.
Let's do it.
At the ring.
Thanks, Tony. Thank you.
thank you.
This is it. I didn't.
Let's go.
In months.
He looks amazing.
Go see a watch out of that. I'm going, baby.
Seriously, every single day
I'd read things like, I miss Adam Cole. The thing is, the bad news, it's not for me.
Hey. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Feels so good. I'm so happy.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? I was muted. Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. What's happening, guys? I am your host, the fanatical, the infallible, the fantastical, the flagrant Phil Marks, and I am here today. What? And for All Out this lovely evening, let's pull the card out and waste no time to dive into Phil Marks' big makes. So I'm on one today, guys. Here we go. Let's give some predictions. How you guys doing, though? As everybody sort of enters the chat, I wanted to let that 10 minutes of Tony Khan video play for you guys a little bit longer in case some of you live show viewers haven't seen all of that, and some of it had to get chopped out because it was so ludicrous. How you all doing? Denisha Lane, member for 3 months. Yeah, consider becoming a member. 99 cents below. Hit that like. Let's run those likes. Let's get them up to 100. There's 70, 80 of you now. When I start talking, the people start flocking. Yeah. So there's a lot to get to, man. You know, we could talk about SmackDown. We could, which I would love to run through with you guys. We could talk about this All Out 0 hour show that's going on currently as we speak. And yeah, we're going to talk about it. The Acclaimed beat the Bronson Reed guys or whatever their names are. The Bear Bronson or whatever. I know Bronson Reed's in WWE being a smart ass, but you know, the Bear Boulder or whatever the fuck they're called. So those guys lost to the Acclaimed, which is crazy. The Acclaimed are on the opening pre-show match when they were just in a tag title match. No, I'm in it for the grind, bruv. PWT, yeah, best live show on the internet for pro wrestling, and I got a shitload. YouTube, sorry, 12 minutes in, and we're already cussing up a storm, but I got a ton. I got a whole gang of whack of stuff to bring you guys for this show, man. We got Stephen P. New going at Jim Ross. We got Dave Meltzer being a dummy, of course. We're going to break down All Out as it goes down. It's still not on for another 40 minutes. I didn't realize that either. I keep being sort of early for these things, thinking I'm going to be late. I guess No Mercy, I was a little late, but I had to pick up some medications. But yeah, man, the nipple rubbing guy actually won. Yeah. So, guys, there's 100 of you in here. Run those likes up to 100, and then I won't ask you for the rest of the show. So the quicker you do it, the more you get to not be harassed. I'm going to give some predictions. Hologram and Guevara and Dustin Rhodes just won the trios match, even though Dustin Rhodes and Guevara are the ROH tag champs, even though Dustin Rhodes and the Von Erichs are the trios champs. So why didn't they just have a trios match against this trios on this show? You fucking mark! Terrible, terrible booking. And yeah, I'm not pushing hard on the likes tonight. Yeah, so this show is dedicated to my guy George Capture. Everyone send good loves and prayers and all of your good energies to George Capture. Round of applause. You guys see him in the chat every week, every show. And I'm not going to you can divulge it in the chat, George, but he lost a loved one to cancer. I'll just leave it at that. And so all the best energies. Fuck cancer. This is the hashtag fuck cancer stream. And if YouTube wants to try and limit my ads for saying the F-bomb that many times this early in the show, I'll say it one more time. Fuck cancer. So, yes, George Capture, our hearts, all of our love is with you as the Bang Bang Gang make their way out. So they just jam-packed this 0 hour full of matches. We're getting like 15, 16, 17 matches. Ed Brown, a member for 5 months. Air horns for you and just the chat in general. Guys, if you want to become a member, it's 99 cents down below. You get your name in green. I try and show most of the member chats on screen, and I try and respond to a bunch of them. But also super chats, you'll get a guaranteed response. And this Wednesday, don't forget, guys, I'm donating half my super chats to Alt Jake and his cat. And he's got a GoFundMe for his cat who's battling with, I believe, cancer as well. So again, F that stuff, man. And so Wednesday, make sure you tune in as well. And last weekend we did like 3 streams, I think, or was that the weekend before? I can't remember. But this weekend we got this one here, typical Saturday night stream, but it's to watch AEW All Out. I believe there's a UFC on as well, which I will bail on, guys, for you guys. And I will be watching this as the Dark Order come out to take on the Bang Bang Gang. So my prediction for this, these pre-show predictions, I don't think they count because we didn't know any of these matches really. But I'll predict this one. On the overall record, it doesn't count unless I get them right. Then I'm counting them. That's the rules because I made them, okay? It's my show, my rules. So I think the Bang Bang Gang's going to get a W over the Dark Order. Boom. We'll predict the rest of this card here. Again, make sure you hit the like. What do I have to plug? I got some crazy interviews I'm working on. I don't know if they'll come through, but I am working on some really cool shit. And I do have some confirmed that are like pretty nutso, that are pretty crazy to me, at least as like a big mark that are coming in the next couple months. And also I got the heated debate with Duke eventually coming out soon. And of course, PWT podcast will be back next week. And I'm working on some Patreon stuff as well. And yeah, just goddamn down with the sickness. Been on just resting, been resting. I'm feeling a lot better, a lot more chipper as the days go by. And so at Pro Wrestle Times is the long form channel. We're at like, I think almost 1,300 subs on there. And then at Pro Wrestle Clips is the main channel where, guys, there's like almost 4,500 of us. So you guys are goated. And thank you very much for just being the best. Appreciate you all so much. Sorry if you hear fans. It was storming. It was cold. The nights are dropping very, very cold temperature-wise, but it is hot as summer on a boat with the devil out there in the midst of hell during the days here. I don't know what's going on with that. And thank you. And 35 minutes till the pay-per-view. So let's give our predictions on the actual card itself. And Tony Khan should hire Jimmy King. Jimmy King is the best wrestler. He's the bestler, better than all the wrestler. He's got cash. He's really fast. He'll rule ass. He'll rule that ass. Have you guys ever seen Ready to Rumble? I know you have. I've brought it up 100 times. If you haven't, watch that shit this weekend some point. Okay, my singing aside, let's give some predictions. We got at the top, the tippy top of the card here. So who knows the order? AEW, they don't focus on like, let's tell you the order of things, right? They just do things. So Bucks versus the Blackpool Combat Club, who are the trios champions. So this is what's so dumb, right? Tony Khan, he's such a bad booker. He's so bad creatively. He just wants belts for the sake of belts. There's no belts to have divisions or make this some sort of like a league type. Like it's not sports based. It's just mark based. Okay. And so this mark is based right here. And I'm going to give you this little rant. Like, why the fuck did you put the trios titles on a thrown together Pac, Castagnoli, and Yuta, just to then at the very first pay-per-view after they win those trios belts, then put 2 of them in a tag title match that I don't know how they earned, and then 1 of them in a continental or whatever the fuck, global international title, UK title match right after? Like, why would you do that if you just put the 6-man tag titles or whatever the fuck they're called? It makes no sense, man. And that's the biggest problem. Like, it makes no fucking sense. And it drives me nuts. So basically, Ospreay's going to defend this belt, and I got a feeling the Bucks are going to defend too. Honestly, I think Moxley and them will maybe get involved in the match, but attack the BCC, and that will be the big moment from this pay-per-view. Like, holy shit, they attack the BCC, get attacked by Moxley and Shafir or whatever. Shafir could beat Yuta's ass. We have MJF versus Garcia in like a blood feud, and we're supposed to believe like Garcia isn't signed and to the company and all this shit. It's nonsense. It's bullshit. He's obviously signed still, and what they tried to do that they botched so badly was MJF tried to pass that like, the bidding war, because they honestly thought that the whole devil thing, and then, MJF will be off TV and his contract's up and we work the marks and there'll be all this contract bidding war talk. And there wasn't any of that. There wasn't any of it. No one gave a shit. And, so they tried to pass that on to Garcia a bit. Is he signed? Is he not? WWE they don't want him, They're just trying to like get everyone behind him, and it ain't gonna work. So I'm taking Garcia's gonna beat MJF, and it's gonna completely bury you guys remember MJF's title run, right? Where he fucking beat Jay White and he beat all these guys. It's going to completely just bury everything more than it already has. He's going to like tap MJF out. Danielson, Perry. Danielson's obviously going to win, but who gives a shit? Imagine this. They're in Chicago. They can't sell out. It's the week of the year of Brawl In and Brawl Out, 2-year anniversary of that. And they have CM Punk derangement syndrome, and they're fucking here gonna put Perry in a world title, like the goofiest company of all time. Pac versus Will Ospreay. The match is gonna bang, but I think I said it already. Ospreay's gonna win that shit, and we're gonna see craziness. Mercedes Moné versus Shida. Monet's just gonna get the win. What did I tell you guys? So what are they gonna do? I said it in jest. What are they gonna do? Bring Hikaru Shida up from after they just sent her to Ring of Honor randomly, one of their best reigning world women's champions in AEW. What are they going to just bring her back up randomly to fight Monet? That's exactly what they did. It's just terrible. And then you have Statlander versus Willow in a Chicago street fight. Okay, I don't know why Tony puts Willow in all of these street fight scenarios. She's this sort of lovable baby face where like that should be, if you're gonna do that, you have her do it like at an all-in where it's out, or like a big event, like when Bad Bunny went hardcore in Puerto Rico. Like, you don't expect to see Bad Bunny getting hardcore, but he had to against Priest and da-da-da-da. So Willow, man, he just loves putting these ladies in these hardcore scenarios. And if you guys were watching the intro there, 10 minutes of Tony Khan, like when Anna Jay gets power bombed off the stage and she just cracks the back of her head, and the whole locker room's like, oh my God. And Tony's just sitting there with a little like, ooh, that kind of hurt. Oh, I've seen Goofy take a nastier spill than that. So we have is this a 4-way or is this a tag match? Who knows? But it's Katsuchika Okada in a continental title match versus Jay Briscoe. Okay. Cassidy. Okay. Takeshita. Okay. And I love Takeshita. I love Okada. I love Briscoe. What the fuck? Okada's just gonna defend, so 2 Americans and 2 Japanese dudes, all right, and then you have an international title up there. I don't know, there couldn't have just been a program like Okada versus Takeshita or something? Couldn't just have been a program? Or I don't know, man. And then you have Hangman Page versus Swerve in a steel cage lights out match. So this is why this is stupid. Because not only has Swerve beaten Hangman 4 times or 3 times in a row, but it's unsanctioned. But here we're going to set you guys up a cage. So, like, yeah, this next match is unsanctioned by us, is already a stretch of a gimmick, right, guys? Like, already when territories go, hey, the promoter's going to wash their hands, or it's a lights out match. It doesn't count on anyone's record. It's unsanctioned. Like we don't take responsibility for what happens here. And then they already don't explain it beyond that, to where it's like, well, then how is it a match? Like, why are there ring announcers? Why are there timekeepers? Why is there an official? It should be like, the explanation should be like, well, the athletic commission still sanctioned it and they bypassed AEW, but they're contracted. So we, like AEW's hosting it, but we wipe our hands of responsibility. That's how they should approach these things. But instead they're just like, it's an unsanctioned lights out match, but here's a cage in our big pay-per-view to blow off your blood feud. I just think it's silly. I don't know if you guys are with me, but yeah, I just think it's silly. But I pick Hangman's got to beat Swerve. And Swerve, they signed him to a bunch of money. He's just going to job to everyone now. They have the Costco guy. You know, the Costco guys, I guess they're viral. They're like the Hawk Tua girl for kids. I don't know. But they're you guys know what I mean, right? It's like the movie Blank Check. That's basically a corno for for children, being able to buy anything you want before you discover titties. That's what like being able to just buy whatever you want at the store is like the thing, right? How many for the AEW Sicko Care tonight? I don't know, bro, but I'll give you one of these just for the super chat. I don't even know what you're asking me, LC Killer. But yeah, bodies are gonna hit the floor, and we're getting down with the sickness tonight. Yeah, they took the records off the website. Exactly, Brad Becker. Shout you out. Hope you're healing up too good, my guy. Well, my guy. Anyways, yes, they did, and we're gonna talk about that a little bit. Tony Khan don't even believe in that shit. But yeah, they don't really explain like why it's, or like how the unsanctioned works and all of that. But either way, yeah, it should be a banger of a match, I guess. It'll probably go long. People will probably lick blood and drink blood, but Swerve he can't win this one. So he signed what? Like, if Dave's alluding to what he's alluding to, we can all figure it out. He's got about $4 million contract to $5 million, somewhere in there. So 4 to 5 mil, and then he's just gonna like loot unless he beats Hangman again, and then it's like I don't ever want to see Hangman again. He's a jobber. Now they're bringing Sky Blue out here, who broke her leg on a collision, and she's from Chicago, and they're just gonna interview her, even though she's awkward as shit. You can tell she's kind of awkward, like on camera doing promos still. That's why we need a Dusty Road, Daddy. We need a Dusty Road to come tell him my dark-haired raven child. What does Saray always say? Yeah, I love Sky Blue. She's got a look, but this is how she should be. Just like, it's too bad her leg's broken, but she could have just hosted this event and been really sexy and shit like Sunny back in the day. She's a great wrestler. They put her in hardcore matches. They have people diving on her, but ultimately, like, she is go look up her modeling. Like, I'm not kidding. Her modeling is, guys, there's 106 of you watching. Let me see what the likes are at. I'm going to bug you until we get the likes up. 44. So, guys, even if you're hate watching, hit those likes. We have Mariah May coming out, so they're setting up Mariah May versus Sky Blue in the future. I'm totally okay with that. But hopefully they can tell a good story. That's what matters, number one. And it's weird that this is going on the pre-show. Like, you'd think just have less matches, have a better go-home show, do this on the pre-show. And she's not even healed. That's the other problem with AEW. They want you to be excited for, like, here, we'll build this whole angle around Adam Cole, has a broken foot. Or, we'll build this whole, like, here, we'll get Sky Blue out here in Chicago, but her foot's broken. We don't even know when she'll be back. So let's have Mariah May come out and do good work. But she is cutting a good promo. And Sky's piping back. She's good. Shivani's just so cheesy in the middle between them. Oh, my God.
make it enjoyable.
Okay, so I don't know. The crowd's getting behind their shit. Mariah May's just basically talking at.
I am your AEW Women's World Champion.
An Avril fan, good to see you. Oh, she kicked her crutch out and pushed her over. Awesome. That's some good heel shit. Just don't so she's attacking her. So I think they think Sky Blue will be back soon, or Tony Khan's just an idiot and doing this way too early. And then here's the thing. This is on the pre-show. And then on a fucking, on a Dynamite, Sky Blue will just run out and then they'll go, no, but didn't you know on the pre-show they did a thing between Sky Blue and whatever. So Queen Aminata running out again. She gets big pops, but she's primarily featured on Ring of Honor. So, and she helps Sky Blue. So we're going to get Aminata versus Mariah May. What about Thunder Rosa and these girls? What about Deonna Purrazzo, who you brought in, pushed heavily, and then just disappeared? Where's the story with these women you feature on your TV? Instead, it's it's Ring of Honor hour on the pre-show, and hopefully they get their shine. And it's booked so silly. Yeah, Avril, for sure. Absolutely. I told you. I was I will take care of you, and I will get you a thing so I can see when your name comes up there and use the power responsibly. But you're a day one. You're a day one. You've been in the Discord. You've been with me since day one. So, yeah. LC Killer popped back in with $2 and says, Sky Blue is my little blueberry muffin. You what?
You what?
I turn my fan down a little bit. Yeah, she is something. She is a little something. So, the pre-show, they have Jeff Jarrett, Renee Paquette, and RJ City. RJ and Renee I'll never hate on. They're a great duo. Thirstcast. Yeah, Thirstcast. Yeah, Mariah May's getting good heat. She is. Now they have Top Flight coming out. So it's so funny that Top Flight all dressed like flight attendants and shit. And what have I guys been telling you? What have I guys been telling you? Man, I am completely losing my shit no, it's just so hot. But what have I been telling you fucking guys too? Layla Gray, she's killing it in OVW. She's killing it everywhere. They had her as one of Jade Cargill's baddies. Why don't they push her? She's someone who has a look. She can work. She needs to be pushed. At least they brought her back, but I told y'all. So they bring her back, and now literally people say, oh, it's WCW 2000, da-da-da-da-da. Do you guys remember Air Paris and Air Styles in WCW? Literally, the fucking Top Flight are dressed like Air Paris and Air Styles, and they wear flight suits and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Layla Gray's dressed like a flight attendant. Now, I ain't mad, you know? Layla Gray could dress like a flight attendant all she wants. That's great. But it's literally AJ Styles' WCW gimmick in fucking AEW. Now, on top of that, it's funny how, if WWE did this, they'd be like, oh, these hokey Repo Man gimmicks. And they want to talk about sports base, but they literally give Top Flight We Fly Planes or whatever. There was a weird glitch, computer glitch across the screen. Either it was the bad production in AEW or they're trying to pull some fucking hacker thing, some Mustafa Ali shit. Shane Taylor, Taurus, and fucking Lee Moriarty are in a trios match now. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Also, Top Flight, they go Top Flight with Action Andretti. Well, why don't they just say he's in Top Flight? Same with Leo Rush. Leo Rush isn't doing that demonic gimmick he was doing in Japan. So why the fuck doesn't he just drop the gimmick or do it here, just be in Top Flight? And they're all just a bunch of flip dudes. I don't understand. Why is it Top Flight with Action Andretti if he's dressed in their gimmick and he replaced the other Top Flight guy when the other one was injured and then he's in the trios? They're all just Top Flight. Fuck's sakes. Now, the Kingdom are actually teaming together for once. So, Actually, for once, Roderick Strong, Mike Bennett, and Matt Taven are actually teaming together. It's not, here's Roderick Strong with 2 other guys we like better than fucking Mike Bennett. It's actually the Undisputed Kingdom teaming together, a team they spent a year building. Remember that they did nothing with. That's finally in a trios match together. They're not even ranked for the trios titles. They're not even ranked for the trios titles. They spent a year building this faction. Wardlow's not even on TV. Adam Cole's not on TV. Fucking bananas, guys. So we have a 3-way trios match, I guess. The Undisputed Kingdom, Top Flight, and then Shane Taylor with Taurus. Because they just had to get Black, who's a great worker, by the way, but they just had to get him on TV, I guess. Fucking bananas. Hey, yo. Woo! So 20 minutes until this is going to be a flip fest, whatever. My prediction, Undisputed Kingdom get a fucking win for once as a unit. Let's dive into some news. I got tons to bring you guys. We will dive into Phil Mark's bookmarks and get some of them crack-a-lacking here. I'm going to get that Perry pack going. Chat, let me know what's going on. How you all feeling? I'm going to check in with you guys right now. We're going to put a big poll, a big fat poll in the chat. Pause. And let me drink some Red Bull. And let me spark up this Perry pack quick. And then we're going to dive in. I got a bunch of stuff. What do you guys want first, chat? Let me know. You guys want AEW news? You want sickos? You want WWE news? You guys in the chat, let me know what you want very, very first thing. And I'm just going to chug down this Red Bull. That's probably not healthy. I just chugged a whole goddamn one of those big Red Bulls. It was like 2/3 full. Oh, we're getting hardcore. No. I drank so much beer this summer. I was like, I'm laying off until, well, I'm taking my girlfriend out this weekend. Like not this weekend, but the next weekend we're going to go to like, there's this thing where you like, it's called like drunken cinema. And you drink whenever stuff happens, and I'm going to take her to see one of these horror flicks and whenever. I don't know. It'll be a fun time, guys. AEW news, sickos. I can't stay too long. Just want to show support. Chris, man, thank you for the support. We love you, buddy. And thanks for coming and just checking in really quick. 4 more likes to what, Avril, you sicko? You guys want sickos? Let's do some sickos. We're almost at 69 likes. 113 of you watching. Guys, get it to 69 likes, and let's do a sicko segment. How about that? For the sickos. Sickos from Tom Reed. And then we'll do AEW news. How about that? Hot news. So let's get into the sickos, guys. We'll dive into Phil Mark's bookmarks. Here, let me spark this one up quick because this is going to be silly. It's funny because I think this post here that says it's suspended is Billy Boy, but like because his account's suspended, it won't leave my bookmarks. Do you guys know what I'm saying? Like it's permanently in there. Hilarious. So here is this great account that I follow at somex_error, who I DM with and we talk online, but doesn't listen to the show all the time. So shout them out anyways. You know what I mean? You don't got to even listen to me to get some love. New reporting by faux journalist Brandon Thurston, Post Wrestling, how it started, how it's going. Real journalists don't contribute to fake news because it fits their priors and narratives. They also don't do PR for a legal team. Stop calling these guys real reporters. They are spinning narratives based on personal bias. Unprofessional and dangerous to discourse. Grift less, verify reporting more. Now, expertly said, and that's what this podcast has done for me. You might be like, oh, come on now, Phil. What do you learn from this pod? What value have you gained? I always talk about like, I want to bring value. What can we extrapolate? To me, it's like I didn't realize Brandon Thurston was the way he was, till I started doing this show. So there you go. Like I didn't realize, like, nah, he really will literally talk about like Mania 32 didn't sell as many tickets, but we'll sit there and just put the spin on every Dynamite show ever. So Here's Thurston coming out going at Thurston. Brandon Thurston. Neither Janelle Grant nor her representatives were interviewed for the Mr. McMahon Netflix documentary. A spokesperson for Grant tells WrestleNomics and Post Wrestling. So we covered this on the show already, guys. Nobody, Janelle or her representatives, were interviewed for the Mr. McMahon doc. So then all the sheets, everyone just ran with it and went, oh, they're not fucking, they didn't reach out to them. They didn't even interview them. Of course, fluff piece. Nah, dude. Look, Post Wrestling, Mr. McMahon filmmakers reached out to Janelle Grant for documentary interview, but no interview materialized. You fucking whiny marks.
Shut up, bitch.
I don't know if you guys could hear the shut up, bitch, but I'll give you another one. Because that's what happened, dude. Like, and they don't make this retraction. They don't make this big post going, oh, we fucked up. They just wanted to go, oh, they weren't even reached out to. And we covered it on a sicko segment on another show as well, where someone came at me and they were like, fucking, oh, not one post about Janelle Grant. And I go, yeah, there is, bro. Look up what I have to say about Vince McMahon. Janelle Grant and them asked for privacy in all this. That's why you don't see her in interviews. You don't see their case out there. You don't see new pictures of her either. That picture that gets passed around of her is like years ago, dude, when she was like young, you know, because she wants privacy. I don't use her name to rage bait and fucking virtue signal, concern troll, whatever term you want to use. Now, people might go, oh, come on now, Phil, the titles of your videos are rage bait. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, I got to build I'm doing a podcast here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to build something here. Okay. We're building. But also, so like, yeah, I play the game, of course, but that's why I'll never cop to be in the news. I don't ever want to be like, I have a story my sources are telling me. You know what I mean, dude? I'm never going to hit you guys with some shit like that. I just don't do it. So shout out new member KD Kennedy. Consider becoming a member, guys. 99 cents, or just hit that like button, right? That's the free way to support. And when we get to 100, I stop asking for likes. Okay, so let's run us up to 100. We're at 73. You guys are crushing already. But yeah, dude, they did reach out, and the story is that this McMahon Netflix doc is going to be a 2 shovel burial or a double shovel burial or some shit like that. So yeah, I can't wait. Look at these suspended accounts. They're not, see, I bookmark sicko stuff, and then when they get suspended, these don't leave my bookmarks. So it is the graveyard. Oh, I wish I had the music. Dun 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 dun. This is the graveyard, the cemetery. Phil Marks bookmarks. The sickos folder is also the graveyard with the tombstones of all of the fallen IWC sickos who didn't make it out. You goddamn sickos. It's funny because Vince was the biggest sicko. That's the funniest thing. If you guys hear me crunching, I apologize. I'll try and do it off mic. My gorgeous girlfriend brought me some Caesar salad, some chicken wings for this all-out event. We got 10 minutes to go. Let's get into it. So WWE Gareth, he's very hated online in the IWC. And he goes, it's good to see he hasn't changed his ways from being a compulsive liar. He blocked me when I continued to embarrass him for being a cultist. I didn't block him. He ran away. I keep receipts, Corey. So he's been feuding with this Corey Brennan FF Fightful dude. And he goes, I'm fucking sorry, WWE with Gareth, for wanting wrestling when we tune into a wrestling show. It's really simple. Yeah, now see, that's where I don't go at Corey. I'm never like, dude, oh, fuck off. You want to see more wrestling. Like, again, that's a completely subjective argument, but you can look at objective metrics and go, well, more people prefer this, and this doesn't mean that you're any more, it's happened throughout history. There's foods that like peasants would eat, and then later it becomes like royal food or like more expensive fine dining over time as well. So like, I know you guys want to call WWE McBurgers and McWWE and shit, but it's the opposite, man. They went back to the old school of like territory style shit. That's all WWE is doing, and it's working, right? So they just went back. They went away from they evolved with the times. Y'all are still stuck in like 7 years ago when this shit, 7-8 years ago, like, you like AEW exposed a lot of people to this sort of stuff in a way that they didn't receive well. They got to realize that, like, no, you guys are devolving, right? Whereas like WWE is just going back to what was, what is now considered a delicacy or whatever. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, I believe shrimp, like Royals were like, oh, that's rats of the sea. Oh, lobster, oh, disgusting. That's like bugs. That's what they can. And then now it's like you go for lobster. That's expensive. It's like a delicacy, and so like fish eggs and shit. That used to be, people didn't eat that stuff. Now it's like considered fine, whatever. It's just like the territory. Oh, the old hokey wrestling. But now look at Punk and Drew. That's what people want. People have so much stress. There's information flying at us all day, every fucking day. We need stories that don't insult our intelligence. We need the wrestling we know it's fake, but we need it to be not so fake that we can't, that it's like, oh, come on now, AEW, Like, it's like when you watch the news and you're like, okay, this is all fake. It doesn't matter what news you turn on. All the news is just people bullshitting you constantly. All these fucking politicians. Doesn't matter. They're all just full of shit. They're all not going to do the shit they say. Some might do more than others, but they might line their pockets and it's all bullshit. So it's like, we need our bullshit to at least be palatable. You know what I mean? At least use Vaseline, if you're gonna do me back there I mean, guys, like, right? It's all we're saying. It's all we're asking for. Put a little salt on that shit before you serve it up piping hot, So, hey, that's all I'm saying. But anyways, yeah, and you can't blame Corey for just wanting more wrestling. But if we're gonna debate, if you're gonna just sit there and go, AEW's not doing bad. And it's like, yes, they are, though, dude. They are. And this is why. It's the thing you like. So that's why people get so defensive, guys. They feel personally attacked because the thing they like. And, like, we're not trying to judge. That's my whole thing, right? It's like the Glizzies convo, right? Remember we brought up the Glizzies and people were getting triggered. And I was like, mustard on a Glizzy's blasphemous. But I'm not going to, like, judge you and hate you and get tribalist over if you like ketchup on a Glizzy. Although that is fucking disgusting. And we were right, guys. The Kingdom got a win. That's 1-0. But like, people feel personally attacked, and I don't ever want to shame, like, oh, you like this thing, unless that thing's like a sicko, disgusting thing. And that's what these sickos are doing. They're making it this gross, disgusting thing, right? And Tony Khan's making it like, but that's not also why we go, like, I don't care if you love AEW more than WWE. I'm never going to be like, well, you're dumb for that. It's just that if you spend your whole day being like, fucking AEW, man, the Fed, blah, 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 da-da-da, no, then I reserve the right to point out objectively why what you're saying is false. Because even if I love AEW more than anything in the world, I can still admit WWE's kicking ass. Just like when AEW was first on the scene, I openly admitted, and I'll argue to this day, that AEW was better than WWE at that time. It was fresh, it was new, it was exciting. We were seeing moves you didn't see all the time. The houses were packed. The show was good too. They were doing weigh-ins. They were doing all this different stuff. Cody couldn't fight for the belt. They had all these compelling stories. And now...
The best guys, Tony Khan. The best guys, Tony Khan.
They just want to run big buildings. They're way too focused on, we have to compete with WWE. We got to be WWE light. We got to copy old WWE TV angles because we didn't figure out how to use drones first, and I'm a billionaire. And my dad probably got me one for Christmas, and that's why I didn't even think to use one in wrestling. Because it's just, and I have whatever I want. I have a Cybertruck, 3 of them, or whatever. I'm just talking shit. But, Tony Khan's like, ooh, toy. That's like Deonna Purrazzo I brought up earlier. So we point these things out, and I get you want wrestling, but that does not make it a better show. It doesn't mean it's doing good. It doesn't mean it's actually number 1 on cable. Doesn't matter that you want to flip the key demo, the overall rating, this blah, blah, blah. None of that shit matters. Ultimately, if you want to talk about what's better, how do we quantify what's better? Who's paying the more tickets to see it? Oh, is Taylor Swift the best singer? I mean, no, there's probably an opera singer who can technically, on a technical level, sing the best. But I argue in WWE, no wrestlers in AEW are better at wrestling than anyone in WWE. Maybe Danielson. But the reason he's great is because he could go in WWE and have a WWE match tomorrow and get it over to the masses. Or he can come bleed in this indie shit and do whatever. That's what makes him so great. Okay? But I'm sorry, like, just Cody Rhodes, based off his psychology alone, washes everyone. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter about flips. Like, athleticism's great. Rollins tomorrow could go do a 630. I promise you he could do a 630 like Ricochet or a shooting star. He doesn't need to do that. That's the whole fucking point. That's the whole point of working. That's what pro wrestling is at its core. It's like, we need to work a shoot here, brother. We need to get heat, work a shoot. You know what I mean? It's so simple. So anyways, I just went off here. I just went off ranting and raving, but let's get back into this here. This dude wants wrestling when he tunes into a wrestling show, which is fine. And Gareth too, he is like a tribalist kind of dude, but he's not like too overly gross. He is just like a big WWE fan. You know what I mean? But he's going to hate no matter what, you know, like, yeah, like no matter what, he's just not going to be a fan of AEW. So you're just not going to be a fan of WWE. So just even crossing each other's paths, it's like, just ignore each other. You know what I mean? Because you're seeing a lot of people do it now. Like they're flipping around. They're fucking, like, here's the thing, man. Your boy Phil here, I could just go full-blown AEW hater and get 20K followers tomorrow. You know, not tomorrow, but like if I went full-blown like WWE hater, I like, you know what I mean? If you go full-blown either way, but when you try and be objective and honest and call the shit and really enjoy, like, I just enjoy pro wrestling. I'm sure you guys can tell that. So I try and extrapolate the good. I'll sit through some bad. You know what I mean? But it's like WWE made me do that for years too, but I still wanted to enjoy high. It's not like when WWE was the shits, like Dolph Ziggler still wasn't the best wrestler, one of the best wrestlers in the world. You know what I mean? It's not like they didn't have the highest level, best working guys. And why we're seeing that now when they're able to let loose. It's not like Sheamus wasn't a high level wrestler just because wrestling was bad then, or MVP when wrestling was getting all PG just because, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like John Cena's a bad wrestler. He still washes fucking everyone in the world. You know what I mean? As far as like putting on a match with anyone and fucking getting over and having the crowd react and being over, like, you guys know what I'm saying. So it's not like just because the product was bad, these wrestlers were bad. So I'm still watching WWE, like hanging on with a thread then too. It's just, it's happening to AEW now and they don't want to accept it. They just don't want it. They just can't handle that. Like, no, this is the same shit we were given WWE, except now there's a criticism of like, well, WWE wasn't doing these crazy flippy ass matches, but they were baby watered down matches. Now they're not watered down. We're seeing strap matches. We're seeing guys bleed. We're seeing them innovate shit. We're seeing more flips. We're seeing, you know, because the flip shit is good, man. It is good. We're seeing more like powerhouse shit. We're seeing guys be able to do moves that maybe like a destroyer that maybe they couldn't do before. No pile drivers, kid, you know, like all of that sort of stuff. So, yeah, you just have to be objective about it. And that it is what it is, man. I'm going to call it like I see it. And I'm never going to change my stance on those things, but you're seeing a lot of people like just sort of move. The goalpost keeps moving about what's to happen. I think AEW, we're going to talk about it in a bit, but they're adding a show called Shockwave, or there's some extra AEW shit coming out. We're going to talk about in a bit. All Out has started, guys. But anyways, though, I ranted. I went off on these two dudes, but yeah, so Garrett says yes, because WWE is going to change their $1 billion half a century format to please niche viewers like yourself. And they have changed their format, but it's to please the majority and the niche. That's what WWE's doing. They're cooking and serving up the niche and the casuals, whereas AEW is so focused on like a vocal minority on fucking Twitter. And that's like what Hollywood did for a long time, and look what happened. And then look what they did with Deadpool. They just start making good movies again. And it's like, great, look what happens, you know, when you just make a good movie and you don't try and preach today's societal issues, you know, that fucking high schoolers are going through I'm trying to watch Hocus Pocus 2. You know what I mean? I want to hear about the patriarchy. You know what I mean? It's like I just want to fucking watch a goddamn movie about witches. You know what I mean? So it's like now, when they go away from that, look what happens. Oh my God, Hollywood's bouncing back. They're making all these awesome fucking movies. You know what I mean? And it's the same with wrestling. They did adapt, but what Gareth is saying here, he just means like the basics of wrestling. Everyone gets away from that. It's just the fundamentals. I'm putting a poll in the chat. Who do you guys think is going to win, MJF or Jack Perry? Poll is coming in the chat. But it's the fundamentals. It's the fucking psychology. All of those things, the storytelling, which is the most important, right? Especially if you're going to be on TV. Why are you on TV if you're not going to tell stories? TV is just to tell people stories in the fucking news, right? And watch sports. So wrestling is all three of those things. You have the news, you have sports, you have stories. They're just like, no, we're just going to do fake sports. It's not going to work. And you're not even doing sports because real fighting doesn't work this way. But who do you think will win this grudge match? So a poll is in the chat here, guys. I'm throwing it up. MJF or Daniel, I will call him Dick Wiggler. We'll just call him that. And yeah, let's start the poll. And you guys vote. Let me know what you think. You guys know who Dick Wiggler is too. And yeah, they chant with it too. MJF like LA Knight. Garcia just jumps him from behind, no entrance, with his skinny legs out. Like, bro, wear pants. He has to wear pants. And does he have, oh, he's got his head bandaged up. At least he's selling it. I was going to say, hopefully not another eye-patched guy in AEW. But yeah, if you want 20-minute copy, so this is what Gareth has a great point about. If you want 20-minute copy-paste matches with no build, AEW is the option for you. And that's the truth. These flippy shits, it's all copy-paste like we know it's going to happen. And I love MJF when he does his gear like this, when he just wears like just brown with his logo on it, or just red, or it's very classic. He wore like Hulk Hogan shit in the UK. Brilliant, you know? I don't like when he gets all whatever. That's me being an aesthetic mark again. Phil Marks. Yeah, that's just it though. In AEW, it's like every week, you know, there's going to be like those long matches aren't special because you just know every match is going to be this long copy paste match. And he's right about that. And in WWE, it's like on SmackDown, we had Giovanni Vinci get rolled up in 3 seconds. And now everyone's like, what the fuck, man? People aren't happy backstage. I don't know. Pop my household. We were like, oh shit, he just was, you know, this big debut and he just got rolled up like a fucking idiot. And I thought it was great, man. We're going to see what comes from that. Joe Hendry just got thrown out of the fucking Battle Royal, fought for the world title. I'm not saying Vinci's going to be in the world title, but build him up for LA Knight. This Italian guy who wants the fucking US title. You know, like there's a story right there. At least it's a story. At least it's something to talk about. So, yeah, this guy also tagged him in it. But I called them out. They blocked me. Isn't it funny how he never says nothing about AEW? And yeah, behind their back, they blocked me for calling them out. They're awful people who make their entire personalities wanting everyone who works for a wrestling company to lose their jobs, which I could see that perspective too. Like if you want AEW to go out of business, that will be good for the indies for a bit. But it won't be good for the wrestling business, you know? Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. A healthy AEW is healthy for the pro wrestling business. Oh, come on now, Eric. But it's, yeah, it's not good if they go away. But it also isn't good how they're inflating prices. I do believe that. If you're giving, we talked about it on the show, if you give Garcia $750,000, let's say, to wrestle a year, that's fucked up. If you give him $500,000, it's crazy, you know? So I do see how that fucks the indies over, and it fucks other companies like TNA and all that over, but Tony Khan doesn't care about that because he's just a Tony McCon. But yeah, screw Gareth, Junkie, Jobber, and Counselor. They're all horrible, okay? And see, these guys go to war, you know what I mean? I would have Corey Brennan on the show right now, you know? And he could call me horrible right to me, but I don't, I'm not out there. Like, I don't know. I don't think Corey's out there grifting. I think he just really believes in AEW, But you could say it's a grift to just get behind that. Like the spin, right? If you get behind the spin they do, I get it why other people are going to go to war with you over that. And this guy makes the show all the time. So I don't know. That's my point on it. And I disagree with Corey like 99% of the time as well. But you should name drop those people you think are horrible. Why are you telling behind their back? You just moved the goalpost. And yeah, I don't know. I didn't block Corey. He never blocked me, and we've never had even really cross words. You know, he's just on the show, and I typically do not agree with him. D Loves Wrestling's coming on. So Neckbeards posted this. About Nothing 12. If you've actually attended an AEW show, there's no way you can honestly say their fans don't smell like dog shit IRL. And that's because there was a fake story that came out about like, oh, AEW making it mandatory that fans wash themselves, you know, before they come to an AEW show, which whether that's true or not, like, you can't be mad if that's a real thing, man. Like, it shouldn't. People got to know to fucking bathe, wash your shit. If you have fucking hair anywhere on your body, put something on it, you know, like before you go to one of these shows. That shouldn't even have to be said. But I guess it was a fake news report, and I didn't believe it. Even just seeing it, I was like, there's no way they actually did this. But I don't know. Just everyone should know that. But it's a funny joke. Like, if that joke triggered you, then there's a reason why. Jimmy B for $5 says, I'm drunk, little drunk right now, and I just subscribed to my ex's OF. Dude, no. Hold on. Chat, we have to have an intervention. Don't subscribe to any OF, chat. Don't do that, okay? Please. You're wasting your goddamn money. Invested in some shit. Get one of those beginner crypto things, and every fucking $14.50 or $4.99 or whatever, throw it in there. I'm not one of these guru red pill assholes. I'm just telling you. Don't stop simping, man. I love you though. Not gonna lie, it kind of blows, but it doesn't blow as hard as she does. Boom. Oh, okay. It was a joke. I got. You
fucking mark.
Oh my god.
Dummy. Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say, don't do that to yourself, bro. Doesn't blow as hard as she does. Boom. Love you guys. I love the pod. We love you, Jimmy B. Thanks for being here and popping me. And yeah. You're the man. El Guapo Diablo for $10.
Acknowledge me.
Let's save Alt Jake's kitty and play some flutes today. Fuck cancer. Yes. On Wednesday, guys, I am donating half my super chats to whatever we raise on Wednesday. And if this was meant for that, then fucking I will donate this back as well. I said I will super chat myself back in because a couple people were like, oh, which day is it? So yes, F cancer. I'm going to donate half my super chats over to my boy Alt Jake on Wednesday because it's the little bit I can do. And the kitty's good, okay? So me and Jake are talking all the time, and the kitty is good. And thank you so much, guys. I love when we can rally together and like support some shit. You know what I mean? And like and yeah, spread some positivity because everyone just wants to. I get pigeonholed as like I criticize WWE, man. I got fucking WWE people come after me. I criticize AEW. I got AEW people coming after me. So it's good to, you know, I also spread positivity. Like I try to be funny, you know, I try to put a funny spin on everything. That's what I'm trying to do over here. So yeah, I don't know, man. Let's lighten the world up a bit. And I don't know if we can do something good for someone else. I'm all about it, you know. I assure you I'm a piece of shit, but yeah, gym membership. Don't fucking AG just said it in the chat. Don't fucking get someone's OF, dude. Get a membership to a gym or something. You know, Conan, flutes, 20 more likes already. We're an hour deep and we're almost at fucking 100, guys. Let's get it to 100, man, and goat yourselves out, man. Amazing. Okay, let's continue with the sickos, though. Here, I'll give you guys another. I'm getting up. Come on, get down with the sickness. So, yeah, this guy says, you know, AEW fans smell like dog shit. AIR Gold Duck says every event you go to where people are going to be there for 2 to 3 hours jumping and screaming is going to smell. I mean, bro, no. You know, when girls go to the bathroom in groups and shit, I promise you they're touching their makeup up and spraying shit. And ladies in the chat, I'm sure Avril's in the chat and will tell us, right? Like, no, okay, that's not necessarily true whatsoever. But yes, I mean, a little bit, yeah. If you're at like a festival or if you're fucking didn't bathe the day before, then maybe yes. But we're, but yeah, I just thought that was cute and adorable. So I brought that to the show. We have Drain Bamager, who says Adam Cole has two choices. And this is back in 2021. He says, 1, guaranteed good use in AEW, be a megastar, reunite with old friends, and be co-workers with your girlfriend. Now just think about in hindsight how that all
The best
played
guy is
out.
Tony Khan.
So, like, I don't mean to laugh at Adam Cole. I love him, but he isn't used good in AEW. He was a little bit at the beginning there. He's injured as fuck. He's not a megastar. His value's gone down for sure. Reunite with your old friends. Okay, you got to do that, but then Fish left, and yeah, be with coworkers with your girlfriend. Apparently she left him, or there's whatever going on there. So I don't know, man. I don't mean to speculate, but damn, that kind of sucks for Adam Cole. This Garcia MJF match, guys, is literally a WWE style match. So I actually am not mad at this. I'm not going to lie, but I really don't like Garcia, and the crowd's not into it because no one likes Garcia. They have to understand this. And now Garcia's got color in the opening contest. So there's a cage match later. Oh, no, but it's color and a cage. You just fucking stepping on your own dick, Tony Khan. But Drain Damager goes on to say, stay on a show watched by 700,000 people on average or worse, get called up and labeled short by Vince. Seems pretty easy decision to me. Now you look at WWE, you have the LWO, you have Carmelo Hayes being featured prominently, who Adam Cole would be featured prominently. He's a Triple H guy. AEW's watched by 600,000 people regularly. NXT's about to beat them and go to CW and beat them worse. And Vince is gone. So this guy took a complete and utter L. Fucking StreamYard, play the sounds. I mean, if I had to choose between Adam Cole and Christian, I'd choose Christian too. Oh shit. Donnie Soros for $5 says won't be here Wednesday. My donations F cancer. Okay. So all right, I gotta keep track of this. So I think we're at like fucking 25. So I guess we're going right now. We're going right fucking now. 25 divided by 2 there, buddy. We're going with right now. Alt Jake. Anybody who says that this is for Wednesday, we will count it for Wednesday, okay? So we'll do that tonight, I guess. Appreciate you, Donnie Soares, and yeah, shout out all Jake, and I'll give you a this is great. Boom. See, we're already starting, all Jake. I love you, buddy. We're just going, you know? So here we go. Yeah, so there's Drain Bamager. I told you guys we have a lot. We got more sickos to come. Me and Duke are getting into it about that later. So what the fuck did I just read? So here we go. Cringy wrestling stuff. Group is private, so I have to screenshot. Something actually happened. This is like some AEW group. And this guy goes, here's my point, guys, and listen to me. There is no evidence. Or no, this is a trippy conspiracy WWE fucking page, right? So this guy goes, here's my point, guys, and listen to me. There is no evidence that shows Owen Hart died by falling to his death. Oh my God, chat. Can you guys believe this? There is no video. Yes, there is. There is no fan that can tell you they were there and saw it happen in front of them. Yes, there's plenty. I'm telling you, it's either Owen faked his death or Owen did die, but he died at home and WWE is using his name to make money. Until I see the video, I refuse to believe he died by falling in a WWF ring. WWE is not real. Remember that it's all stories. But to be fair, there's no reason to fake his death, so Owen did die, but not in a WWF ring. Oh my God. He died at home and they created the story of the ring and wrestlers are playing along. Show me the video of him dying. Where's the evidence? No video, no eyewitnesses from fans. It's all a lie.
You what?
My word, guys. This is what we're dealing with. I guarantee he watches AEW, bro. Guarantee. Guarantee. Drain Bamager makes the show again. Garrett says bro gave up on year 3. So yeah, Damager goes, just remember in this war, WWE doesn't have Austin or Rock to save them, and AEW won't make the same mistakes WCW did. Not even close. The next 3 to 5 years are going to be fun. He said that on my birthday in 2021. What a good little treat. What a little gift for me. Oh my God. I appreciate it. And then he goes on to say, this is 3, he didn't even make it, or 3 years later, whatever, whenever this is from, he goes, I wish these annoying Fed stands would shut the fuck up about ratings and just stick to bootleg and the company they dick wrong. Like, I'm serious. I've had enough of it. Why do you continue to hate on professional wrestling? I don't fucking get it. OMFJ. I need to sit down. I feel sick. My appetite is gone and my day is ruined. What a little bitch. Oh, man. And they're making the same mistakes, and they have The Rock back, and Stone Cold's like, I'll come back at this Mania. And then fucking, yeah. We got we got him melting down before 3 to 5 years are up. Brilliant. Garcia had the snot slapped out of him, and MJF poked in the eyes. Now, this match is definitely, they shouldn't have bloodied Garcia up, or they should have saved it till later. But this is actually for a Garcia match. I'm like, this ain't bad, man. Like, this is wrestling, you know? He's just undersized and shit, and I don't fucking know. It's just going to bury the lead because they're going to have all of these long-ass matches as the card goes on, and this one just, you know, but they woke the Chicago crowd up a bit, and yeah, I'll admit it. This match is actually using psychology and pacing and selling, so these guys at least get it. Garcia gets it, man. No dick wiggling yet, unless I was looking away for a moment while it happened. But 2 days before, this is Meltzer said what, replying to AR Gold, duck, you fucking duck, quack, quack. 2 days before the first Wembley show last year, Thurston put out the new latest, this time official, unofficial, new until the next real WrestleMania 3 attendance. So yeah, he does this every year. WrestleMania 3's true attendance. That's what I was saying before about Thurston. You know, I didn't realize, this show made me realize, like, what the fuck's going on with that dude. So here we go. Here's a sicko, and this is a celebration of the IWC as well, this sicko. And I don't know if you guys want to make fun of or celebrate this guy. I won't make fun of him. He could be like, we don't know if this guy has like some sort of challenge or so. You know, you guys know what I'm saying, right? We're trying to be cool and show everybody respect. 12 more likes in the next 15 minutes would put us over to 100. Yeah, get us to 100, guys. MJF making Garcia look really good right now. That's true. And yeah, there's like 160 of you watching, 154. I don't fucking know. We're at 87 likes. Run those likes up, guys. Even if you're hate watching, run them up to 100. I'll stop asking. Sign in if you got to, make an account, whatever. Anyways, though, it really helps a lot, guys, or I wouldn't ask. But yeah, let's just watch this dude and see. He loves Mercedes. This is cringe as fuck, though.
Blueprint, yeah, seems true. Let me teach you. Doubters try to defeat you. Haters will try to repeat you. Don't let it beat you. Nah.
Mercedes is a terrible rapper too. If that's her, let's listen to the song. And is that Mercedes rapping?
Blueprint, yeah, seems true. Blueprint, yeah, seems true.
Blueprint, yeah, it seems true. I think that's what she said.
Let me teach you.
Let me teach you.
I was trying to defeat you.
I was trying to defeat you.
Try to repeat you. Don't let it
Haters trying to repeat you. Don't let it beat you.
Nah.
Fucking terrible. That's terrible, man. That shit is terrible at rapping. Do you know who's not terrible at rapping, though? Your friend and mine. You guys already know it's coming. No, I won't do it. Should I play Becca? You guys want some Becca? No? Okay. Shaggy Filth for $2 says, bro had glasses under glasses. What a derp.
What?
That's funny as fuck. Okay, George goes, I have a son that has special needs. This isn't the case, just some creep at 45. Okay, well, there you go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And thank you for the super chat, Shaggy Phil. You guys, I'll give you guys some air horns. I don't think we annoyed anyone with air horns. So 5-star wrestling sideburns, and he hasn't shaved his head this time. Adam Blompede, why I left YouTube. And I told you guys this way a long time ago on the show. I was like, that guy's a fucking weirdo. You guys already know because he had to run away from YouTube before. But how funny is this? Why I left YouTube. Adam Blompede statement 2024. He had to fucking put a year and a date on it.
You what?
Because he's a sick fucking creep. Yeah, bro. Stay off YouTube and shit. Yeah, bro. You can't be in positions of power and work around women. You're a fucking weirdo. Okay? Like, Jesus Christ. There's ladies in this chat right now. I've DM'd personally. I say any creepy shit to you? Come on, man. There's fucking, it's weird, bro. Don't DM your fucking girl listeners unless it has to do with your show or whatever the fuck you're doing, your fantasy booking video. He didn't dye his hair this time, so he didn't shave it, but he didn't dye it this time. And why I left YouTube, Adam Blampede statement 2024. Bro, what? He has to date it because this is his second time doing it. Hey, yeah, how about just stay off YouTube, brother? How about I don't know. It's just fucking cringe, dude. Absolutely cringe. Jesus, again? Another time, bro? You think if the first time was true and you got the help you needed and blah, 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 and I'm seeking self, and then you're back on YouTube and then it happens again? Jesus, man. So you weren't really sorry. God damn. Me too, LC. In times like these, I feel embarrassed to be a wrestling fan. Makes wrestling fans hot again. Let bully these nerds back to Comic Cons and anime and bring in jocks and pop music fans. Well, goddamn, that's it's his third or fourth, actually. Yeah, bro, it's just silly. You know what I mean? Now, if someone makes an accusation, I'm not saying you believe it right away, but what I am saying is fucking, like, it's not good to just jump on people right away because there's been a million times, just as many times as it's been true. But this guy, the first time there was accusations, then he comes out, and then this time he just comes out. I didn't even hear an accusation. He just comes out and gets ahead of it before everyone else finds out. That's creepy, bro. You're a creep. You know what I mean? But he did have those good, like, Fantasy Mark videos. Like, he has some good booking ideas. You listen to some of those, but yeah, it's just hilarious. It's dated. Like, come on. This guy goes, yeah, right here. I covered it earlier. This guy goes, strangely, no posts from you on the Janelle Grant situation. Real beacon of truth, I see. And I'm not even a beacon of truth, bro. I just try to, my mind changes all the time, but this is what it is. I don't know if people can hear me. Yeah, my StreamYard's glitching out again. Me and Duke are talking about it, man. StreamYard has been a bitch as of late, or maybe it's me. I don't know what it is. I might have just zapped. Let me know if you can still hear me, and let's keep this party going. Beacon or bacon, we lost Phil. No, I should be back. I should be back. If I'm here, let me know. And, yeah, it's just silliness. We back. Okay, yeah. It's just the... Good. Yeah. I might be a little delayed too. StreamYard's been acting funky. And 74% of us in the chat think that MJF's going to win. I hope we're getting, this match has gone on way too long, especially for an opener. A little hitter and quitter. You know what I mean? Okay, we good. So we're going to continue along here. And But oh, sorry, we already read that one. So where are we? Julian Weeks. Shout him out. Makes the show all the time. Won't give a follow back. Don't know what that's about. Here, I'm just removing these bookmarks. Yeah, making sure everything's back. We back and better than ever. Okay, so if MJF loses, we might as well turn this shit off. But anyway, so Julian Weeks says, fuck out of here. And this guy, let's see what happens here. This guy, Dylan, says, Kyrie's eye literally pissing blood and she's still laughing. What a beast. This guy, Purify Wrestling, goes, fire those fucking slaves, Jade and Bianca. Kyrie's injury is on them. And calls Jade and Bianca slaves? What a dude, I'll fight this guy. So we're 2-0. We're 2-0. MJF won. We're 2-0 tonight, guys. Let's go. Purify Wrestling goes, like his description is, I know ball, AEW till I die. I stand with Tony Khan. And look at him being racist, calling people fucking slaves, dude. This is what I mean. They're gross, sick fucks, man. They're racist. They're weird. They come out, and I'm not a virtue. I'm not like, you're racist. Like, I'm okay if people make racist joke, whatever. I'm not like, you're homophobic to people and shit, but that's what they are. They're always turn out to be homophobic. They always do D threats. You guys know what I mean. They always turn out to be shitting on women or fucking just weird talking about Jim Valley. We talked about it before. Pro Wrestle Clips clip drops, I think tomorrow or today, of him just being weird, talking about everyone's kids, like daughters and shit. Like, why are you fucking people so weird? That's the thing, right? Like, you guys get it. Like, normal people from the wrestling niche got pushed away, right? Now MJF's doing a fake handshake thing, so let's see what goes down with that. He's looking with cheesy ass Bryce Remsburg. I'm going to call this, and we're going to continue with the cringe, guys. This is a long sicko say. I told you guys I had a lot today. I had a lot. Is he going to kick him in the balls, or does he actually respect him? It's just no one. Okay, Garcia kicks him in the balls, gives them a moment to cheer about. A back and forth classic. Meltzer will give that 4 stars. Yeah, we ain't buying Garcia, folks. I'm sorry. That match went too long. It was really good, though. They did a lot of storytelling, even that little angle after. It's a little bit of storytelling. Like, nah, I knew he's going to kick me in the balls. I kicked him in the balls. He just can't wiggle his dick. If he wiggles his dick, we're out. Oh, no, he's going to attack him further. What's he going to do? He's going to attack him further, really hurt MJF. Mute again, bestie. Yeah, sorry. It's, just fuck with me. It's StreamYard, I think. Pile driver time. Yeah, what are they going to do? Is he pile driver off the top rope? It can't just be a normal pile driver. Perry Pack in Minecraft. No, it's just not for me, man. Not all this. And then again, so is Garcia a good guy or is he a bad guy? He's doing pretty heel shit. We cheered you for reversing the dick kick, but now you pile drived him off the top rope and are shaking his neck around. He could be dead. We're supposed to fucking cheer for you? See how the crowd doesn't know how to react? What's he going to do now? Get more hardcore? Get a table? Go through the crowd? Oh, I'm a man of the people. Watch the crowd cheer me. No, but you fucked it up because they don't know how to react because you just did some crazy heel shit. Fucking idiots, man. This is what I'm talking about. Let me tweet this out. So in the chat, 74% of you, and you guys didn't cheat because it was only at 73% before. But 73% of you said MJF, 26% of you said Dick Wiggler. Guys, we are fucking how many likes away from 100? We're 4 away. There's 150 of you watching. 4 of you hit that like button or show's over. Show's over. Here, I got to tweet this out. Why the fuck would Garcia? I'm tweeting this out. They completely lost the crowd. Why the fuck would Garcia get his dick kick back and then pile drive him or MJF off the top rope and then shake his neck around when he could be dead or something? So heelish. Good match, honestly, though. Otherwise. Hashtag, what is it, guys? AEW All Out. And then I'll post the link. And hopefully, yeah, guys, and go share the link around, too, if you don't mind. But just make sure you hit that like. That's the most important thing right now, so we get to 100. And I will pin that. So more sickos as we move to, I think this is the tag title match up next. So let me put a new poll in the chat. And we will ask who is going to win the AEW Tag Team Championship match. The Young Bucks, or BCC. Let's start the poll. Boom. New poll in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? Everybody vote. Compelling radio. I know. That was some shitty afterbirth there. HBK. Yeah, let's go. And nobody got over. Yeah, what they did is they had the crowd behind Garcia like, yeah, get that dastardly heel. And then he just did the heelest shit ever, almost killed him. It's like, okay. Bucks, you say Corey B. Vote in the poll as well. So what else do we have? This guy goes, let me be real. TKO doesn't care about WWE. If TKO did care about WWE, they would fight hard to keep WWE on TV and not just pay-per-view shows, nor let WWE go to Netflix. What an idiot. This is for sure a bot. Yeah, Netflix gave WWE $5 billion, but that $5 billion is going straight to TKO. Yeah, I mean, that's just a complete deluded, dumb person who just does not at all know what they're fucking talking about. It's really that simple. AEW Defender, who this guy won't block me. He'll come under my shit and talk. He doesn't talk shit because we've had interactions, and to me, it's like, he knows he can't refute my arguments. I truly believe that. He just knows. So I don't really get too gross with this dude, but he does. It's like, stop doing this character, and then you'd actually maybe convert some people to watch this shit. Like, I'm sure there's some people watching All Out in this chat who listens to PWT, yeah, who wouldn't normally fucking watch AEW. I'm sure of it. You know, even if that's an illegal stream, which even if that's a pirate shipping it, you know. But so this guy, like, yeah, it's super cringe what he's doing. And again, it's like, if AEW goes out of business, then what are you gonna do? You know, I ask that shit all the time. I don't think it ever will, but like, then what are you gonna do? You know. But he's not like, he doesn't get gross, but he will comment kind of funny shit sometimes. And you know, we're not at a block situation, but he does say some shit where I'm like, what the fuck, you know. But we just kind of avoid each other because it's like, all right, you're not gonna argue me because you know what I'm saying is right, but I'm not gonna argue you because you know what you are, you know, and I know what you are, and you know that I know what you are, you know. So anyways, no one cares what Odyssey Jones was quickly and silently fired from the WWE. Everyone cared, dude. After being introduced in a storyline, if he was an AEW guy, there would be a manhunt right now. He is right about that a bit. Yes, though. Yes, it would be more, people would be more harsh, like, get that, whatever. But it's because people have buried so much AEW shit for so long, guys. That's why the back, you know, they don't get that part of it. Like, it's because the Shillington shilled for so long that they get the piss, you know? Yeah, so Bucks versus BCC. Don't care about this match thrown together. Bucks will do the same old shit. Who cares? I predict the Young Bucks. So Anyways, no one cares. Yeah, anyways, he says there'd be a manhunt demanding an explanation and hoping it's, but if it was WWE, it'd be the same thing, man. Look at the Janelle Grant thing, every press conference, and hoping it's something they could use to dunk on AEW. It goes both ways, brother. I mean, whatever. Here's AEW Awful Wrestling says, normal response to my account. Every day I wake up, I piss someone off. Yeah, I get it too, man. I get it from the E-drones. I get it from the Fed bots. And yeah, this guy goes, this app is going to get you cut soon from life. I swear I can't wait for someone to find you and do things to you. Watch your family, you waste. And this wrestling is fake account. I think I looked it up, and I don't know. They're followed by if you look at the real sickos, man, they're followed by certain people that, like, I'm just not even going to bring it up because motherfucking, like, I don't need that, you know, people like that. I talk shit to them. I expose them. I block them, report them. If you guys see that behavior, report them. It's just graps. I did, bruv. Yeah, I know. I was just being silly. But yeah, here is a guy. So to celebrate this, the sickos, this I thought was fucking hilarious. This popped me because at first I didn't realize what they were doing. But WWE Prince Act on TikTok says, and it's not etc., it's ECT. So warning, time delay. So let's see here. Watch this guy in the camera. We're watching the security camera.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause we love London and Paris and Tokyo.
Man, everyone loves Joe Hendry. Even on SmackDown in Edmonton, there was a big ass Joe Hendry sign. Phenomenal. So Tony Schiavone believes Joe Tessitore, and I didn't know where to put this because I just think this is an insane take. Tony Schiavone believes Joe Tessitore will be a successful announcer for WWE, but he says nobody's on the level of Excalibur. Oh my
Best
God.
guys, Tony Khan.
I don't know if you guys hear the fucking you mark, but yeah, they're doing dumb tag team spots. Okay. I'm sure Joe Tessitore will do well, and I'm sure that Nick Khan is paying him a big chunk of money. I'm sure he's going to end up being one of the best. I would hope. Play-by-play men in wrestling. I don't think he'll be in the class of Excalibur, but then again, right now in this day and age, no one is. He's amazing. Bro.
You what?
That is madness. Now, Schiavone's entitled to his opinion. A lot of people have been calling him somewhat hacky for a little while. He's a legend to me. I give Jack Perry shit for going at him. I won't ever go at Schiavone that hard. But yeah, that's a bananas take. Joe Tessitore, without ever even coming into pro wrestling, is a better commentator than fucking Excalibur, period. And maybe you can say that's subjective, but and Excalibur's not the worst ever, for sure. But he doesn't help. You know, he should be on your B crew. You should take the mask off too, maybe. Or like, it works if you're like a legendary, like if Rey Mysterio's doing commentary in a mask, sure. No one really knew who Excalibur was beyond just he's here in this company wearing a mask doing this fucking commentary. So I don't know, man. I just, to each their own, I guess. So right here, someone tweeted out last night, Hangman Page was someone Stone Cold Steve Austin breaking into Pillman's house. That was the day I discovered wrestling and never looked back. Someone discovered that last night and is now locked into professional wrestling. No, that would have happened if they did this angle 4 years ago. But because the only people watching AEW are just the 600,000 that are going to tune in, no, that actually didn't happen, unfortunately. So I hate to shut down your dreams, and I'm not hating on them saying that because they would be right technically, but I just don't think so. Like we know, right? Like what the AEW limit sort of is, right? Tony Khan has stated, this is Andrew Baydala, that all the world's sports leagues, The entity with fans who spend the most money per month on streaming video is AEW. It's an interesting statement and reflects the strong engagement and support from AEW's fan base. So, of all the world sports leagues, the entities with fans who spend the most money per month on streaming video is AEW. Yeah, because everything else, Tony
The best
Khan,
guys, Tony Khan,
is not streaming. Like NFL's just getting all their streaming shit down, right? Netflix is just getting into the streaming, right? And I don't believe that either. You know, I think WWE, like, who fact checked this? You know what I mean? Who fact checked this? Someone show me what WWE streaming numbers are on Peacock. I'm sure Mania alone wipes all of fucking AEW for a year. But they spend the most money on streamers because your pay-per-views are on Bleacher Report and all that shit. And traditional pay-per-view, there's a reason why Dana White and them have gotten out of the traditional pay-per-view business. And the reason your numbers in the traditional pay-per-view business are still decent. And look at the Bucks just doing dumb fucking moves while Claudio's standing there like an asshole. And Rick Knox is like, I don't know what to do. I'm a skeleton. Do the skeleton dance. Fuck, man. Yeah, this All Out's been awful compared to All In for sure. But yeah, you guys get what the fuck I'm saying. It's just a weird little thing that the fucking same old shills just put out there. They just got to repeat this dumb. If WWE said that, I would go, or when they go, WrestleMania is the most streamed, I go, that's awesome. You never see me even tweeting about shit like that because it's like, obviously, you know, but a little racism to start off the day. This is me. I made my own sicko segment. Shout out the other sicko who told the racist sicko to go screw. So earlier we showed it, racism, death threats. Here is some more racism under my shit. So John Alba says, Tony Khan says again, the AEW WBD media rights deal is in the red zone and they're going to put the ball in the end zone. And I just go, like, I haven't heard that one before. And these idiots think that I'm saying as well, like, they just assume that I think AEW is not going to get a TV deal. No, I've said they are the whole time. AEW is not ever going to go anywhere. Now, you are seeing some people move the fucking goalpost and go, well, they might get a deal now. But, you know, well, I've been saying the whole time, they're not going to fucking die. They're not going to not get a TV deal, period. It's going to be around as long as Tony exists, even if it means Tony giving them a TV deal, like myself and Dose have speculated, like they'll just buy Spike TV and here's the AEW Network and Ring of Honor. Like, and then he'll work out where he puts other Rev Pro and shit will go, like, he'll go on IWTV before this shit. Now, will they get a deal? And yes, they're going to from WBD in some form or fashion. And there's even new shows. I have it in the AEW had news. There's new shows like AEW Shockwave coming out. Well, what's that? Another wrestling show, a recap show, maybe? Like, I told y'all, like, WBD is going to, like, add an hour. Like, the deal's going to be less money, but they're going to, like, add some shit or something. I've been saying that since day one. There'll be a way to spin it, you know, where Tony Khan and them can go, well, look, less money, or we got double our deal, and it's only like 90 million, and we're just like, okay, NXT got 50 million, and you know, so it's not a comparison. It's not this super they lost 150 million, so it's not this profitable company, right? That's what it's. Oh, but we worked in more programming, a third hour of Dynamite. It's just going to be some shit like that. But yeah, so this guy goes, AEW Boom goes, calm down, fat Blackie, to one of my supporters here, one of my listeners. And this guy goes, didn't you hear? It's going to be the most profitable wrestling promotion ever. And this guy goes, calm down, fat Blackie. Put down the fried chicken, you great big fat Negro. Now, I'm sorry if people are offended that I just read that. Do we say that word anymore? Is that even a thing that exists? Like, who says that? Just some racist piece of garbage. Like, who even says that? You know what I mean? Like, over AEW, and his account's AEW Boom. So I don't know. Just block that person if they ever pop up. They're just here to get mad over. And this is what I'm saying, like I haven't heard that one before too. It's not about the TV deal. It's about, yeah, we've heard for like a month now they're in the red zone. So, oh, we're in the red zone. Gonna put it in the end zone. Jacksonville Jaguars, they're great. Okay, well, when? Like, tell us when that's going to happen. When is it going down? Okay? Because we've heard that already. But they just assume, I think, that they're having arguments with people in their head, and they think that I think they're not going to get a deal or something. And so, yeah, shout out, because another AEW fan actually popped in. So let's celebrate the sickos. And this guy, AEW Man United, goes, fuck off. We don't accept people like you as AEW fans. Actually, we don't accept you as a human being. Get fucked. There you go. So I appreciate round of applause to that gentleman, to that sicko, for standing up against the other sicko. But yeah, just like, I don't know who says these words even. Who talks like that, man? It's so fucked. And sorry, I don't know if that's I was just reading the quote. I didn't want to say N-word because that's the other word. I went with it, okay? But I don't know who even talks like that. It's a crazy ass thing to say. You know what I mean? So and just to over fucking telling them to eat food and all this shit, you fat fucking all that shit. It's like, dude, it's just wrestling. Like, calm the fuck down. Craziness to me. Are we almost done this? Psychos? And yeah, so I post this one. Oh, no. Yeah, that we have a fantastical story. So I post this one. I go, there's always a conspiracy with these folks. That's why the pushback from E. Jones is so harsh. We are tired of being gaslit constantly. That's what made me become so vocal about AEW. I was a rabid fan, one of the sickos who was ready for a change in the world of pro wrestling. I called WWE out for the same tire nonsense not long ago when it stopped going favorably for AEW. And as a fan, I'd ask why the fan base and the company gaslit me and pushed me away with conspiracies like this, shaming the audience instead of addressing the glaring issues. Now I bask in the tears of IWC sickos and play Meltzer flutes like the Pied Piper PWT live show tonight. And yeah, this guy, All Elite Marks, he goes, Dynamite's drop in viewership is all WBD's fault, not Tony's. Last 800K episode, April 10, 2024. Last 900K episode, October 18, 2023. Last 1 million episode, February 22, 2023. AEW has had some of the best and most exquisite storylines wrestling fans have ever witnessed. That's not true. But their viewership has been going down, which makes no sense. This is what they say. Ready? Either Nielsen is not offering their boxes to AEW fans, or a bunch of AEW fans gather together every week to watch the show on the same screen. But it's unacceptable. No, the proof that that's not true is that the attendants don't show up, you idiot. Fuck. It's always a conspiracy, Black Helicopters. It's always a fucking conspiracy. I had a similar experience with my ex that looked like Saraya, where I had to cut things off because I was the only one putting effort. What? Tony should do the same or put an ultimatum. This guy, oh my God. Read what this idiot said. I had a similar experience with my ex that looked like Saraya, where I had to cut things off. Oh my. You what? What a sick freak. God damn. Just a sick freak, man. Oh my God, it's always a conspiracy, as a matter of fact. Nielsen's not giving out the right box. The black boxes weren't located after the planes crashed. Triple H's thoughts goes, this is really an illness. And this guy, the history of wrestling, goes, Jon Moxley is the modern day Stone Cold Steve Austin, but a tougher and better pro wrestler. Okay. Stone Cold would fucking stomp a mud hole in Moxley. Why? Because they look alike, dude. That's cringe. He's not the modern day Stone Cold. Not at all. He is the MVP of AEW, but crazy. Again, just craziness. Now, here's a video from Awful. And again, here, see? So I got to call Awful out, but this is a great edit. But it's like renewals and cancellations, enjoy. So now Awful, because he's come on this show and scoffed at me. Remember, folks, about they won't get a renewal, Phil. You know, he's come on here and been like, oh, they're getting canceled, Phil. And when they go out of business by 2027, all this shit. Let's say they announce a 3-year TV deal. Now Awful's narrative is, well, look at these shows that get renewed and then get canceled. So I quote tweeted and said, you can't really compare this to like, look at, he puts like Snowpiercer. It's like, listen, you can't really compare AEW to Snowpiercer. You can't really compare AEW to like NFL either. We've covered that ad nauseum on the show, right? Like we can't, like it is pro wrestling, so it's a different thing. But what Awful does do an excellent job here, though, is just highlighting like WBD's fucking up, and they did bring a major studio person in to manage their TV. So who knows if they see AEW, they might look at it and go, oh my God, what the fuck is this? Like WCW got thrown off the air. So it's not that it can't happen. Claudio just botched, but it is funny that Awful's going, well, look now, renewals and can't remember, just because they're renewed doesn't mean they won't get canceled. Because I think if they do get a deal, it'll be like for 3 to 5 years, just based off of just the shit Dose has come and talked on the show. You know, smarter people than me say that. Call them shills or not, I don't care, whatever. The Bucks retained. We're 3-0 tonight, guys. Round of applause, chat. We're 3-0. But yeah, it is funny now because you know, a lot of people were going, yo, they ain't gonna get a fucking, but whatever. It is what it is. I got nothing but love for Awful, man. That's my fucking guy. But guys, we're gonna end this poll. We're right again. We're 3-0 tonight. We're at 105 likes. Thank you. I'll stop asking. And we're gonna end this poll. I'll put another poll in the chat. And looked like Soraya plus 100 pounds. Guys, come on. Oh, come on now, chat. Come on now, AG. That's not very fair. You know what I mean, dude? Yeah, last week it was Jack Perry. Exactly. So let's watch Awful's video here because this is important. This is because they do have a big TV studio person who I bet if we looked it up was involved in probably canceling or discontinuing some of these shows after getting renewed. And he did the fucking homework, right? You guys, I work a little bit in the TV biz a little here, and I know you guys know that. Listen, I didn't even know all this, you know? So let's watch this. And hopefully this music is copyright free. I should fucking... Let's turn the music off so we don't get... We have Pac versus Ospreay up next. I'm going to put a poll in the chat as we watch this video. Or actually, no, I'll do it first. Billy Goat or start a poll. Who's going to win the AEW International Championship match? Huh? And then we will go C, Champion Bruv. And I misspelt that. And it's a 4-letter word. There you go. Or Pac. And I'll start the poll. Let me know who you guys think's going to win. Ospreay, Bruv, or Pac. Yeah, so let's watch this here. An awful presentation. I love it. TV renewals and cancellations. He was ready. He had this one in the chamber because I knew, because everyone knows they're gonna announce some sort of, like, they have new trademarks for new TV shows. Tony's not doing that unless. Now, I don't know, man. Like, I'd have to ask Awful, like, does he think Tony won't just, like, buy a network? I've suggested that to him, and, you know, he kind of tells me that's bullshit. So, but I don't know. Maybe his mind's changed on that. But all I'm saying is maybe people will go, no, I just said WBD won't give them a deal, which, okay, fair enough, you know, fair enough. But I don't know. I think WBD's invested, and that's why they let AEW shop around, was so that if they got a fat deal somewhere else, they would get WBD could get a chunk of it and recoup some of their money. That's what I think. But yeah, let's play this here. I'll turn the music like semi. Nothing is guaranteed. Yeah, nothing in life is guaranteed. That is true. Here are some examples of shows under the WBD umbrella that were renewed but then canned. Snowpiercer, canceled. After the merger, TNT decided not to air the already filmed 4th season of Snowpiercer, reversing its previous plan to complete the series. Right, but it did go on Paramount Plus or something like that, I believe. Awful. Not that that's... but that's what I told y'all, is that the streaming is going to be part of this. Like, they're going to make a push. Look, we're on streaming. That's why that news came out. Oh, they spend the most on streaming. Because AEW, like, we're going to see Collision be only on streaming. It's not going to be on Saturdays because they're going to get buried by Saturday Night Main Event, which we're going to talk about in a bit. Chad, whoever watched this? I've never seen this in my life, I don't think. Canceled. TBS renewed this comedy for a second season, but shortly before its scheduled premiere, the network canceled the show as part of its shift away from scripted programming. Yeah. And that show, like, I don't know. It might have sucked ass, bro. And AEW sucks ass. I'm just saying, I just think they're invested in it, bro. That's what everybody's not factoring in, you know? Or like, no, a lot of people are, but a lot of people don't want to hear that shit, you know? The Big D. Pause. Canceled after filming the second season. TBS canceled. Well, this happens all the time, though. Shit films. Pilots get filmed, too, that never get picked up. WBD scrapped whole movies, and that's because they're losing shit tons of money. And Zaslav's like, we're not going to be woke anymore. But this dating reality show, before it even aired following the merger, the decision was due to a strategic pivot away from unscripted content, especially on its cable networks. And that's just it. AEW is technically scripted. But yes, this new lady who's like this big studio exec who's coming in to run their TV, she really wants like scripted, like big series and stuff, you know? Minx was renewed for a second season by HBO Max, but was later canceled during production as part of the post-merger cost-cutting measures. Yeah. I think this was a while ago, but still. Osprey's out here. Aubrey Edwards out here, guys. It's amazing. This is going to be amazing reffing. I bet she'll do a backflip just to match everyone's energy. Canceled. This sci-fi series was initially renewed for a third season, but after WBD... Okay, so none of these really relate to wrestling, though, but DC's Legends, yeah, all of that whole universe was coming to an end. As part of the post-merger, yeah, they just ended that whole universe, basically, except for Superman. Gordita Chronicles, no one's heard of that. Claws, yeah, that show I heard of. Apparently is really good. Actually, let's read about that. Original. So they're not leaning. So what's this lady coming down from WBD then? So she wants to do less scripted or more scripted then? I am misunderstanding. If Dynamite does get renewed, it will still have to avoid getting dropped by the network. See, Apple, come on. Oh, come on now, Apple. That's not very fair. It's not very fair to now all of a sudden try and say that. No, just kidding. It's whatever. We all I'm saying is that he goes, yo, even if they do get renewed, he was saying they weren't going to get renewed, but hey, now your minds can change. Minds can change with evidence, right? The problem is that AEW and them did keep it so close. Oh, come on now, Phil. Why are you being such a fence rider? Because it's my bud, but it's just like, you gotta, more evidence has been presented, I guess. And like, they kept it so close to their chest. Like Tony Khan's on TV wearing a Max hat and they don't have a deal, but he says they're in the end zone. And it's like, well, what's going on? So I get it. Like, as more information's revealed, your mind changes, but it's kind of funny. The ratings cannot fall any lower. He's right, though. They can't. They expect 500,000 live viewers. I can't remember. Everyone now challenges that number, but Dose was like, no, that's just a commonly known thing, which I thought too. I was certain that the 500 live viewers was like common knowledge as well. So I'll find where I covered it on the show. I'm sure of it. So they just they want 500,000 live viewers for Dynamite every Wednesday. As long as Dynamite does that, they're pretty well safe with whatever TNT's doing. I don't know about Collision and all that, though. I'm sure they were anticipating the same, but now they're getting like 300,000. And now that WWE's doing the Saturday night main event, Collision's going to be done. That show's done. Going to get buried. Yeah, round of applause for Awful, though. That was a great little video he threw together. Another heater. Here we go. Yeah, they're just so Osprey ate a dive. So Pac hit Osprey with a dive. Osprey no sells it, goes up to the top rope, and then hits the exact same move on Pac. And then Ricochet's back here watching. Who's gonna have the flippiest flip match championship? Fucking man, just silly. Pretty silly how Osprey no sold that dive and then just went up and did the same fucking dive. Are you joking me? Yeah, great work there by Awful again. Here's celebrating fans once more. This is a celebration of the fans and then of the sickos, and then we'll read a fantastical tale of Tony Khan. And that gentleman's a great sport. Whoever the Burning Senton is, a great sport. So here is Cody Rhodes, and a fan hopped the barricade to fucking meet him, a little kid, and I thought this was cute.
How'd that kid get on the outside?
This crowd waiting to hang out with Cody Rhodes after SmackDown is bigger than fucking a typical fucking Dynamite crowd. And I'm not saying that to be schmarmy. But that's adorable, hey, that little kid. He just loves him so much. Hops the barricade. He's like, yo, you missed us over here, motherfucker. Yeah, dude, I keep having glitches. And I was like, dude, is this... I was like, yo, are they doing some sort of like Wyatt 6 thing? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, but I refreshed my thing a couple times here just to make sure. So we have a fantastical tale of Tony Khan. Here we just, oh my God, look how fucking disgusting. We're going to read one of these, and I need theme music for this, but we're going to give it a fucking ooh. So, the fantastical tales of Tony Khan goes, Tony Khan, picture, if you will, a figure of such remarkable masculinity that one might suspect he had, at some point, absent-mindedly wrestled an oak tree into submission, merely to pass the time. His physique is nothing short of Herculean, truly even the calendar. That was our sicko segment. Shit was like an hour long. He sent me more stories. I love them so much. Thank you for that. That was a great laugh. We'll get into some AEW news as we look at the card. We're 3-0. What the fuck is going on right now? Phil, what are we? Hey, bro, it's what it is, bro. This is the new segment. You guys got to roll with me on this. Trust me, that guy is fucking hilarious. He tags me in him now, too. He knows that they're on the show. And he sent me, he tags me in like 4 of them. I think I got 3 more. I'm going to save them just in case he runs out, right? I don't know. Like something could happen. We don't, this guy's a treasure here. And they're always super long. So, but yeah, Osprey just did the handspring fucking backflip dive. Why didn't they have Ricochet come out and do commentary for this match? But you actually know who does do tremendous commentary work and is joining me now on the show, making his return, is none other than Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Sorry, guys, I had to do that. I needed a drink. Hope you all enjoyed that. Making his triumphant return to the show. That was terrifying. Yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry, I had to do it. I actually do need to here, you guys listen to the broadcast. I'll put my mic right up to it. And I actually do need to run and grab another Red Bull. Because the soda waters aren't doing it. But first, I'll stick around and read the super chat here. So AEW is so good at long-term storytelling that Swerve introduced his family home. Me and 45 minutes later, Hangman burned that shit to the ground. Exactly. Exactly. No, you fucking nailed it. Round of applause because they literally like posted it on social media that fucking day, and then all of a sudden it's they're burning it to the ground, and it's just a matter of like Swerve should have never had the detour with the world title then if they're just gonna do all this with the Hangman stuff. Like, why did he? And then now, like, is Swerve gonna win tonight? I don't think so, but like if he does, great. But if he doesn't, like they just signed him to a new like $4 million deal or some shit. I don't fucking know, man. Thank you for the super chat, though. That's awesome. Here, you guys listen to the broadcast itself.
Well, the athletes that we have here in AEW are absolutely amazing. I mean, they really are. What they do, what they put their bodies through. So have a great match.
World class. Lying in wait, Ospreay, and back inside. Looking for the Oscutter.
Oscutter, Pac, using his power to prevent it. And now Tombstone, no. Ospreay reverses. Tombstone, flattened out. Oh, he's going for the hidden blade. Hidden blade, but he knew it was coming. Okay. He saw Pac. He had his eyes turned. Right, trans. And now deadlift. But Ospreay, the back elbow, finds his feet. Oh, kick to the base of the neck.
So who's better to listen to, me or fucking Excalibur? Tell me in the chat. No. Os cutter, cover, kick out. Okay. Mox is a romper stomper. Yeah, that's super cringe that he apparently that's his whole shtick. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. This isn't the worst flippy dippy match, but it's not the best, I guess. I'm not gonna boo-boo on it. You by a country mile, Phil Marks. Yeah, thank you. God, it is hot, man. It just got like summery again after I was like, oh, it's fall time. Great. Hydration. Soda water. Let's see. We're going to get into some AEW stuff. Some hot news. I think I got some Meltzer stuff. I'm sure I do. Why wouldn't I? And I appreciate you all for running those likes up to 100. I'm watching this back and forth sequence here with Ospreay and Pac. And I don't know, man. It's just another long match. That's the problem. Not all the matches can be so fucking long. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. So we picked, I think I picked Ospreay, yeah. Bruv, 82%. Y'all say Bruv as well so far. We're going to end the poll in a minute. But yeah, it makes the logical sense. Okay. So here, yeah, let me get let me get my smoke on, dude, just for a second in Minecraft so I can. Y'all see that Minecraft trailer for the Minecraft movie? Okay, we just saw German suplex onto Ospreay, on his neck, on the apron. My goodness. The hardest part of the ring, or so they say. You guys need to tag me in Maple Leaf Pro stuff, and I want to be in Maple Leaf Pro so bad with Scott D'Amore and shit, guys. I want to do commentary. I want to do the voiceover for video packages. I'll ring announce anything. I just want to be involved with them. I love that shit so much, and I love that it's back, and Canadian pro wrestling's so important, man. That's the agenda. Put flutes in the chat. Actually, maybe not flutes. They might hate us. They might hate me if we do that. But Yeah, what was that sound? Like there's something coming through the screen and there's like something wrong with their feed, unless it's like a Bray Wyatt thing, you know? Like, ooh, we have Spooky the Devil's back. Okay. So let's go into Phil Marks, bookmarks. We have some AEW stuff, guys. Here, we'll keep the card on the side for as long as we can. I have a new video edit coming for you guys. I got some other stuff coming too for gamers. Oh yeah, when do I announce this stuff? Okay, I'm doing something for people who are into gaming. I got some gaming stuff about to happen as well. It'll be its own channel. And also I have this whole idea for this whole thing. I just don't want to throw it out there. I know there's other things that exist like it. But it's gonna be fucking awesome and more just community building stuff here at PWT, and it's gonna be birthed here, but help build the game channel. It's not just video games, okay? We're gonna do other stuff. We're gonna have some cool other things happening, okay? That we're gonna do like over on another channel, and that is also, yeah, just like it'll be awesome. It'll be interactive and shit. All you guys can get involved, so it's gonna be super fun. And I'm going to unveil all of it soon, my idea and all of that. And then I'm going to get people in the Discord that's where you will go. You have to be in the Discord to sign up for this thing that I'm going to do. And it's going to be very interactive. I don't know. I'm not going to stooge it all, but I love you all. And I want you all involved. Get in the Discord if you're not. That's what I'm getting at. Maple Pro Wrestling. Yeah, Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling or whatever. Maple Leaf Pro is what they call it now. It's hologram. Okay, so Kevin Kelly responds about his lawsuit stuff, which I did a segment with Duke that I wish I could have dropped earlier for you guys, but I didn't want to cut like what him and I did. And we had this weird internet connection fucking problem go down. My internet provider stealing a Jim Cornette bit here, but it's a shoot. So it went down, but I'm not going to do a rant like he would do. So yeah, so we got disconnected, and then we had to I was resting yesterday. I had to reconnect with Duke another day. So that's going to happen. We debate the CM Punk stuff, but we also talk about the Kevin Kelly lawsuit and all of that and how it ties into the Punk stuff. And yeah, I'm going to wait to give my thoughts. I'm doing something with Dose as well, like an update on all of this. And I'm going to keep this in the bookmarks, but yeah, me and Dose, he knows a lot about it, and we're talking to some peoples, and I might have someone really cool come on the pod, maybe not, and you guys already know I've been talking to the boys, so not that I know about anything legal, but it does pertain in this show. We've been chronicling it, so I will keep you guys updated, and hopefully some coolness can come out of this is all I'll say without saying too much. But Kevin Kelly says lots of comments on our lawsuit, and we will see what happens. I had hoped to settle this fairly and quietly with AEW, but they left us no choice. And to my friend JR, this is not frivolous in the least. We look forward to what comes next. Thank you all very much. So what is Kevin Kelly referring to? Well, good old JR says that, and let's go and look at it here. I got it somewhere, unless I don't. But yeah, I don't. So JR said that the lawsuit's frivolous. Oh, I covered it on the last show, right? He's like, yeah, they got more money than you, kid. So like, I wouldn't sue someone who's got more money than me type thing. Tony Khan's got a lot more money. This seems a little frivolous, whatever. So Stephen P. New responded to that as well. And is it not in my fucking AEW news? It has to be. It has to be. Oh my God, I don't think it is. Well, what bookmark? What a botch. What a fucking botch on my end. Did it just not see? It might have not. You guys know what I'm saying? I might have it might have not saved because that happens a bunch. Sorry, guys. Here, AEW news. Well, I'll make sure I get them bookmarked for when I do the goddamn segment with Dose and all that. But what's happening here is JR said what he said, and then you have fucking Stephen P. New came out and made some statement about Jim Ross. Let me see. It has to be somewhere. I know I bookmarked it. Oh, right here. See, it's Pro Wrestle Counselor. I did get it. What a botch. Oh, my God. Dummy.
Yeah.
So here we go. It is right here. Sorry, it just wasn't how I remembered it. I thought I bookmarked Stephen P. New. I didn't realize it was Counselor. So Counselor says, of course you would be shocked and appalled by pro worker comments. So this is Tony Khan. Tony Khan had a response. And he says, I've just read about Stephen P. New's comments about JR. I'm shocked and appalled by these comments on Legend Jim Ross, part of AEW's foundation. Someone so important from the beginning of AEW and still right now today, AEW, JR, and I reserve all rights. See you tonight at AEW All Out. And then, so he's responding to Stephen P. New. Pro Wrestle Counselor says, of course you would be shocked and appalled by pro worker comments. You're a greedy billionaire. We're 4-0 or 5-0 tonight, guys. Ospreay won. But you weren't shocked and appalled about the death threats he got from your AEW freakazoids. You don't care about JR. You care about being liked by fat, smelly, sweaty incels. Damn. So Pro Wrestle Counselor goes, he screen grabbed and posted. This is Stephen P. New's statement here. Okay, guys, are you following me? So Stephen P. New goes, I need to make a response. JR, Jim Ross, called this lawsuit frivolous. Well, let me tell you something, Bula Bula. This is not a frivolous lawsuit. You're part of the problem. You, Jim Ross, are a part of the problem because you fed the guys in WWE as talent relations these crap contracts for a quarter of a century. Oh, shit. You told these guys that it was the take it or leave it deal and that they needed to sign these crap contracts that were contracts of adhesion that they should have never signed, or they should have lined the arbitration provisions out of. Holy fuck, man. If this sets a precedent, dude, if Kelly and the boys don't settle and a bunch of wrestlers join them and this sets a precedent, WWE could be next for this dude. But I think AEW will just give him so much money to shut up. But anyways, so I'm not shocked in the least that you go on Conrad Thompson's podcast. Oh, come on now, Stephen P. New, that's not very fair. And you say that this is, and I can't wait to hear Eric and Conrad talk about this. Oh, come on now, Eric, that's not very fair. I might lose it. And by God, it's not frivolous. I can tell you that. Tony Khan's paid JR a lot of money to do nothing for about 5 years now. If I were Jim Ross and I were living at Jacksonville Beach and making a bunch of money to not do much at all, I'd probably come out and call Stephen P. New's lawsuit also. Everybody's got a price. And here's the thing with Stephen P. New, man. He does these deals like when he's confident. He's got a good succession rate if you look into that shit, and he like settled the yeet thing. You know, like he wouldn't have did this if he didn't think and things are going to come out, guys. I said it on the last show. We're going to see texts between Tony Khan and Dave Meltzer and shit. Oh my God, I can't wait for that. Oh my God, I can't wait for that. That will be a special extravaganza when that goes down. I can't wait. Flutes galore. We'll have a whole fucking marching band here. I'm going to end that poll in the chat, and we got Statlander and Willow coming up next. About 80% of us said bruv. And yeah, let's see who is going to win this Chicago street fight. Will it be Willow Nightingale or Chris Thicklander? I mean Statlander. In the chat, there's a poll in the chat. Make sure you choose something in the chat. And joining me now on the show for real, though, is Chris Connor. Round of applause. What's up, buddy? His fucking patented trademark sigh as soon as he gets on the show. What's going on, Chris Connor?
Not much. You know what? From now on, you should, if you ever question if I'm a friend of yours, you should never do that. I am watching this pay-per-view and I am just feeling all the good vibes I had today. Great college football. We saw upsets galore. And I'm watching this and going, oh crap, it can't end. But I start realizing, oh crap, this thing's gonna end around like 12 o'clock at night. That missed me.
Yeah, I told my girl, I was like, it's gonna be long, man.
Can I say I hate this card already? And we're not even halfway through it.
It hasn't been as good as All In, and also I've picked I'm 4-5-0 tonight so far. This match, guys, I am picking in the street fight. Statlander gets the win, not Willow.
I just
Boom.
want to know, how long is this match going to go on for? Because every match has been just like long, and it just.
Yep. Okay, so yeah. Stephen P. New, though, just destroying JR and all of
Which you
that.
should. I mean, let's face it.
Yeah.
This is just. I like JR, but JR is a corporate management. He's always been corporate management. He's not the guy you ask for about wrestlers' rights because he doesn't care. He's management. It's like asking one of these politicians, like, "Oh, what do you feel about the little man?" Oh, I don't give a shit when they tell you that. That's not their job. Their job is to look out for them. So yes, JR is basically Tony's shield, except Tony is just now that shield has been dented so much he can't protect Tony anymore. But yeah, it's
yeah, man. And Jim Ross, he called him out for having wrestlers sign like bad deals and shit. And it's like, yeah, dude, it's true. You know, like he was one of the dudes, like, but he was just doing his job, though. You can't really blame him for that too much. But you know, my Texas Longhorns take the big W. LC Killer for $2. Thank you. Are you a Texas Longhorns fan?
Well, I have friends who are. I want to shout out to Ernest Silver of Into the Lab podcast. I work with him, and him and Nino Brown were calling like, hey, they called it earlier this year, like, hey, Michigan's going to get stomped on by Texas. You can not beaten, stomped on. So, yes, I got to shout out to them. And shout out to Northern Illinois pulling off a huge upset Notre Dame, despite having the referees trying to screw them over. They still pulled off the upset.
And guys, my girlfriend's standing right behind me when I say this, but Chris Statlander is hot as fuck, dude. Are you kidding me? I mean, Willow's a cutie too, but dude, Statlander keeps just like, God damn. This is not ending till late, or should I say early in the morning? Yeah. Willow got that ass. You can sell glass. LC Killer, rock on. Let's go Longhorns. Okay, I'm not a fan either way. College football is not so big here. But anyways, though, Jim Ross continued on, revealing some of the messages he received following his mistake. So this is just being brought up like, dude, the Freakazoids attacked Jim Ross. They gave him death threats when he fucking said WWE on AEW TV by accident. So people said I had a stroke. By the way, I never had a stroke, but that's been diagnosed on the internet from my faux pas. I've had a stroke. I've had a battle with Bell's palsy. I've actually had 3 bouts with Bell's palsy. That I have onset dementia, which wouldn't surprise me. It's going to happen, but everybody some ways or another. But man, I got everything on that thing from people wanting me to die. So I don't know. Shout out Jim Ross, a fucking legend. Don't Tony release Jim Ross so he's not involved in your bullshit. But yeah, guys, we will have more. I'll have Dose on to completely. I'm gonna keep that bookmarked. Oh, you guys are seeing how it all goes down. Because yeah, we need to follow up on that, and I'm gonna get Dose to follow up on that with me, and yeah, hopefully some more interesting things come of that. Thirstcast, yeah. Yeah, the scrum I'm doing on like next week's podcast or something, guys. I don't know. Okay, so from Neckbeards, Tony, and this is via WrestlingNews.co. Paul White, Big Show says Tony Khan paid me a shit ton of money to get in the ring, and so far I haven't done shit. And it's like, dude. They also had him like backstage interviewing wrestlers that he towers over. And it's like, bro, why? Why do you do that? It's so stupid. Like, he makes your wrestlers look like dweebs. Statlander went through or put Willow through a announce table there. But yeah, what do you think about Big Show? Like, he's been saying that he's getting in shape and he's gonna wrestle again and he wants to wrestle, and Tony paid him a shitload to wrestle, but he still never wrestled. What's going on with all this, man?
Tony just spends. He's like a little kid, a fat kid at a candy store. Like, oh, I'm just gonna get this, and then just like, all right, well, I got bored. No, I want to get this. I mean, at some point, it's like, stop signing people who have no future in the company. Like there was never a future with Big Show. You knew that, especially when he can't book big men to save his life. Like where's Wardlow and all this? Oh yeah, he's on a milk carton somewhere. Where's Miro? Oh yeah, he's still at home. Where's Will Hobbs? Oh yeah, Will Hobbs been injured, but still piss poorly booked.
Or like signing people they don't have plans for, man. Like you look at WWE and they have fucking plans for, like, oh, they signed Ethan Page. Now he's their champion. Look at even Joe Hendry. Oh my God. Willow botched, and I mean Statlander botched and just landed back of her fucking feet, stomped on Willow's head. Did y'all see that shit? Oh my God. Hopefully they replay it, man. Statlander swanton bombed and Willow rolled off the. Yeah, they're replaying it. Watch. Boom. Kicked her in the back of the head. See, that would be worse than just taking the spot through the table, dude. That could have knocked you out or really fucked you up, man. She's okay, but goddamn, Willow doesn't need to be doing this. Damn, and then she just spears her through the barricade. Oh my God, this might be match of the night right here for the Carnage, and like these two girls are dope. Damn, that looked like it hurt. Yes, crazy. But yeah, just my last point on that, you know, WWE at least has plans with like Hendry and all that shit. Speaking of no plans, Tony Khan says again, AEW WBD media rights deal is in the red zone and they're going to put the ball in the end zone. We've all heard that already, but they are going to have some sort of deal. AEW, this is via Pro Wrestle Torch, another PWT. Yeah, AEW is losing a larger percentage of viewers than the percent of people cutting the cord with traditional basic cable, you black helicopter sicko motherfuckers. This might be match of the night, though, guys. Okay, and the cameraman.
I'm sorry, I hate this match already. They're all the same. It's supposed to be a street fight, and they just go like through 8,000 moves. They barely sell stuff. Stop.
There's Cheeks cheeking. There are Cheeks cheeking. Chris Connors. We got someone's gonna get slammed off a stage because Willow does that every fucking hardcore match she's in, and we've just got like people landed on stages, table spots. People landed on heads. It's a botch fest out here. Let's go. No, it's not even a botch fest. It's just like someone could really get hurt. And Stokely Hathaway hasn't
killed yet. I literally am surprised somebody has died on AEW with the amount of people getting dropped on their heads.
Stokely Hathaway has a chair that says R.I.P. New Jack. Sorry, Chris. When Darby jumped off the ladder onto Jeff Hardy that one time, I thought he was going to die. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like, I legit thought he was done. A barbed wire bat, but like fake barbed wire. Let's go. Here we go. It's picking up. We already had blood in the opening contest with Garcia, though, and MJF. So,
oh, you mean the guy with no muscles?
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they did color in that match when they have a cage.
MJF, he probably has his contract. Like
she missed the trash can. Oh my God, LC Killer 17. Chris Statlander got that booty. Yup,
this is great.
Absolutely, she does, man.
Oh,
there's Cass. Cheeksville, USA missed the can. I ain't missing the can. Oh, light tube. Come on, man. You don't need to do these girls don't need to be doing this in this company, bro. We just saw Sky Blue, who's had her leg broke, who's been slammed and stuck on barbed wire and shit like that, and all these sorts of things. And now you got this, man. You don't need the light tubes for the ladies.
Remember, this is run by a bunch of indie people this is all they do, death matches and all this. There's nobody in this company. Like, you look at this list of all the coaches outside of
and then Stats got color. Like, you don't have to blade your forehead up for this mark, Chris Statlander. God damn it. God damn it. Nobody in here would turn Willow down. She's hot as fuck, dude. What do you mean? Dude, this is crazy that they got. So we had color with Garcia. Now we get color with Stat unnecessarily. And then a dive off the stage. What did I tell you guys? And then the camera zooms right in on them checking on each other. And then we're going to get color in the Swerve Hangman match too. And I bet Danielson will get fucking color against Perry as well. So So, Chris Connors, is there a UFC on tonight or no?
Oh yeah, but it's already happened. This is one of their minor ones. Next one's the big one. Next week,
Noche.
Yeah, next week is UFC 307. It's going to be O'Malley versus Rob Dashvili. It's
So, Connors, we should do next Saturday. Make sure you hop on my live stream, and we'll do.
We could do both.
We'll do a Noche watch along, and wrestling fans tune in. I'll bring some wrestling headlines to you guys, but we'll do like a Noche watch along or something like that, dude. If you're down, because like that'll be a huge event, like the first of its kind, and it could give us a peek of what WWE could do for a WrestleMania there one day. 2-night event, and the 2-night event. Sorry to interrupt, but the 2-night event makes sense too. Like with WWE doing SummerSlams and WWE's 2 nights, because that's what people are doing at that sphere. Like UFC is just doing a 1-night thing, and it's costing them so much. Other companies, like other acts and stuff that are getting involved with the sphere, they are fucking doing like residencies because it costs so much. I think you were here talking about that on the show, or maybe Dose was, but either way, man, for a 2-night Mania, and then to have like SmackDown and everything at the sphere, like maybe even Raw, and then they do like 4 nights there or something, 5 nights, maybe NXT in the sphere, that would fucking make sense for them, cost them a shitload, but it would be worth it to do like the multiple dates at the sphere. So I think the UFC Noche will be important to PWT because it will sort of give us a preview of what's to come for if WrestleMania ever does something there.
Let me jump in quickly because this is important. Next weekend, you'll have UFC Noche, which is at the Sphere. On the same night, literally about a mile down the road, or a couple miles down the road, you have Canelo versus Berlanga at the MGM Grand. So imagine that 2 major events, literally like within a walking distance of each other, the same night, same time, same town.
What do you think about? Oh man, they're back in the ring. Sorry, I'm chewing on a chicken wing.
No problem. They're back in the ring. Now she's biting her.
What do you think about? Sorry to make it MMA UFC talk, but what do you think about the card for Noche? It's not that good, man. Hey, like, I don't know. The main card seems lackluster. You think they'd put like a heavyweight fight on there or something?
Well, remember, there are so many events. Let's see. What's that? Let's see. There's unfortunately so many. No, sorry, not UFC 307.
The main event is phenomenal. Here, so Edwin Escobar says, "Can't wait for Noche. Looks like a banger." I'm not shitting on everything. It's just they're like 3 fights are bangers, but for how big this event is, and they were struggling to sell tickets, they had to lower the prices. And like that's because I don't know, man. O'Malley, like, yeah, he's good, but to headline the card, you'd think they'd put like Pereira on this card or something. You think with them.
They already have him for another fight. I mean, literally.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, dude, Statlander just did the splits, and that coochie thing went into the fucking thumbtacks. My word, man. Oh my God. Why ruin her booty? Tony Khan's like, yeah, she has a great booty. Let's fucking ruin it.
Like you're talking about, all right, so you're talking about Pereira. He fights on October 5th at the Delta Center in Salt Lake City, Utah.
No. I was talking about Pereira, like Alex Pereira. Why
Alex
didn't
Pereira.
they get him?
Alex Pereira, a.k.a.,
I know they have him fighting already, but what I'm saying, like, why, like, this card's so big. It's such a big deal. Like, why didn't they put Jones Stipe on it? And I know it's like, well, they have another thing, but they struggle to sell tickets to this sphere. Because look at the card. There's people that aren't, I don't know, whatever. I'm not going to shit on it. But yeah, back to pro wrestling. AEW is losing larger percentage of viewers than their percent of people cutting the cord with traditional basic cable. So there goes that conspiracy theory. And then we got Tony Khan on the success of AEW. He says, AEW will be the second most profitable company at this point of all time, which is very impressive for a promotion that is just over 5 years old. What the fuck?
You what?
So, like, why does Tony, and this is what I tell the sickos, see, Tony cares about the numbers. He wouldn't even be saying this if he didn't care about the numbers. He cares if they're the top fucking seller or he's saying it right here. We'll be the number 2, which is very impressive. It is. right? But the sickos need to understand that he cares about the numbers. He doesn't agree with you fools. Tony Khan provides an insane stat about all the sporting leagues in the world. Of all the sports leagues in the world, the league whose fans on average spends the most money per month on streaming video is AEW. We talked about that in other we don't know. Someone fact check that shit. AEW has fired to trademark the Clone and El Clone. For entertainment services, blah, blah, blah. And I said he will be like Sin Cara, like those. Like he'll be the evil Sin Cara. You guys know what I'm saying? Like he'll be evil hologram in fucking AEW. The Clone. Instead of a hologram, it's a clone or El Clone. I don't know. That's my fantasy mark booking, but Tony Khan, man, he had luchadors and now he needs more. Now he wants to book luchadors all of a sudden. It's crazy. Tony Khan gave an update on Powerhouse Hobbs. He says, Will Hobbs has been visiting the doctors. He was injured wrestling against Jon Moxley in April. It's been several months of Hobbs being out. We're hoping to get him back soon, but I think there is still some time he needs for the recovery. Powerhouse Hobbs is a huge part of AEW and has been a great champion. He looks forward to getting Will Hobbs back. Okay, we get it. This wasn't the first time we've seen him, so he came down recently for a checkup, meaning we're not getting Hobbs back for a long time, and it fucking sucks, man. AEW All Out has sold 6,500 tickets and is expected to be the first pay-per-view in Chicago to not approach a sellout. Damn. What do you think of that, Chris Connor?
This company is cold.
Yeah,
I mean,
cold,
we now have, let's see, went from a street fight. Now we're I guess, turning into a strap match with.
It's gone on too long. They jumped off a stage. End it. You know?
Oh, it's just. And it's all because you look at who's in charge of putting these matches together. You look at, like, the personnel in charge. And it's how many outside Dean Malenko. The rest of these people you look at are indie people: Jerry Lynn, Kevin Matthews, Artie Evans,
Jimmy
Chris
Jacobs.
Hero, Jimmy Jacobs.
He's done some WWE shit, but yeah.
But they're
Statlander wins. I'm 5 or 6-0 tonight, chat. What's up? I fucking told you all. Let's go. It's because it's a boring, predictable, just really quickly thrown together card. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
It's an indie card. This feels just
yeah.
Like Stokely Carmichael. Stokely Hathaway. Like, what is his role? He's just a guy who just goes, yeah. I mean,
he just thirsts over stat like me. He has my job.
So
my dream job. Yeah, choked her out with a chain with a. It's crazy because they did the thumbtacks, they did the dive off the stage, they did it all, and then the finish is a bunch of moves back and forth. We're doing a collar match, and I tap you out with a chain like a fucking crippler crossface. It's just super indie, man. That's all it is.
Like when you saw it in Germany.
Do y'all keep seeing these glitches? That's purpose. Guys, hold on. Those glitches is going to be a debut tonight, okay? Mark my words. I'm hitting it right now. Did you guys see that glitch? They're trying to do some fucking...
No, there's no glitches. I mean, this just...
Okay, is that just my feed? Is it just Triller or whatever the fuck?
No, I'm having the same thing. So it's not a debut.
I think... dude, they did it during the pre-show and all that, too. I think they're doing some sort of... At the end of the show, Danielson will defend, and then we'll get like... Brrr, ga, 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 and then fucking like... Debut. Who could
no, because Danielson's not main eventing. He's not even the main event of his card.
Who's the main event?
It is the lights out match between Swerve Strickland and Adam Page.
Well then, I'll just shut up. Tony Khan is still in talks with WBD on a new deal. Of course he is. So as of yesterday, Tony Khan says, we're still working through the details of the agreement.
There's no deal.
Which is a very long and tenuous process, but a good process to do. It can be long to figure out a contract for one person, one player, one athlete. Imagine an entire league. doing an agreement for all of our events and all the exciting things we're working on. There are some exciting things to come without revealing anything that would jeopardize our company or the great status of everything we're working on. There is a lot of excitement on each side. Without getting into the future of streaming, I acknowledge there have been a lot of good conversations between AEW and Warner Bros. Discovery. There are a lot of things being worked out. See, keep saying streaming because streaming's part of the deal, guys, just like I told you.
No, there's no deal. I'm telling you right now, there is no deal.
This is going to work out really well for AEW and our fans. So the narrative they're pushing out there, folks. Okay, Ricochet is approaching Will Ospreay. What is this, Monday Night Raw?
There is no deal. I am telling people right now.
No, dude, there is. And they're pushing this fucking whole streaming thing. And that's the narrative they're slowly getting out there. That's why we do this show, folks. That's why you listen to Phil Marks. That's why we're chronicling this, okay?
No, you're just you trying to
hold on a second. Hold on a second. They're the dirt sheets, they're pushing out this narrative now of like, oh, more people stream. We covered it earlier on this show. More people stream AEW than any other sports league. And there's no facts behind that. But they're pushing that narrative now because I'm telling you, Rampage and Collision are like going to come off the air. And then they're just going to be on streaming. And then like just Dynamite will stay on whatever channel it's on or whatever. It's been something along the lines of what I'm predicting. Like they'll put Rampage as the last hour of Dynamite. And then they'll put Collision on streaming, and then they'll try and push their streaming and the Shockwave show they have coming out. Because I know, Chris, you're like, there's no deal, but they're announcing they have another TV show coming out though. They just trademarked another TV show. So
you can trademark all the stuff. You know,
I know, but it's going to go to streaming or something. Like they didn't just do that to, we're going to put it on YouTube. Like they're just not going to, they just put it on YouTube. So the thing is that like they have this show called Shockwave coming out. We're going to cover it in a minute. But yeah, I think the deal is like, it's going to be a downgrade, but they're already working on the spin to be like, see, it's actually really good because we actually stream everything already. And now we're only
I want you to answer me this question. Just answer me this because you have not, nobody has. When is the last time a company has renewed a team, especially like a quote unquote sports league?
It's not a sports league.
Renewed a deal with months to go, not years, months.
It's not a sports league. That's the thing.
But it's also not a TV show because they keep saying,
I know. It's its own thing. That's why this deal is unique. Like we want to compare it. The problem is that we all want to compare it to like, I just covered this with Awful too. Awful like had a list of 13 shows, Claws and Snowpiercer. And it's like, in all fairness, you can't even compare those to wrestling, just like we can't compare the NFL to wrestling. We can't compare any of those things. It's
okay. Look at
comparable.
And
that's the thing with wrestling. That's why wrestling's always like. Let's look at it on the other side. Let's give it to WWE for a second now. Like they are in a unique situation too, right? Why? Well, even just this week, we have Raw, SmackDown, and NXT all going on USA, and USA's down to just hang out with WWE Raw till they go to Netflix, and then SmackDown stays on USA, and then NXT goes to CW. Like that's super unique, and no TV shows do shit like that either. And that's why.
Let me jump.
I know, but I'm just saying it is unique. Like we can flip it on both sides. See, WWE's in a unique negotiation or whatever they're doing. They're done all their negotiations. They're in a unique situation. AEW is also in a unique situation because it's a unique thing. Pro wrestling. Sorry, go ahead.
So the last time they had a deal and it got extended. It got extended a year before it happened.
Yeah.
I mean, all this stuff was done a year before it happened. You get that done so everybody can plan their programming, so you can plan commercials, so you can do all this here. But Warner Brothers Discovery has a new person in charge of TV, and she's not a fan of reality. She's not a fan of all these wrestling shows. She wants scripted dramas, which she's already brought a couple, including The Librarians, including a CAA thriller this coming year, this new TV year in the fall.
Yeah.
There is.
Talked about that earlier.
Meanwhile, everything. We still have no word. There's been zero word from anybody about where AEW is going. It's not going on TNT. I know that. I've talked to people in the know who are like, nope, this is TNT wants to get rid of all of AEW. It doesn't fit their new format. The person in charge of it looks and goes, this is stupid. True Sports, we have no idea what's going on with them because the whole Vumu deal is now in court because Fubo Sports sued the Warner Brothers Discovery, ESPN, and Fox to stop that streaming sports deal.
Mhm.
And meanwhile, Warner Brothers Discovery keeps hemorrhaging money, like losing it. And we're also thinking about the big UFC TV rights deal, which in January exclusive rights start, then by February they end. So,
can you correct me on this, Chris? Is Dynamite is on TBS, correct?
Dynamite is on TBS.
Yeah, so I think Dynamite will stay on TBS, and just like you said, they want it off TNT. So what you just said almost verify, and I never even talked to you about that. That shit, like, almost, you just helped prove my theory, dude. I said Rampage and Collision will probably go off TV, off TNT, but fucking TBS, Dynamite will stay on TBS. So there you go. You just said your insiders almost lend to my theory of what's going to happen with this deal. And that's what I'm saying.
No, because you keep saying this is going to be a third hour. I'm telling you, there's no hour.
No. I'm saying that it'll be something weird like that they can spin or market to us as a bonus, as a good thing, dude. So it might be a third hour. It might be like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't know exactly. It'll be something weird where it's like, because it'll be a spin, like, oh, we're on streaming now, but we have the most streaming views ever of all time. Like, it'll be something they can spin. So a third hour they can spin, even though it's not really good. It doesn't benefit them. Like, I'm not saying it benefits them or anything, but I am saying like they could spin it as well. No, but listen, they could spin it as, well, we got more money than we thought, but we got a third hour, which means more advertising dollars. That's a spin. So but I think they'll stay on TBS, and you're right, it'll go off of TNT. I agree with that fully. Yeah. So your inside sources sort of just prove my shit, is all I'm saying.
My source would say there is a good possibility we could be seeing like AEW on Roku or AEW on Tubi, because that's what it's looking like right now.
No, Tony Khan will buy his own shit before he's on Tubi, unless he just like puts Rampage on Tubi. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not above taking money to put like this Shockwave show. What is it? I don't know. We're going to talk about it, but it's like Shockwave here. Well, let's go talk about it right now. So it's like, what is this show? What is it going to be? Nobody knows. They trademarked it. It's for a wrestling show, bro. Entertainment in the nature of wrestling contests, AEW Shockwave. And then Andrew Zarian, he's a little cocky prick because he thinks he knows something. And also Ibu, backup Hangman, leaked some shit today. He's like, I may have just heard some crazy blah, 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 like something crazy's going down. And someone DM'd it to me. I was tagged in it a bunch. People were like, yo, do you think it's a TV deal? Whatever. And then this trademark for a live, the status is live, pending, but it's a wrestling show, whether it be live or taped, in the nature of wrestling contests. That's right there. AEW Shockwave. So it's not a reality show as far as we know. It could be like a review type show. It could be like a recap type show, or it could be fucking they get rid of Rampage and Collision and combine them, because I told you guys that too. I was like, why don't they just combine those into one show? They get rid of both of those and call it Shockwave now, or something like that, because a Shockwave, Rampage, Collision, I don't fucking know. It's sort of, maybe they just call it Shockwave, and it's then it's just one and then they go, yeah, we're combining, it's a 2-hour Friday show now, but it's on TBS but it's on streaming. They'll fucking find some way to spin it, but they're making new shows. They're either adding shows or combining shows or something. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but either way, this goes against that there being no deal. Like, he wouldn't do this if he didn't have some sort of plan.
Yes, he would, because Tony Khan never has a plan. He just signs stuff.
The plan's money, though. Exactly. So if you have money beyond reason to where you can just, I'm just going to buy Spike TV and start airing my own shit. He could just do that tomorrow. So it's like, he doesn't give a fuck. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
well, what network is he going to buy? I mean,
just the old Spike TV channel, like Doe says. Like, you just Spike go on that channel.
Spike TV.
I know, but people remember that channel as like, okay, you go here for UFC, TNA, WWE was on it at one point. He resurrects it with fucking, maybe it's not called Spike TV because that's Paramount now or whatever, but
yeah.
He resurrects it, and it's the same channel Spike was, a tradition of great wrestling and combat sports on Spike. Yeah, I could just hear the bullshit already. I could just hear him fucking drooling. It's great, yeah. There used to be TNA on here.
Yeah, I worry about everybody here when AEW finally loses their TV deal and it goes off the air. There's gonna be like you, Marvin, Awful, AEW disc. Everybody's like, they have that moment like, okay. What the hell? Where do we go from here? We have to redo our names.
Who are you? Are you going to say that to me? Where am I going to go?
Yeah,
you mean the guy? You mean the guy who's been?
Crap, we can't use Tony Khan. Tony Khan is gone.
You mean the guy who's been? Hold on. You mean the guy who's been saying? Listen, I don't have a fucking. First off, I'm not a parody account. I've asked the same question a million times. I've asked Neckbeards to himself in DMs, bro. What the fuck are you gonna do? No, stop talking.
Neckbeard anymore.
Stop talking.
Be called Neckbeard.
Exactly. But what is you? I've asked Awful. What are you gonna do if you're fucking if AEW goes away? What are you gonna do? Just be Awful wrestling, making fun of TNA? Like, what are you gonna do? I've asked that question. So not me, motherfucker. I did a whole podcast talking about, it's Hack just only making fun of fucking AEW. You have to talk about other shit. So not me, bro. My account's Pro Wrestle Times. Mine's not AEW will die or whatever. You know what I mean? You're lumping me together with the wrong group of folks, man. I'm the one saying they're going to get a TV deal. Hold on. No, you hold on. You hold on. You're the one saying they're not.
Dave Meltzer will go away for good.
Hold on.
We have no way to drop flutes on anymore. Like, oh, crap. Can't use flutes.
Hold on. No, I won't, because he was reporting for 30 fucking years before I ever started a podcast.
Yes, and this will be the end game. This will be,
and I'll just play flutes about his old shit. That's the A thing. The B thing is that I'm literally sitting here saying they're going to get a TV deal, and you're saying there's no TV deal.
Yes,
but then you're lumping me together with people who are going to tap dance on their grave. You, sir, are that's stupid.
You'll be tap dancing on Dave Meltzer's grave.
That is dumb as fuck.
No, it's
AEW will be on OnlyFans.
You'll be tap dancing on Meltzer's grave.
Oh, that's TV. No, I won't.
I have no flutes. What can I do?
No, I won't. I've said it before that I hope to God he learns how to download his body and put it into an avatar and live forever. I've said it publicly. I hope he does, because I want to roast him forever. And I have a whole well full of, since the fucking 80s or whatever, of past shit to roast. And I'll never run out of content with Dave. But even if I did, dude, I'd just move on to something else. Like, you think I'm not creative enough to move on to some other shit?
I think you're creative, but it's going to be like a huge, like...
Well, you're talking a lot of shit, bro. You think I'm going to tap dance if AEW's gone? You think I'm going to tap dance if they're gone? Or do you think I want them to blow up and compete with WWE? Like I say every episode of the show, why I do these streams, why I watch every single Wednesday. I don't do a SmackDown watch along.
Glutton for punishment. That's all I can think of.
No, I'm not, bro. You don't even know me like that. No, I'm not. No, I'm really not. That's just a fucked up thing to even think to lump me in.
We're 2 hours into this pay-per-view. We still have 3 more matches left. Oh, 3.5 matches, because this thing isn't been done yet.
All right.
This is why you know I'm a friend of yours, because I've stayed on this pay-per-view and watching Pockets and Okada and Briscoe and the other guy who Tony doesn't seem to give a rat's ass about, and it's just there's no psychology. It's just high spots.
Yeah, I know. I cover it every goddamn week, bro. I know.
And
that's why I watch it too, because I want it to be good, and I want to put over the things like I put over fucking Garcia earlier in the show. You're trying to lump me in with fucking. You're trying to lump me in with fucking accounts that are just literally want things, fucking companies to die. Like, no, bro. I'm the complete opposite of that. I'm the complete fucking opposite of that. That's wild. You'd even say that. But anyways, AEW Shockwave. So I think there's some sort of, I told you guys already, we beat the TV deal to death, but it is crazy. We're waiting. It's like, dude, you guys are in the end zone for how many days? A week, a month, a year? I don't know. But Shockwave coming soon.
I'm sorry, there's no deal.
I think it'll be a recap show or something like that. Okay, so that's the...
So back to the match. Yes, your guy Pockets.
Orange Cassidy is in this match, and Orange Cassidy said earlier that he loves AEW because it lets him be himself and how he's evolved over the years. And it's like, bro, you have not evolved one bit. He's literally the same gimmick, the same act. He does the same moves. He hasn't removed any moves. He hasn't added any moves. He hasn't done fucking... nothing different. He's still just the same gimmick. Not like nowhere has he evolved and changed or anyway. Now, maybe he's saying that as like a joke in this interview where he's answering this question or talking about it. I have no idea, but this is hilarious, dude. He goes, if I was somewhere else, I probably would be pigeonholed into a certain type of thing and forgotten after a year. Fortunately, I work for AEW. No one forces me to do anything I don't want to do. That's the problem, bro. They also are open to do what I want to do. That's another problem, bro. Orange goes, I'm very, very fortunate AEW exists. Yes, you are, bro. because I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you if it wasn't. Exactly. They let me be something unique, something new, and let me embrace it. Okay. And it just helped kill the company, dude. I don't wrestle the same way I did 4 or 5 years ago, which is a kind of credit to AEW to kind of let me grow. How have you grown, bro? Like, you were already, I don't know. He was already
I'm starting to hate this match already even more. Now we're doing the slow chops, like those kicks. I want Jacob Fatu to wrestle one of these guys and just beat the hell out of him like they are a dirty rug. Really, this is starting to piss me off even more. Oh, now we're doing the forearms where nobody sells. It's just forearm. I hate it. As I said, if I did not like you, Phil, I'd sue you for like torture porn right here, because this is just this match bothers the crap out. There's no selling there. Just
my problem is that there's blood again. That's my problem. There's blood. 3. How many matches did we even pick? I don't even think we ended the last poll. Yeah, you fucking cheaters. I see it changing.
Oh, it's Okada's winning the whole thing. We knew that going in there. We're not.
Yeah, I picked Okada. I believe, guys.
Guys do not lose.
Okay, here we're gonna start the poll, even though it's last minute. Who is going to win the AEW Continental title? And I picked fucking Okada. Obviously, I think that's obvious. Okada, Take Soup. Who's the other guy? Briscoe or Pockets?
There are no selling forearms. Imagine if they did this in real life, like Alex Pereira, and he just knocked the shit out of him. I mean, Phil, I love you, but it's a start. This, as I said, this is torture porn for me here. It's watching a bunch of guys who can't even sell like a single kick or as I said, Phil, this is how you know that I love you.
Tony Khan said, oh yeah, we read that. So AEW have released their own official furniture, and I am going to buy one of these shits 100%, and I'm going to review it. Maybe this collision chair or that zip foaming chair, and I will use it every single show.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
I'm going to order one of these. Chat. Listen, if you
gift,
guys want me to, yeah, dude, I'm gonna buy it for myself for Christmas, and I'm gonna game in that one with the cup holders. Okay, so chat, we're raising super chats to get these chairs. No, I'm just kidding, but 100%, I'm gonna buy one of these fucking chairs, guys. So because it'll be funny. Like, everyone's hating on it. It's like, who cares, dude? People are like, oh, they won't be able to fit in these, blah blah blah. Okay,
I'm worried it'll break as soon as you're sitting there, like. You put it like a toddler, and it'll break, just like their tables. Just, I worry about you. You're buying something that you're not sure is going to be like, sturdy, reliable, comfortable. Let there be another guinea pig first.
Yeah. No, it'll be me, dude. I'll do it. I'll be the guy. So the Outrunners are estimated to be outselling Swerve Strickland and other former AEW world champions for merch. The list includes like Jericho and all these other people. The Outrunners are outselling them. I quote tweeted and I was like, good for them. And I actually meant it. I wasn't being like a dick. And one of the Outrunners liked that shit. But you guys know, if you listen to me talk about OVW and shit, I put them over. I know people roast them on AEW. They do silly shit, but their whole gimmick's silly, but it's like a throwback. I've always liked them. But yeah, they I don't know, they're outselling these dudes, other dudes in merch, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, like it just goes to show you, like, how is Swerve, like, okay, do these guys get a $4 million deal then? Like, what's making your company the most money, Tony? You got to look at that and go with that. And I'm not trying to knock Swerve, but it's just like, yeah. Phil, thanks for saving me $50. Yeah, that's what I do, dude. Loved Outrunners and OVW so good.
Super chat here for should Tony Khan sign Phil Marks to be the manager of the Outrunners?
Well, apparently you think I want them to fail, and then I'm just grifting, and I'm
I don't want
have a channel after. I'm not going to be able to sustain a channel after if AEW were to die. Like, I wouldn't just talk about WWE and shit still. But
you love the Outrunners and you love the Tonga Twins, so that's what should happen.
You're a fucking hater. That's what I mean.
No, you should manage the Tonga Twins. You should be like,
I fucking will, dude. I fucking will, and I'll send you tickets. when we're fucking at WrestleMania fighting for the tag titles against fucking.
No, hey, according to them, very ready to back up Mercedes Moné. So that's you can be part of Team Moné. You know, Tonga Twins, Mercedes, and then
Phil
you as
Marks.
the manager, like the hype
I could be
man.
the mouthpiece.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
You'll have to
That
do a
would be
Crystal
money.
for your record album, but that's who you could be. You could be the new Jim Cornette, except without a tennis racket, you have a hockey stick.
Yeah, I'd be down. The Gooner. So speaking of Monet, though, AEW All In Gate was reportedly well over 6 million. You guys remember I told you that at 45K, it was about 5 million. So again, Phil Marks is fucking right because it was above 50K tickets sold, and the gate was well over 6 million. So that maths. However, that is one Young Bucks salary this year, or however, maybe for 2 years, however long it is, but just let that sink in. They ain't making money, is what we're saying, okay? Because that's one. So let's say Swerve's making 4, and then who else was on that show? How much is Ospreay making? 8 over the next house? So I don't know, man. That to me just isn't good
putting
business.
his hand in his pockets.
Go figure. Tell me something new.
You're right. I'm probably a hater. I've become the 30-year-old man who looks and goes, "Get off the grass." I've become like Jim Cornette. They've turned me into a Cornette fan for this. Oh, Takashita to stop the Superman punch, and now the big running lariat. Oh, he's getting ready for the finisher. He's in, and we are getting. Oh, there's Okada. Oh.
Chat, do you guys hear the bullshit I got to deal with? This is what I mean. If I picked a lane, I said it earlier in the show, if I picked a lane and I was just a full-blown AEW hater or WWE hater, I'd have way more followers. I'd be like JD from NY level right now if I just picked one lane and just bullied the other one, But it's because I'm so indifferent, or like I try and damn, my heart skipped a beat. Pockets almost won, dude. Fuck that. Yeah, Cassidy's gonna win. I mean,
Okada won with Rainmaker. So yes, you picked it. Yes. You called it.
I'm like 6-0 or 7-0 or 8-0 tonight. I lost count because we didn't really count the pre-show, but I got that shit right too.
You should. We need to trademark this. The file.
Predictable trash ass. But if I picked a fucking lane, dude, if I was just like WWE super fan, I'd fucking have 1 million followers right now. I'd be working in WWE. Yeah, good job. That match was just nothing. Throwaway. Do that shit on Dynamite. Okada's just nothing compared to what he used to be, which is the saddest thing.
I mean, here's the problem. It's a cash grab. He's used almost worse than he was in TNA. Oh, God, I can't believe I'm saying that. But he's getting paid a lot of money. He gets to hang out with his buddies, and he gets to hang out. Mercedes Moné. If they survive next year, book it. There's going to be like a dating angle between him and Mercedes. Maybe even, dare I say, a wrestling marriage. Mercedes and Okada.
Well, we're already kind of getting that.
I'm telling you, eventually we'll get Mercedes Moné versus a dude.
You should do a poll, WWE or AEW. I'm sure most of you prefer WWE, right? I'm sure most of you do. Like, just in general, people more. Yeah, so we have Moné versus Hikaru Shida. So I'm going to put another poll in the chat here, guys. Start a poll. Who do you think will win the TBS title match?
Does anybody think Shikadu's going to win it? Does anybody think Mercedes Moné is dropping the title this early?
Who? Wait, what? Hikaru Shida, you mean? What did you say? Chicago? Chicago? What is that from Ace Ventura? Chicago. The great white bat.
I mean, do we care? I mean, even Mercedes, this feels like a Dynamite match where it's like, all right, well, we'll get Mercedes on the card. Well, who can we have it? She could just easily beat without Camille.
Right. I do love Shida, but yeah, they sent her down to ROH, and it's like she's one of your best and longest reigning women's champions in AEW, and then you just call her up for a random match. 2 weeks out from fucking Monet or whatever. It's just silly. Yeah, worst match of the night incoming. Yeah, this one could be pretty fucking bad. Let's go to Phil Marks bookmarks. Do I have TNA news? No TNA news. Let's look at memes.
I do have some TNA news. I have.
Okay, let's hear it.
So TNA is now bringing in 2 new female wrestlers within the next couple of weeks. We already have one, which is
Heather Reckless.
Yep. And the next one is, well, you knew her from NXT. She's now known as Zhao. She is now going to be she's making her debut in TNA.
Yes, and I'm excited for that. And guys, she competed in the first ever Pro Wrestling Combine in Black Label Pro. And they put on a great show. Chris Van Vliet and Mojo hosted it. Maven hosted it. And they had a bunch of, like, Jordan Grace was there. Mandy Rose came out of her wrestling hideout to fucking compete in like a wrestling combine. They had a bunch of people come out for it. Jake Hager, people from all different companies, and Xia Li competed in it. Her and Jordan Grace really stole the show. And go out of your way and check that out. Sean Rossap comes out to play the heel, and I shut it off literally as soon as I saw that motherfucker come out. But yeah, Xia Li competed in that, and now she's in TNA, and that's going to be fucking awesome. That's a great get for them, man. Great get for TNA, and I'm excited for that. And Heather Reckless too, she's solid. So
now, if you're TNA, do you try to make a return with? I know it's going to be controversial here. Tessa Blanchard.
Yeah, you've asked me this a bunch, like last time too. I think. Yeah, you do it. I think you do it. Yeah. Fuck it.
You bring in Kylie Ray. You give her another chance.
Yes, if she wants it. If she wants it only, though. Like, if she's not ready still. Because I think with Kylie Ray, too, and I'm not trying to undermine anything that happened with Jericho. That's all. We don't know the truth, though, and I'm tired of speculating on that. That was a long time ago. But I'm just saying, like, even she was in WWE, right? Kylie Ray. They had, like, they brought her out, put her on main event right away. She bypassed NXT seemingly. They had a Titantron made for her and everything. And then she just didn't sign with them, even though they offered her a thing. And I think to her, it's going up to the big times. I think she just maybe deals with some personal shit. And I don't want to speculate on what that is or judge her or anything. I'm not doing that, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, if she wants it, then yes, have her in TNA. If she's uneasy about it, don't do it, because you just want to have people with all hands on deck, you know?
Because you look at her, and look, I sympathize with everybody who goes through mental health and in depression, anxiety. It is crippling. I know that as a fact.
Yeah, me too, dude.
But if you at some point, if you want to do any kind of pro sports or any business, you got to power through it. This is just, you signed a contract. People are depending on you. People are paying you, and she's done this now for almost every company. Like AEW, okay, people understood. There was some stuff with Jericho, probably. She needs to move on. Then TNA, she all of a sudden she no-showed a major event. She said she was retired. TNA was understanding, and then she comes back, and they let her compete in NWA. Same thing. All right, well. She works with them, then she leaves, goes to WWE.
It's fucked that she it's fucked
again
that she
this time. And then she says, "Oh yeah, I've gotten pregnant." So it's like you just looking. It's like, I get it. You're going through a lot. We're trying to be sympathetic, but maybe just you don't belong in wrestling. Maybe just be a happy housewife. Do another job. Something else. Just
yeah. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. If they'd have her back, I'd have her back. Why not? I think she's getting ready to as well. She's in great shape, trying to do some interview action. If this match is good, it's going to be because Sheeta. I'm telling you right now. Here we go. Mercedes Mona.
Since you are buying stuff now, like AEW's furniture,
I'm wearing a Bullet Club shirt right now.
Mercedes Monet's album. That's what you should do.
I absolutely will, and I'll review it on Patreon, and I'll play each song so I don't get pulled off YouTube. And then I'll do an edited version like Fantano on. I will. I'll review her album. What are you talking about? I work in and around music, bro. I've been a ghostwriter. Not joking either. I got a good level. I've worked with some pretty cool musicians in the past. My good friend DJ Paul Nolan as well, world touring DJ, who will be back on the show. He's doing crazy shit, guys. Holy fuck, if you only knew. Argentina. He's doing crazy big stuff with some legends. He'll be back to talk about it. But yeah, I don't know. So far, this match hasn't been so bad. You know, Britt Baker really fucked the last match up. Let's be honest. It wasn't Monet. It was honestly more Britt than anything. And Monet looked frustrated more than anything. So here's an old meme. Donkey Kong Country, Diddy Kong shows his girlfriend pro wrestling, and she's not really into it. That's funny. And then this one's good too. Tony Khan sipping a whiskey, dad's money, gasoline, and then AEW just burning. That's fucking hilarious. Thank you, LC Killer, too. LC Killer. Thank you for that one. That's awesome. Phil must have gotten a hold of the AEW Kool-Aid. Yeah, this is a predictable. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I predicted every single match, and Monet's clearly going to win this one. So we're going like 9-0. What are we at, 8-0 tonight for picks? There's no way Sheeta doesn't. And do you know why? It's because they don't tell stories. So we don't. It's not like, oh, there'll be a twist and turn. It's like, oh no, it's just formulaic. Like, okay, they set up this feud so the champ can defend. They set up the feud so the champ can defend. And then last minute, they set up a guy who's clearly going to beat them, you know? And, yeah, it's – whereas, like, with Drew and Punk, like, you really don't know who's going to win any of their matches thus far. And you don't know who's going to win their next one for sure, you know? Same with, like, I don't know, every WWE event typically has me left guessing. Taz is snapping on commentary. So do we have some miscellaneous news? Yeah. Here's MMA legend Demetrius Johnson, and they'll pull the video down, I think, if we play it. But yeah, he retired from MMA, and they inducted him in the ONE FC Hall of Fame, or ONE Championship Hall of Fame. And of course, he was in the UFC. He did the infamous mousetrap where he German suplexed a guy in the air and then caught his arm midair and threw him in a fucking armbar. So that was phenomenal. And yeah, he retired, one of the GOATs. Congrats, Demetrius, for that. And then somebody sent me the clip of so here's the clip of, oh God, I hope we don't get pulled down as this match goes on. But I have the clip of Loki. You guys remember on the last show I covered Loki, like on Cafe de Rene, where he's like, they attacked me and I didn't know it was going to happen and blah, blah, blah. Someone sent me the actual video of them attacking him after he won. And this is what he thought was a shoot, and to where apparently Vince told people to stand down and he was really going to break Titus O'Neil's arm and all this shit. Should we watch it? Let's fucking watch it. Here, I'm sharing this tab. Scroll up and down. Look, dude, swings. Now, this does look a little trippy, but it looks like he starts double legging this guy, so he swings him. So look, like he's really double legging this guy, and so he gets swung into the ropes. And if we can back it up, it does look like this dude. Hold on. The guy in the blue shirt, whoever that is, does look like he's throwing some live shots at him. So he, in fairness, though, I don't know if that is Titus, but whoever he's trying to take down seems to be like, no, dude, you're shooting on me. Like now, so I'm not going to let you take me down. Like, why would I do that? And now Loki kind of looks silly that he didn't get the takedown on the guy. So he goes down and sort of wraps an arm up almost to do a move that would be called a Goga Plata, is what I saw, but I could be mistaken. It could have just been like a basic triangle. Yeah, see? He switches to an armbar. These wrestlers run down, and he gets told to stand down. He says that they get told to stand down or something. Chris?
Some of them went to Nexus. Some of them just didn't do anything. Because remember, that was the year that it was Michael McGillicuddy, a.k.a. Curtis
But
Axel,
yeah.
Alex Riley, Percy Watson, Lucky Cannon, Eli Cottonwood, Titus O'Neil.
So how didn't he know that was going to happen? He's obviously fucking lying. Like,
Of
come
course he
on
did.
now, man. You mean to tell me like that was to set up the Nexus and what the Nexus went on to do and all of that, and that was the first like sort of shoot scenario. And I don't know if Loki took it serious or what, but like he looked like the aggressor there, and the other dudes were like, "Come on, man." Man, he used to be so cool. Yeah, it's like you're the guy who knocked guys out. Like, if anything, man, I don't know. Thank you for sending in. Round of applause to whoever sent me that. And please, WWE, don't Aubrey Edwards me. And this Monet Shida match is definitely better than the Baker match, but the crowd's just not really into it. Why? Because they saw a girl get bashed in the head with a fucking light tube a minute ago, bleeding everywhere. They've seen blood. They've seen the flips. They saw Ospreay and Pac trade flips. It's just like, come on, man. They just don't know. Look at the crowd clapping like it's in fucking New Japan. It's like, come on, dude. You're in Chicago, one of the hottest wrestling crowds.
We are in not even 2.5. It's 3.5 hours of this show. After a while, there's just too much wrestling. I mean, this has been what? It's a holy crap, 12 match. So we're this is match 10, and we still got 2 more left. Oh god, I was joking with Marvin and Awful, like you're gonna be up till 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
it's not even a joke anymore. But it's like holy crap, this won't be done till 12 o'clock at night probably.
Yeah, no, they really do that, man. They really do that. Like AEW, man, they go till fucking 2. They don't give a shit. Actually, their last couple press conferences though have been more like formatted and quick, not a billion
I'm not talking
questions.
about press conference. I'm talking about the wrestling card itself. Won't be.
Oh yeah, the card itself. But what I'm saying is like the press conference after 2, when you stay to cover all that, like I've done it before, it's fucking crazy. You know, when you that's why I just cover it on the next pod typically now is what I do. Loki is a nutter, isn't he? Yeah, for sure. Plenty in pixel art for $10 says, Phil, I'm not drunk. Shh, how's the show been so far? Man, you know what? I drank so much BLs. You guys know in Minecraft, I love some BLs that I was like, okay, I'm going to chill for a few weeks. And like, I've been on antibiotics and shit. So I'm like, I'm going to chill until like the next time I have like a real date night with old girl, you know? So I'm going to go hard on like a week from yesterday. In 6 days, I'm going hard, dude. But yeah, how's the show been so far? Mine has been wondrous, stupendous. Another smashing success of a broadcast. There's been fights. There's been drama. There's been speculation. There's been news. There's been fails. There's been cringe. There's been laughs. There's been sadness. There's been all of that great shit that you look for in a 3-hour entertaining broadcast. But furthermore, Plinian, All Out has been, we're like 9-0. I'm predicting the whole goddamn thing. So I keep adding a number every time I state the record. But it's been okay, dude. It's pretty mid. I won't lie. Like, it's not as good or as memorable as All In. The crowd are all just sitting on their hands. They don't give a fuck. Look at them all. They don't give a shit. The crowd is dead. And yeah, I'm just tired of it too. This is like a glorified Dynamite, no build, no heat. And I don't know, man. I wouldn't go out of my way to watch this, but yeah.
By the way, where's FTR? What did they
I don't
do
know,
something
dude.
again? Did they not send like the Tony Khan, fruit
The best
basket?
guys, Tony Khan.
Yeah.
We're now getting the so not only does Daniel Garcia do it, I guess now Mercedes Moné does the Eddie Guerrero Three Amigos. Oh,
yeah, she loves Eddie. Remember, that's her guy. That's her Mang. But thank you for the super chat though, and yeah, it's good that you checked in. I love that you always check in, Plenty, and I hope you're doing well. You said you're traveling. Make sure you're safe and have fun out there.
Nope. Went for a frog splash, got knees up.
I don't know, just like send her out there a little further, That was a short little froggy splash.
She can't go that far from me. She's tiny as hell. I mean, she literally Liv Morgan looks bigger than her. That's not saying much.
Scully Vibe says, how many stars do you think Willow and Stat and Ospreay and Pac get from Meltzer? Ospreay and Pac are gonna get He'll call it like a 6-star classic or something, you know?
No, 10 stars.
Yeah.
10.
Well, actually, like, you know, well, if it wasn't in the Tokyo Dome, then, you know, it actually, Brian, you know, if you, look at the key demographic and, you know, actually, whatever, like in Japan, Kurgan Hall, she can't even do a fucking dragon screw. Mercedes botched a dragon screw. Christ. That's why I'm the champion. She yells after. That's why I'm the champion. After botching a fucking dragon screw. Are you joking me? I hope Sheeta just takes this belt. We're gonna dive into more news, guys. I got more to come. But we're just sort of watching this match because it's a Mercedes Monet.
So they kicked Camille off earlier, you know, even before the match started. Why? Because Sheeta walked up and just said, "Oh yeah, she needs to be gone for the match." I mean,
and I hope we're giving George Captor a great show tonight. I know my brother's going through it, and I told you I'd be on tonight, bro. You got rants, fights, the works. What a brilliant show. Another spin kick. So Mercedes botched the first spin kick. So they do another spin kick, and now they're having a full-blown conversation. Boom. Spin kick.
And she kicked out at one, didn't she? Yeah, she did. Oh, my God.
Holy, man. This is the fucking... Okay, I lied, guys. Sorry. This is a botchy, dumb, fucking botched up match, and I fucked up every time I think I'm going to be right. I get proven wrong. Not with who's going to win, but the sloppiness. It was clearly Mercedes. Yo, Chris, I think I'm hearing myself echo in your fucking thing, dude. A little bit. Just letting you know. I don't know if you need to adjust.
All right.
Something, yeah. I just hear myself echoing a bit. But we love George. Yes, we love all you motherfuckers. Everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. And here we go. Shaggy Filth. I think you owe Britt an apology. Yeah. Hey, I've defended her in some instances, but trouble does seem to follow her, dude. And yeah, I hope that Sheeta doesn't hit her with the cane. But yeah, I hope that she returns. Like, why isn't she on this card or anything? Maybe real heat. I don't know. But yeah. I apologize, Britt. Yeah, dude, Chris, I think I'm hearing an echo still, dude. I think I can still hear myself. I can for sure.
All right, give me a moment.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. You just gotta like move something away from something. Here we go. Boom, that shitty finisher. What another epic, mighty fucking botch of a whole ending segment. Man, Mercedes is really falling off, man. That move sucks. Yeah, it's stupid. It's not set up well. This match just took See, they're booing. Look at the guy in the crowd standing up, just booing. That old guy. That old guy's like, nope.
Nope.
The old guy's like, and look at Mercedes just, I was like, she's just getting out of there. Because Britt's a bitch, but at least it's not her fault. The all-in match sucked. No, I think it is. I know, dude, no, it is Britt's too. She doesn't wrestle. Britt does not wrestle enough. Like, I've been saying that for a year now. It has nothing to do with even this last event. Just in general, she doesn't wrestle enough. Then she goes in there, tries and does all these spots, and she just can't do them. It's like fucking just do a normal match, grab a hold, do less. Mercedes is crip. She's always in blue.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I love it. Sure. I is that a thing? I didn't notice, but you know, Snoop Dogg she's related to, so who knows, man. And as guest of the show, Marty McFlyer than you always says, 2-time Grammy winner. He says, she's from the Bay Area or something. He's like, she's not from Boston. She claims that over there, but she's from the Bay. So who knows, man? Maybe it's like a family thing, or maybe you're just joking. Shit tea match ×8. Yeah, it was pretty bad. That's for sure. That match sucked. Yeah, that was awful. overall. Now we're getting Danielson Perry. So the cage match is last. We see the boop to the stomach. And then we see fucking the running knee, people no selling shit. But Tony Khan gets attacked. Nothing really comes of it. Other than that blood and guts, which seem hotshot booked or whatever. But now we're getting Jack Perry Danielson. Who the fuck is excited for this match? Let me end the poll. Danielson's going to win this match. I think he gets color, though, and we think Jack Perry's going to win. I'm going to start a poll in the chat and ask you all what you think.
Sorry, so you confused me for a second. So first you said Danielson's going to win, then you just recently said Perry's going to win. So I'm confused.
No.
Who's winning?
I said Danielson's going to win, but Perry's going to sorry, I didn't mean to fuck up there. Perry's going to get like color and shit on Danielson. They're going to make us think Perry's going to win throughout the match, but it's Danielson will pull it off. That's going to be the layout of it. You know what I mean?
There's the scapegoat bus.
Like they're going to try and get fucking Perry over in this match, right? Like Danielson's going to give him everything.
You know what? I was thinking about this here. Just embrace the hate, Tony. Let Jack Perry win. Have him beat Bryan Danielson.
Christian says Britt wrestles well with him. Jesus.
Like I was thinking about that. You and I, that's what we should be hoping that Jack Perry wins. Embrace the hate.
That would be the end of AEW.
No,
sure.
you know what?
Hey, the special bus, guys. The special bus is here. Beep, beep. Dude, I wish I had fucking clown music. The special bus is here. Here we go. Yeah, there's still an echo, Chris. I can fucking hear it. It's all good.
I have my headphones on, so I have no idea what the echo's from. So,
oh Jesus, because it can't be. I don't think it's on my end. It's because it's like delayed after I say something, then it comes out. But who knows? We'll just work with it. I don't think it's bugging chat. You know what I mean? No one's been complaining about it, so we'll just roll with it. And it's so faint, but I'm just being anal about it. Pause. But he has a bunch of security in Chicago. The Bucks are with him. Fucking clowns, man. This is the biggest fucking clown show in the history, man.
And stormtroopers. He has stormtroopers all masked. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, Tony, embrace it. Just have Jack Perry win the world title. Have him retire Daniel Bryan. Go full on heel. Like that's what Tony. If you're listening to me here, and I know you're probably not.
Oh,
join Team Elite. Just you be the one to cost Daniel Bryan title and say it was all a ruse, and that you can then get hugs from the Bucks, hugs from Perry, hugs from Okada. You love the NWO. This could be your Bischoff moment. I'm telling you, Tony, it's not too late.
Yeah, he should actually do that. That's what I was hoping he would do. In honor
into this 12 match card, and earlier it was the Acclaim beating the Iron Savages on a pre-show. We had the trio of holograms: Sammy Guevara, Dustin Rhodes defeating the premier athletes, Josh Woods, Ari Daivari, and Tony Nese. Then the Bang Bang Gang defeated the Dark Order in another trios match. And then the final trios match, which was the Undisputed Kingdom beating Beast Motros and Shane Taylor Promotions and Action Andretti and Top Fight. And then we went the main event card where MJF defeated Daniel Garcia. We're after some color, after multiple, pile drivers and Stone Cold Stunners and even top rope Canadian Destroyers. MJF won with the low blow and a roll start in this match.
So guys,
back on, and
chat,
I'm just tired.
We got Danielson's gonna win, right? We all know. And they got a final countdown again, a great shot of the side that's full of the building. Imagine going to a pay-per-view event and it's all padded on the other side too. That's shitty. But it's good that they're paying for final countdown for him, and it's during probably his whole last run. But yeah, he's going to win this match for sure. And this should be a good match, but
it should. But as I said,
Perry's not like the shits by any means, and he can take it. Watch the match with him and Roosh. Right, it's just Perry's the shits as a guy, and like what Punk had to deal with, but he's not the shits as like a worker. He's never been like a terrible, terrible guy. You know, he did a lot of shit that didn't make sense sometimes.
But he doesn't look the part. I mean, we saw him with Drew.
Exactly.
The photo against
cruiserweight division
against Drew McIntyre, and he looked like Drew's small child. Like, holy crap, he was a kid. I didn't know that. Then he realized, no, that's Perry. Oh crap.
Yeah, Drew's kid has a beard. He's such a man. His kid has a fucking beard already.
As I said, I'm praying that Jack Perry wins the world title. I want to see like from Chicago. I want there to be like trash being thrown in. Because so far this crowd feels just like, all right, it's a show.
They've just been sitting. They don't care, man.
Yeah.
They burnt out a while back, and this audience hasn't been too great.
If
this
Jack Perry
for
won,
this whole show.
if Jack Perry won, this place would go like Apple.
If Jack Perry wins, I will never watch AEW again.
Oh yes, you will, because you'll want to see like just the rest of the.
I'll tap out. I tapped out of WWE back in the day for a bit when they were doing Spirit Squad and all that, and they started going really PG. I fell off for a while, dude. Like where I'll keep my fingers on the pulse, but I won't tune into Dynamite like routine viewing.
Why not?
I kind of worked myself into a shoot. I got to do it for the live show, but I just won't care. Like I can't keep batting for something. If they put the title on Jack Perry, it's done. Your boy Phil will. I just won't be able to even.
Well, you'll finally have one of these young pillars actually like get over. It won't
make him over. That's the thing. If he wins the world title, he's not over. The fans dictate when you're over, dude. It's not like shit you do to help. You can do things to help get someone over, but it's when the fans put you over is when you're over, dude. And he's not over. I'm sorry. Not as a heel, not as a baby face.
Hey, for years, when everybody said, they wanted like, X-Pac to be world champion, or they even wanted, Ricochet be world champion. This will be your moment, folks. Jack Perry, AEW world champion. I want it. So
yeah, I've never said I love X-Pac more than anyone. Love DX, love Six. Huge Sean Waltman fan. I'm telling you right now, I never thought he should be a world champion personally. You know what I mean? But I do know what you mean. Like, exactly. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, they should have made Ricochet world champ or 1, 2, 3 kid world champ. It's like, not everyone gets a turn at that, bro. And it's not a bad thing, That's why it's crazy. Like when when Eddie Guerrero became champ, that's why that was so crazy. Because like, that's a dude right there. You didn't think he'd ever get there. But he did. So same with like a Danielson, even though he did it in an era when times changed a little bit size-wise. But it's bad that you're world champion and this dude like look almost the same size, and this is your world title match. It's like, I don't know, dude.
So go with it. Go with the swerve. Tony, if you're still listening, it's not too late. Call an audible. Jack the Scapegoat Perry as your world champion. Lean into it. I'm telling you.
He comes out with a chair. He comes out with a chair to help Danielson, or like he looks like he's going to help Danielson. And then he just kicks fucking Danielson in the balls, fucks him over. Perry pins him and wins. That shit. Yeah, that would make me keep watching. I'd have to just see what happens after. But if he just beat Danielson clean, I would stop watching. And I hate that he does like the Raven pose. You're not Raven. You're not even close. That's an insult to Raven. Fucking drives me nuts.
But they keep talking about the young pillars of young stars. And right now, all your champions are guys over 40 years old or ex-WWE or ex-New Japan. So I'm telling you, this would be perfect. Jack Perry winning the world title against Daniel Bryan. Fans just throwing stuff and getting absolutely worked up. The CM Punk chant says Jack Perry is holding the title. Tony Khan comes out to embrace it all and hug Jack Perry. You would love it, Phil. It'd be like a renewed boost. Like, holy crap, I can hate.
One of the biggest fumbles ever, though, is like fucking early on. They had the Jurassic Express or whatever they're called, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy, and like
Marco Stunt. Yes.
Okay, sure, whatever. They got rid of him though, but let's say even if he's with him. What fucking ruined, I don't know, AEW early on, I looked at that as like, oh man, they could market that to the kids and this could really come across to the kids, and they are going to do this right. They're going to learn how to balance the kids, like what WWE's doing now. everybody always knew, like, yeah, we needed to balance the kids, but give you nostalgia, but also be current and hip to the times and da-da-da-da. And that WWE wasn't doing it either. It just seemed only kind of kiddish, childish, etc. And then AEW, I thought, like, I feel like you just leave so much money on the table with some of these luchadors. And like when you had the Jack Perry and everyone going, oh, and Luchasaurus, it's like you could have really fucking done a lot for kids with that. And then you have the more adult shit with Moxley and all that early on too. Like these were the signs when that made me start to unhitch. And then you fast forward and it's like, dude, Perry help one day if this company goes over. Goes over. If it goes under and or WWE buys it or something, Perry's a huge part of its failure. He'll be a huge part of that story of fucking Awful's book. Perry's a huge part of it, if it ever goes into the tubes or just becomes a laughing stock, which it kind of already has. But like if it
there's reports now, there's breaking news.
Okay.
There's reports that there's been a brawl backstage during this event.
No, between who?
I don't know. Just people are writing into Sean Stapp and other people. Like, I'm at a show. Something just happened for sure backstage. All the security is sprinted back full speed during the last match. This is 32 minutes ago and haven't come back.
So is it wrestlers or is it like a fan? Like who's it supposed to be?
Who the hell knows? This is. I want there to be like controversy. Just have something rather than this, which just
you're lying. So no one's talking about a fucking.
I literally go on my Twitter page. Even Alyssa, what Alyssa has retweeted this, going, "Oh yeah, well, maybe CM Punk is there."
Did you retweet this shit?
I have not retweeted. I'm about to retweet right now. Here we go. I just reposted it from But What Alyssa.
Let me look at your feed, bro. Okay, let's see. This is from Augusto03. I'm at the show and something for sure just happened backstage. All the security just sprinted backstage full speed during the last match and haven't came back. And then I'm blocked from like Fightful. Can someone screen grab chat? Someone get me that.
You're blocked from Fightful? Holy crap.
Yeah,
what
dude.
Did you do?
Sap blocked me from Fightful and everything. And why? Because he just fucking, I don't know, bro. He just didn't like that. Like, because we were cool in the beginning and shit, but he just didn't. He was messaging me so much.
Yeah, nothing on Fightful. Fightful's just reporting the same, just sort of.
Okay, so yeah, but I can't see because I'm blocked. So if someone can give it to me, Scully, I wasn't joking. Scully called that. Yeah, dude. It's but why Alyssa, not but Alyssa. All Jake. I'll calm the fuck down. Sap says, no news for you. Yeah, I don't get hot news. No, yeah, dude, I'm not allowed to see it or whatever. He fucking comes under my YouTube videos, I think. So I don't honestly look at the YouTube comments as much as I used to because I literally don't have time. There's so many. But I do read through them and try and heart some, and I laugh at a lot of them. But I cannot, like back in the day, I used to reply to every single one. Cannot do that anymore. There's no possible way. Yeah, this match is just so whatever. But yeah, ass Sap versus Body. Oh my goodness, if that's what it is. Okay, you guys tagged me and it's sweet, but let's get a confirmation on who it is. I need chat. I need everybody just scouring Twitter and then bring it to the show. And let's see if we can figure out who got in a brawl or if this is a work. Maybe they staged it. Maybe they know, hey, we're at Brawl Out. Let's fucking have a bunch of security run backstage. And then all of a sudden Shane and Mox will come out in the main event and fucking beat up Danielson. Or I guess this isn't the main event though. Fuck. But like maybe Mox comes out. Like maybe it's just to work a shoot with Mox. Right? Let's X-Files a chat. Let's figure this out together. Maybe they know, like, oh, shit, Twitter will talk about this. They'll make the CM Punk jokes, blah, blah, blah. Will allude back to the old Brawl Out. But what'll happen is it's just Mox beating people up, and then he shows up, and then with his new crew, maybe it's Shane O'Mac, maybe it's Bobby Lashley. Like I've heard some people speculate. Maybe it's I just don't think I think Bobby Lashley's going to box like fucking. But it is AEW, so you can do both. You don't have to just.
Why would Bobby Lashley go to AEW where he has to then job the pockets? or worse job.
I
to
agree with
Jack
you,
Perry.
but dude, money makes people do shit, bro. Like that,
Yeah,
like
but you know what?
Lashley, if they're like, "We'll give you $5 million a year," he'll just do it, bro. Like he'll do it. Like
I don't think
you
he
know,
will
wouldn't you do it?
you know
I'd
what?
do it. I'd do it.
But like, look at Dolph Ziggler. Ziggler, was offered a lot of money to go to AEW, and he turned him down. We even saw Mustafa Ali turn it
Yeah,
down.
but
I mean, after a
Ziggler
while, it's
gives
just
a
like,
fuck about the
all right, great, I'm
business.
making money to.
Ali and Ziggler give a fuck about the business. That's why some of these guys just, and I'm not saying like Edge doesn't, but like if you're Edge, you don't need to go anywhere. Like
Edge
you made
had
so much
friends, though,
money.
like,
It's like
yeah.
you just take the money and chill. Obviously, he broke a tibia, maybe not, but I'm just saying like Nemeth is looking like, nah, my best years are still ahead of me. Edge is like, my best years are behind me. I'm just gonna take the money and run.
With Edge, it was
someone
at least
like
he wanted to
Monet,
work. Yeah,
I don't think she cares about maybe her more than like, and I hate to assert this, I don't know her, but it's just like she might care about herself more than wrestling as a whole. And I'm not saying going to AEW automatically means you don't care about wrestling as a whole either. I don't want to insinuate that, but I am just saying like, or maybe you're Ricochet. Like Ricochet's always gone everywhere, so that's why it's like, yeah, he's going to.
but I mean, when you talk about like, all right, so Ricochet and Edge had friends there, so for them it was like, all right, well, we're gonna hang out with our friends. We get to get paid a lot of money, and we get to work a very relaxed schedule.
But right here, Edwin Escobar. Lashley's in his 50s though, or he was going to be right away. I can't remember how old he is, but he might be in great shape. But age is age. Exactly. At some point, you just want days off, and you just want to make money to hang out with your family. Like if this show blows up to where I got a million subscribers one day,
do the same. Yeah,
trust me, I'll be taking way more days off than I do already. But yeah.
Anyway, back to this match. So yes, now Daniel Bryan is selling chops and forearm smashes. I know it's up. Now he's hulking up. Oh, I want Jack Perry to win just for the sheer sake of I want chaos. I want there to be like a hate fest. I want Chicago to burn this bitch down.
So seeing a lot of people saying the security guards who ran back there were for Jungle Jerkoff's entrance, not sure.
Oh, God.
Yes, so that could be true. That like, hey, hurry up, like stage left, hurry up. I believe that. Or I think they could be trying to work like, hey, Moxley's back here in a brawl beating people up or something. I could totally, because they're trying to do some sort of invasion with Mox, and they'd be so dumb not to have any presence like of some sort on the fucking show. And yeah, I don't know, but I agree with Chris Connors here. Tony Khan should come out and fucking kick Danielson in the balls and like join the elite and blah 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 blah. I totally
he's afraid
think
though.
that'd be amazing.
I know why.
Afraid,
He's
yeah.
afraid that he might get like assaulted in Chicago, but fans would and just
throw
beat
trash
his
like
ass.
Hogan when he joined the
I mean
NWA.
worse. I mean like when ECW fans threw chairs into the ring and like nearly killed, Public Enemy. That could happen with Tony Khan. Like you might have fans like literally throw chairs in the ring, try to hit Tony Khan in the head. If he came out, screwed Bryan and put the belt on Jack Perry, it'd be like peak just screwing with people, especially in Chicago of all places.
It'd be pretty goddamn funny, man. I won't lie.
But no, better yet, Jack Perry should beat Bryan Danielson clean.
You fucking mark!
No, dude. There's no way. This match is already going too long. I'm over this pay-per-view. It's like, hey, we know Danielson's winning. Just give us the results so we can see the fucking cage match and hopefully get some entertainment out of this thing now. For Christ heavens. Chad, are you guys with me? You know what I mean? Like, come on. Yeah, I think the Mox idea is great, too. Great for AEW. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's the problem. Here, they're going to yes kick. Yes. 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 Yes.
How sad is that? The only thing right now that's got a huge reaction so far
is
the WWE guy doing WWE stuff.
I know.
He missed the yes kick. Double leg takedown. It should be it where he just pins. Oh, no.
Okay, here, tap Perry out and just end this. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you're so right, dude. The yes is the most over thing. Yes. Yes. It's like, okay, WWE. Fuck's sakes. Never.
Now he's gonna make it to the ropes. I'm telling you right now. Make it over to those ropes.
Make it over to those ropes.
I just want to know, like, where the hell are the Bucks and Okada. I mean, this is where you should have like a peak of the heels helping him out.
But then where'd BCC be? That's the whole thing, is that like they should have made. I think Mox could turn on Danielson too. Like maybe instead of Tony gone, we see like Mox come out, and then we think he's gonna, and then he like, you know, he kicks Danielson in the balls, and then he like joins up with the Elite and shit. Maybe. I could see that. If Shane O'Mac does come into AEW though, do you think it changes anything for AEW or no?
No, because why? It's a lesser McMahon. It'd be nice for like a show, but I mean, it's not like Vince. Like if Vince came out, there'd be people like, "Holy crap, what the hell is going?"
But if this Vince doc airs and then Shane, and then they get on TV and he's like, "Yeah, my father," like da da da. Do you think we could ever see that where he's like,
no, because
yeah,
it's personal. As I said, nothing is just like.
What does this music sound like? Here comes the dollars. Dollars.
I don't know. No more signing people, Tony. Just don't sign anybody. You have 170 people on the roster. Stop signing people. I mean, you signed Big Show for big money, and he does nothing except interview people on Ring of Honor.
Look at that shit. A chicken wang. This chicken's got a chicken wang on him.
As I said,
here comes the currency. Here comes the money.
Jack Perry should beat Daniel Bryan right now cleanly. Run into
here comes Tony's money.
Run into the crowd, try to celebrate. That's what I want.
It's good hearing JR, but he just sounds like he's fed up with the shit, man.
He doesn't care. JR's getting a paycheck. It's like, all right, I get to get paid. These idiots aren't going to listen to me, so why do I should even try? Screw it. I'm just going to count my money.
Yep. I think we did AEW news. Did we do miscellaneous? Yeah, I had nothing in there. All that's left is some WWE news. We have Meltzer, but I don't know if we're going full
Baghdad
Meltzer.
Bob. That's what we should call Meltzer now. Baghdad Bob.
So Roman Reigns was on with Paul Heyman. He appeared on the Bloomberg Live, whatever, just talking about the success of WWE and how it all. He did a whole speech for all these fucking people. It's like a TED Talk where they're teaching people about business and all that. And Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman went there, and Heyman gives a spiel about how it's all off the back of Roman Reigns, the business they're fucking doing. I will play with you guys the intro very quickly. We're not going to play the whole thing. I implore you to watch it yourself. But here is Paul Heyman, who comes out just at the very beginning. And we will share this tab. Listen to what he has to say about WWE in general. And this is the truth. This is the wise man himself.
The WWE. Please welcome Paul Heyman.
Don't need a copyright. Don't need a copyright. Danielson suplex Jack Perry to the outside. Another long match after a bunch of long matches won't get Perry over. So Heyman waddles out.
You can cut the music now. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. If I were to be asked to describe the credit for the enormous business boom in WWE, if you read this morning on John Wall Street, WWE's net profits have doubled since 2019. If you ask me why, I'll give you three answers. One, the business leadership of our president, Nick Khan. Two, the creative leadership of our chief content officer, Paul Levesque. And number three, the fact that we are blessed to have the single biggest box office attraction in sports entertainment history.
Dude, just dropping bombs, man. Heyman's that guy.
Look, I love Heyman.
But Heyman, the fact that our top star has been, since 2019, this man, the tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
So yeah, I don't know, and he attributes it to Triple H and all of that as well. And I
Nick
don't know,
Khan.
man.
I keep telling people Nick Khan is the biggest reason
He
WWE is doing
is, yeah.
great. He has connections that Vince never had. He has connections that Paul Levesque doesn't have. He's the guy that when you hear about those big stadium deals, getting WWE back in the big stadiums in Vegas, WWE getting Bad Bunny and Logan Paul. That's Nick Khan. I mean, Nick Khan is the guy who he started with CAA. He's worked with everybody from UFC to Al Heyman to
And he's a real
Top Rank.
he's a real wrestling fan too. Like he's a
Yes.
mark. People don't realize that. Like the way Tony Khan's like, I was a mark and I went to fucking Nick Khan's a mark too, bro. It's just he's not like
Nick Khan's actually done
like me,
business.
you know?
Nick Khan is a businessman who has succeeded without his father. Tony Khan is just a rich boy who daddy has given him a
he
checkbook.
grinded it up, like I fucking came from absolutely nothing, worked my ass off like every fucking day. That's what Nick Khan is hustling and bustling. Not to be like, I'm like Nick Khan, I'm not even close to a millionaire, but what I'm saying is fucking, he's like, I'm a big time mark, bro, but like I am fucking normal. I don't know.
All right, so
I can interact with society normally, and
so back to this match. When is it ending here? Is it going to end before or after
it's
11
already
o'clock?
too long. That's why I'm into the WWE news. So WWE is returning to NBC Saturday night's primetime special, and it will be main event. They announced it. I'm super excited for this. And what do you think, Chris Connor, of Saturday night main event coming back? And do you think that affects Tony Khan and Collision in any way? I think
of course.
Collision
They're going for a jugular. WWE, I am convinced, would love to put AEW out of business just for like shits and giggles. They don't care about, it's no longer like for them, like, oh yeah, AEW is competition. No, this is just like, we need to get rid of this. We need to get rid of, the turd in the punch bowl here. Oh, so yeah, good for WB. They know that Peacock is basically all in with them. They're trying to keep them happy because after 2025, the contracts come up, and Netflix is going to make a big play for everything. So,
and so it's said by Wrestling Observer newsletter. They go. WrestleVotes reported WWE would be announcing a primetime special on NBC, perhaps on a Saturday night in December. The deal getting SmackDown on USA included 4 primetime specials per year on NBC. We were told by WWE that the return of Saturday night's main event will be announced very soon, so that would indicate this is accurate. Now, Dave could be talking shit, but
we got a ref bump.
Here,
we have a ref bump, and the Young Bucks are in.
I'm seeing it. The Bucks are in the ring, stomping out Danielson. But so I don't know if this is every Saturday or if it's just like 4 times a year or whatever. But either way, pumped for Saturday night main event here. We're gonna focus in on what the Bucks are doing, and all of that, and then we're gonna get into some more hot news.
All right, so who comes out and saves?
I don't know.
Bryan?
Moxley. They're gonna think Moxley. They're gonna think it's Moxley. That's the whole invasion thing with like Marina. They're gonna be like, oh, it's Moxley coming to save Danielson. And then he's going to kick Danielson in the balls.
Because Moxley already went to the Young Bucks and said, hey, he's a good kid.
Yeah, exactly. He's a good kid. So he's in a faction with Danielson. They're beating Danielson up. Mox is going to come out. They're going to go, oh, he's here to save Danielson. And then Mox is just going to kick Danielson in the balls or some shit. See?
We're setting
Claudio.
up
Okay, maybe no Mox then. See, they ain't booking
here comes the rest. Yeah, here comes the rest of here's Wheeler, Utah, and
they chased him off. They ain't booking the good shit. They ain't cooking tonight. So here goes Perry. Let's see what happens. Remsburg's overacting.
Where's Okada in all this? Is Okada even part of the Elite?
I don't know, but he wrestled already. He wrestled in that 4-way earlier.
So did the Young Bucks actually.
If Perry wins the belt, we're shutting it off.
Oh, I wanted yes.
Thank God, dude. I would have fucking lost my shit.
Why? It would have been like ballsy. It would have shown that Tony has some, has like grapefruits instead of like raisins. Instead, he's going to do. We know what's going to happen if Danielson wins. Like, all right, it's basically a dynamite match where.
I know, but they can't, bro. You cannot.
Why not?
If Danielson
Embrace the hate. Embrace it, Phil. This
yeah,
is like
yeah, I
you
guess
tell me
you are
embrace.
right. Like it would be an epic troll moment, like because I'm maniacal like that too. I was like, dude, Drew needs to cut or Punk needs to fuck Drew in Scotland. You know, if they just had Perry win, that would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm with you on that because I want to see the meltdowns, but just my heart and soul will die. You know what I mean? Like it will truly be.
You say that, but no, you'll be inside. You'll be going, "Oh my god, this might get him a TV deal. This might get him. This might, they might have a new star.
Yeah, I'll have more to grift about, right, Chris? You son of a bitch.
This will be like he'll be there, Logan Paul.
This son of a bitch pissed me off tonight. No, knee. Here we go. Fucking pin him already and end this travesty. No, it's not even like this match is terrible. It's just way too long after a bunch of already long matches. If this was the only really long match, it might have actually got Perry over a little bit. But I think the Mox idea was the best idea, and they fucked that up. So I don't know. Unless all
they
of
have
a
no
sudden
idea what Tony doesn't know what he's doing. He does not know what he's doing.
Dollars. Here comes the dollar signs. Here comes the legal tender. Money, 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 money. Daddy's money. We all got daddy's money, y'all. That's Shane and Tony in a faction. It's the better if they go against each other too. It's like the battle for daddy's
money. Now they're
money.
looking very exhausted, forehead to forehead. Now there's gonna be the slap contest.
Here we go. Yeah, they're gonna trade. They're gonna trade for
forearm smashes.
Oh my god. Yeah, Peacock is dying a bit, for sure. Like we don't even have that in Canada, you know. What's dope about the Netflix deal though is that I get everything in Canada, and like I don't know, get a VPN if you guys don't. None sponsor me, or I'd chill one. But yeah, guys, like Canadian Netflix gets all of it. SmackDown, Raw, NXT, PLEs, all their shit is gonna be on just Netflix. So that's amazing, and I can't wait for that. All the other shows they make too. What is even happening right now? Yeah, a match that's gone on way too fucking long.
Oh, wait a minute. Bryan Danielson is hulking up. Got slapped. Now he's going to hulk up and do the whole Macho Man like you.
Do it. WWE.
Everybody
shit.
does this. As I said.
Swerve shook off the Busaiku knee in his match with Danielson, and then the Busaiku knee is what helped defeat him. And it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing, man? Like Swerve ate the knee and then literally brushed it off like Vegeta in an anime. And it's like, what?
Perry's slapping him. No, Brian no sells.
Hey, we'll kick him.
Imagine if he just then against Roman Reigns and Roman Heyman would just like bitch slapped him 10 ways from Tuesday. No, we're not doing that, you stupid indie guy.
Now think about if they just did this with Punk, or like Punk, if they actually like money and they actually like doing good for the business, showing no, we can unite and work together. Boom, another knee. Perry does a backflip because he's a cruiserweight. Oh my god, he has him just kicking out of moves.
He kicked it. Yes, I'm telling you, this is where you do it. This is the small package to beat Daniel Bryanson. Embrace the hate, Tony. Do it. Please do it. I'm calling it now. This would make me, dare I say, get more invested in TNA. I want to see the pure just carnage. I want a train wreck. Right now, this just feels like a slow dying death. I want a train wreck.
Yeah, I know, Chris. Just kidding.
I'm not gonna get it because
who
Tony
doesn't
Khan
like a train wreck, a good old train wreck to happen, Man, I give you guys tons of news tonight too. Holy shit, that sicko segment was so long. What a brilliant round of applause for the chat. Over 200. We're hitting peak numbers this late in the show.
Congrats to the chat.
And congrats to Chris and myself and everybody, the whole PWT universe. I love you all so much. And get in the Discord. I'm going to start a whole thing that you guys are going to participate in. And I have a new channel coming, Pro Wrestle Games. If you guys are into games, Pro Wrestle Times Games. And it'll just be me uploading. I might not talk all the time. I will, though. I'll have like a series where I talk with it. But I'm also just going to, if I play 2K, if I'm playing GM mode, I'll just fucking like upload shit, like video game stuff as well of 2K. I'm into that. Maybe I'll play Fight Forever or something. I've never played it, really, beyond like a... Here we go. We have the whole crowd doing yeses. We're going to get a knee. He might reverse it. Who knows?
Acknowledge me.
Oh, this thing just dragging and dragging and dragging.
Putts. Here we go. Knee. Finally. Jimmy B. AEW should hire Russo for $2.
Acknowledge me.
They literally should. I feel like he'd come up with better shit. No, actually, they shouldn't. Not him.
Yeah, they should. I mean, who else is going to do it? Cornette's not going to do it. Bischoff's not going to do it.
Yeah, what I would do is I would have Cornette and Bischoff because they view things completely differently. But I
the
think
locker room would revolt. They would literally just like walk
But
out.
you
if
have
those
to
two
have
showed
like
up.
a no fucking Hogan. Like Bischoff can't hire anyone. All he can do is book like creatively. You know, you have to have like a. I don't know. Maybe not Bischoff. That's the thing. Yeah, you can't do Cornette or Bischoff. But like if it was me starting a Fed from scratch, that's who I'd use. I'd hit up Freddie Prinze because he wrote WWE more on like the creative, gimmicky side. I would stay away from Russo though.
No, go with Russo. Freddie Prinze hasn't proven anything. What, he worked for WWE, but we never heard of
Yeah,
him.
exactly. And he has good ideas. And I would just he would be
How
like
do we know that? What
'cause he'd be a
ideas? Like he was
writer
never head
because
writer.
a bunch of them were on TV. He wrote a bunch of shit. Like he helped Jeff Hardy during Jeff Hardy's WWE title run. It wasn't the biggest business they ever did, but that's specifically why he was brought in to help. Like, okay, our business isn't.
No, I want Russo. I want just Carnage. I want,
Here we go, Luchasaurus. Because it's Christian next, right? Because Christian will cash in and win the title right here. All round of applause that if Christian wins the title, that might be a swerve, but then Danielson has to retire. Who knows? Because Christian won that fucking contract. So let's see if Jurassic Express team up again after I was just going over. Yeah, the crowd's dead as fuck. Cornette would be in prison 3 hours. Yeah. It's Christian. He's going to cash in. And then you have Jack Perry, Luchasaurus teasing after I was ranting and raving about them earlier. Predicting the future. Tony Khan listens to PWT Confirm.
So it's going to be Christian, a WWE guy, ending up beating and retiring
Danielson at
Bryan.
WWE.
Wow, but great job, Tony. Yes.
Yeah.
So let's. You keep saying you want to build new stars. No, let's get a bunch of guys who were back at WWE 10 years, 12 years, 13 years ago.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Moxley's out there. Okay, no. So is Moxley a heel or not? So Moxley's a guy beating. He's going to turn on Danielson. Look, he's going to let them do it. And he's going to be like, because I'm trying to flip things on its ear, man. But yeah, his whole thing is like he'll let them attack him. Watch. I told y'all, it's not going to be a Moxley nut kick, but he's going to let these guys walk by. And then everyone's going to be like, what the fuck? Or no, maybe not then. So, okay, is Moxley a good guy or a fucking bad guy jumping people backstage and going, it's a revolution with Marina Shafir being healed?
There's no, this is just.
Are you fucking good or bad? They don't care about that shit. This is so bad. This is bad storytelling. Don't make no sense. Unless the BCC hop in the ring and stomp out Danielson, this was the biggest.
It's not, though. It's
flop
because Tony
ever.
Khan doesn't want to do any of this. He'd rather do safe booking.
Fucking terrible. If they don't come in, oh my God, what a terrible fucking ending. Oh my God. Unless the BCC hop in the ring and fucking destroy Danielson and rip the fucking apron off the ring and do crazy shit. This was such a fumble, dude, of an ending to this title match. We could still get it, though. No, I guess not. Oh, terrible, man. Oh, my God. You guys. No, the turn's going to happen. It's got to happen. Look. No?
Nope.
And this dead-ass crowd standing here like, what's going to happen? And they just don't care. What a dead-ass crowd. They don't give a fuck. I feel like the music would have hit if nothing. Yeah, see, I told you. I fucking told you guys.
What?
Fucking Claudio, dude. Claudio just attacked him, and they're putting a plastic bag over Danielson's head. Mox will be the one to retire Danielson. I told y'all, it won't be fucking Swerve or none of these AEW guys. So look at Yuta's kicked out of the group. So Yuta's out. Thank fuck. Holy shit. John Moxley listens to PWT confirmed, guys.
Acknowledge me.
Let's fucking go. Add Pac, get rid of Yuta. These are all my fucking ideas. They're not going to do that, though. Boom. They put a plastic bag, and they're not even showing it on TV because this is crazy to do to someone. And this is fucking Moxley doing the neo-Nazi movie thing that he was all into. And this is actually really good what they're doing, guys. But, I mean, it's...
Is it, though? So it's basically...
Yeah. You had to do something drastic like this. You have to. All in has to be remembered for some crazy shit. Look at people like me. Dude, I've been saying forever, get rid of fucking Yuta. Put Pac in the BCC. How the fuck wasn't he in the group when Regal was still in it over Yuta and not with Death Triangle or whatever? So Claudio's with them. Good.
So let me ask you this, because this is my problem with AEW. It's like they kept saying, well, we have all these new stars. We're building new stars. And this is just proof of...
I agree. It's WWE light, but what are we... I'm just talking... Hey, you brought all these WWE guys in. They better get belts. They better do interesting shit. Do some WWE shit. Now we get Mox Danielson. That makes sense. Like, Danielson's going to lose to someone that is like a brother to him. Him and Mox are legit close. That's why the BCC was created, in the first place. They take off. See, I knew it had to be some shit like that. And then, see, Yuta's with Danielson. So now it's Danielson and Yuta. You have this new fighter crew. I think this is a good new iteration of this faction. AEW factions always spin off. Now, like, is how we got here perfect? Is this brilliant story? No, but this was a great swerve. I definitely called it. Why? Because that's what I would do. I'm always fantasy mark. I would do this, man. I would do that. So this was a good little swerve. A lot of people I don't think saw coming. Chris was taken by surprise for sure. And Tony Khan getting a little ballsier. I'm now intrigued. Like, okay, Dynamite, who does Danielson assemble? And hopefully it's not, hopefully it's not a bunch of fucking goobers. Maybe they make a star out of this. Probably.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do. It's gonna be Darby Allin. It's gonna be Wheeler.
I know. Yeah, you're right. And it is just ex-WWE. I agree. So is this perfect? No. Did AEW push the WWE guys the right way when they came in at the right time?
Yes, they did. They have pushed they have overpushed them. That's what the problem has been. It's like
they also waited though too. Like, here's the thing:
when Moxley, as soon as he got in there, got world title.
I know, but he's like an AEW OG, even though he is a WWE guy. Like, at that point, I almost don't listen to the fucking, because when AEW first was invented and it came to be a thing, the WWE basically monopolized the industry for 20 fucking years. So, this is an ex-WWE guy. At the beginning, the first couple of years, it's like, you can't even fucking use that. You can't even blame them for that, because that's just the business. Like, who else are they going to sign? Like, they can't just they got to bring in one of these guys to fight Kenny or something, obviously. But when you hit year 3, 4, 5, and you're still just over pushing WWE guys, it's like when fucking Danielson first came in, give him the title. Like, give him a run against Kenny. Give us the dream title feud we wanted, and then move on from Danielson to Kenny. Let Kenny come out on top, and that's your guy. Try and make him into a star, whatever. But those are the things they didn't make happen. Like, yeah, when Mox came in, it's like, yeah, but he's an AEW OG if you think about it. Like, he showed up at the beginning. Yeah, he is from WWE, but everyone was from WWE then, so there really wasn't anyone it's not like WCW started like when Bischoff took it over and he didn't bring in some WWE guys. Like, that's always good to do, but it's about like, how do you, like, this next match, Paige, okay, push him to be a fucking star, but who's gonna be the big star from this? Yuta? Nah, yeah, it's all ex-WWE. But
by the way, Utah's a turn, so there's still a trios champion. So I hate.
Dude,
I really hate this company.
Yuta is not going to turn. Yuta is going to stay with Danielson, and then
so we're going to do the trios champions. Are you just going to go?
They'll jump him out, or
taking his title.
Yeah, they'll do some bloodline shit. They'll just take the belt off him, or they'll jump him out. Like, they'll be like, the trios titles are on the line, and then they'll just beat Yuta's ass. I don't know. They'll just do some. It's AEW, bro. It'll be some funky, silly shit, and yeah, Yuta will stay with Danielson, probably tag against them a bit. Then they have a jobber to beat up. And it is a good shift. Like, you do have a new good hot heel faction, and storyline wise, this makes sense too. Like, as far as Moxley's like, no, there's going to be a shift in things. Okay, good. They didn't just back up Danielson, and you could tell too, it was too obvious. So I'm batting 1,000 this pay-per-view, guys. That's why I called what was going to happen with Moxley too. So I'm like 14-0 tonight, guys. I don't know how many matches are on the card, but yeah, Hangman's got to win this one, I think. So maybe I'll get this one wrong, but I'm going to say Hangman, because if Swerve wins, then how is this even a feud? Unless Tony's like, no, this is the end of the feud. But or maybe no, actually I'm going to revoke that. I think Swerve wins. And we all just go, wow, what a waste of fucking time, because he had his house burned down and they're trying to make him a baby face, even though he hasn't really been a face, and he just lost the belt and signed that huge new deal. So I'm going Swerve, switching it up. And yeah, let's see if I bat 1,000. But yeah, it makes sense that Moxley didn't just like, oh yeah, no, we're just cool, we're just the BCC still. Like, thank fuck something interesting happened, and then Mox versus Danielson, that makes sense. Like, I could see Danielson dropping the belt to him in 3 months or something and just riding off into the sunset. When's the new year? You know, I could see like fucking December, he just drops the belt to Mox, and Mox has been like the MVP of AEW if you look at it like overall, like as far as just the guy who's been there for them and carried the belt when they needed it and fucking things like that, you know, like yeah. So Aaron Rowland says $2 says the ending was dead. I feel like it's all too much. It was too much. They should have just had Mox come out to help chase off the Elite, and then he just fucks Danielson or something like that. Or afterwards they do the celebration, then he just fucks Danielson. They shouldn't have had all that Christian shit. It was doing too much swervies. You know what I mean? They put a hat on a hat. That Christian thing could have been a whole other beat to this story, like on a different episode, you know? But I agree. So here's the unsanctioned cage match. Let's get into it. We're going to see some big entrances here. And yeah, while these entrances go down, I went to the wrong page. Let's go to WWE news. I had a few more. Cedric Alexander re-signed with WWE this past spring. MVP also says the Hurt business is dead and it was killed off by the powers that be in WWE. I can say this, myself, Lashley, and Benjamin, we're talking amongst ourselves about what we want to do forward. I'll just say stay tuned. He fucking trademarked like Hurt Syndicate or whatever. MVP did. So they're going to all get together, but Cedric won't be a part of it, sadly. He's still with WWE, but not sadly, because he's probably making good money, unless they maybe silently release him, and because he's just like, look, man, they're doing this thing. I want to be a part of it, and no hard feelings, but you guys aren't really using me, you know? Chris is always saying, oh, what about you need free space on the roster? Well, that's how you free some up, you know? But yeah, I don't know. MVP teasing it. MVP also clarified that he never called Triple H a racist. It made the rounds that MVP said Triple H was racist. I never said that word. I never said that. You show me the quote or the caption. Yeah, you fucking sickos who tried to fucking paint him out to be a racist. I never said that. That was never anything I said. I want to make that very clear. If you're watching, you got the soundbite here first. So there you go. No heat there. And yeah, we'll go back to AEW. Or here, Swerve's coming out. Let's read this last one. Did you know that Jonah Hill filmed some segments for Raw in 2011, but they never aired? Mick Foley said, Jonah Hill's not a wrestling fan. There was a reason why Jonah Hill was advertised as the guest GM, and it never aired. The guys hated working with him. There were some like Hugh Jackman, the Muppets. They loved it. Almost everyone was a good experience. Jonah was the one that didn't even make the air because he apparently just didn't want to be there, and it showed. I think somebody saw him mouthing to his agent, get me out of here. Fucking Jonah Hill, too cool for school. Road Dog said, I'll give you an example of a real crappy interaction with a celebrity. Jonah Hill. He came to promote something at Madison Square Garden, and they ended up getting hot at him and just said, we're not doing it. Screw it. I think it was Monday Night Raw, and Jonah Hill was supposed to be there to promote something. I don't know if there was creative difference. I just know a lot of people talked bad about him after it didn't happen. So, yeah, that's an example of one that didn't work. Man, Jonah Hill fell off since all those funny-ass Judd Apatow movies. They just don't make good fucking movies like that anymore either, like comedies. I think they're kind of coming back, but I don't know, man. Yeah, let's get back into this. We'll talk about the Cody lawsuit on maybe on PWT Pod. Yeah, Aaron Rowland says the news apparently Black and Guevara fought. Aleister Black? Oh, shit. For $2. Aleister Black.
Acknowledge me.
Was Aleister Black even on this card at all? And so he got in a brawl with mouthy ass stupid dumb Guevara again. Someone tag me in that, find that out. And remember, Black is a Punk guy, and he had Punk's back in that whole altercation, as you saw on camera. And Guevara's a mouthy goof who says dumb shit and has to be kept away from Mercedes. So I wouldn't be shocked. Eddie Kingston smacked him already. So yeah, AEW, if it's true, man. If it's fucking true. The cage hasn't even lowered, and now Swerve is brawling. They're going to start outside of the cage in a cage.
You
match.
what?
What the fuck? That's the dumbest thing ever. So stupid. My word. Is that shit on X, Chris Connors? Did you find that? Who's fighting? Was it fucking Garcia?
Right now, I'm reading from our buddy here. Let's see. Our buddy Dose Evil says the security ran back to stop Shane from invading Mark.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
I'm going with Britt Baker got into a fight with Camille. That's what I have no proof. I'm just spitballing, but that's what I'm calling here.
Who? What? Who do you think?
I'm just spitballing. You know what? Since we're all guessing here, because that's what everybody does right now. Guess. I'm going Professor Plum with the candlestick in the living room. I'm going with Camille versus Britt Baker because Camille told Britt she looks like a horse. I don't know. I'm just throwing crap out there.
I'm going fucking Colonel Mustard in the fucking in the library with the revolver, you know? Jesus Christ, that's hilarious, Chris. My bad. Aaron Rowland again for $2. My bad. I read a bad report, jumped on it. Sorry, you son of a bitch. Oh my God.
Dummy, yeah.
You get another
Dummy,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I like but why Alyssa's tweet. Is Punk there? That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, if that happened, this place would riot. Imagine if he walked into the crowd, just had signs going, "This show sucks." Tony fears Phil.
He does. He does.
So this is a cage match, and it just earlier today I was watching the No Holds Barred between Jericho and Shawn Michaels.
Right.
And that felt like an all-out fight, like a fight between two guys who hated each other. This
Aryan Gorilla with the glass. Look, sorry, go ahead. Chat's so
This
dope.
just feels like a cage match, like a regular cage match.
Twitter is saying Malachi Black got jumped by Guevara and Nick Wayne. There's no fucking way. Somebody connect me to that, or I don't believe it. Nick Wayne. Oh my God.
So since we're making more stuff up, I'm going now with, all right, Adam Cole and MJF got into a fight because Adam Cole decided to defend the honor of Britt Baker.
Oh, you mean Christian and MJF?
This king,
they have a toolbox in there. Tim the Toolman Taylor.
So this is supposed to be a lights out, unsanctioned street fight, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the staple gun is coming out. The staple gun.
Why are there refs? Why are there ring announcers? So fucking stupid. See, Swerve does this spot now where he fucking no-sells staples. And he no-sells, and then he's like, yeah, do it. And he like no-sells finishers and shit. So fucking stupid. Yeah, this is very baby face-ish to fucking staple gun a dude in the kidneys. This is a fucking indie fucking mud show. Jesus fucking Christ. He's got like 80 staples in him. Yeah. We're all hardcore here. You sick fuck. They're all chanting, you sick fuck. So what is he doing here? Swerve's going to staple himself. Watch.
So pictures of the family.
Yeah, pictures of the family. He's going to staple him to himself or to fucking Hangman's head. This shit is trash, man. Fuck. Garbage. And why would this go on after your main event and your big angle that makes people want to tune into fucking Dynamite with John Moxley? Like, you put a plastic bag over the dude's head. Now we got to watch people get staple gunned. What the fuck is going on, man?
This is XPW. As I said, I've gotten to the point now where I hate AEW so much. I kind of want it to just go away. Because then you know what? You can let TNA and MLW thrive. Let NWA, get a second run. Let people who actually know how to run a company rather than a rich boy who's I don't know what. This is what he decided. He saw a couple matches of Dragon Gate Pro and XPW and ECW. Went, oh, this is gonna be great. Staples. I'm gonna do plastic bags.
So I put a poll in the chat. Who's going to win this quote unquote grudge match? Because it's like, Jesus Christ. Is it a grudge if you've already lost 3 or 4 times to the other guy? I think it's 4, maybe 3 only.
He's lost every match.
Yeah, because I think they fought 4 times. Hangman, I think, won the very first, maybe, and then Swerve won the next 3. So someone correct me on that. Or no. Was it only 3 matches? Swerve won all 3. Yeah. So this last one is like, yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Is it a grudge match? I don't know. People vote in the poll in the chat though, and yeah, let's fucking go. What in the Wrestling Society X is going on exactly, dude?
Like, look at. The thing that made Punk and Drew so next level heat, nuclear feud it was just simple. They didn't need to bring in all these weapons. They didn't need to, use staples and kendo sticks. It was just 2 men who couldn't stand each other. And for Punk, it was like trying to ruin Drew McIntyre. For Drew, it was just mocking Punk that he's injured. And then taking a bracelet.
What are they doing there where Hangman's just on the top of the fucking turnbuckle, just standing there? Swerve's like, come on. Then he fucking grabs him and chucks him. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? This is a terrible match. This pay-per-view is fucking pretty bad, man.
Because there's nobody who knows how to produce a match. There's nobody in this company. It's run by a bunch of guys who were from the indies. The one WWE guy is Dean Malenko, and he probably is ignored. This is what happens when you get a bunch of guys who came from the indies and have no idea about how to tell a story, how to book a match without gimmicks.
Yeah, I don't know.
Imagine it. I keep telling people, if you're WBD, why do you want this on your programming? Why do you want to show that the best show only gets 600,000 people right now? That you keep telling them, do not do this, do not do that. They keep going, well, we're going to do it anyway. For a company that keeps having more controversy, why? Why do you, if you're WBD, I am running for this product as quickly as possible, going, you know what? UFC is going to be around next year. Oh, we definitely got to get in that thing.
Brad, what could be a bigger storyline though, bud? Unless there's a debut that we don't know, unless the Hurt Business show up at the end of this and fucking beat down someone or something. But then it's like we just saw a fucking angle with the other guys. So I think they did that then so they could just have a cage match, and this will end with a bloody swerve and everyone doing the swerve dance or whatever. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I don't fucking know.
They have to give this to vote to Adam Page. Otherwise, you just make him look like a goof.
I know. That's why
if you bring in
maybe he wins, but then Swerve unleashes his new Hurt Syndicate brethren or something on it. Who fucking knows? It's also dumb. I don't know. I don't know what could be a bigger angle than the Mox thing. I'm assuming it's just the Mox thing, you know? That will be, and then this will just close with like the cage raising. Oh, a springboard lariat with barbed wire. Have we seen like just throw his face into the cage? Why are we fighting in toolboxes? Why are we fucking, you know? Why are they even in a cage, really? Like with Cody and Solo, it's like, all right, everyone keeps jumping in and getting involved. Let's see Cody Solo one-on-one in a cage. No one can interfere, right? These two, I get it. Like, okay, you move, you gradually progress, but like, all right, you know, use the cage more in the fight itself or something. I don't know. I think tonight we get swerve within a swerve from a swerve to a swerve. That's pretty funny. God damn, this has been a long ass event too.
We are coming. It's 11:30, which means this probably won't end for another maybe 20 minutes. So by the time 12 o'clock rolls around, this is when this card will end.
It's only 9:30 where I'm at. Thank fuck.
This is why I feel. You know what? This is how I know that you and I like each other, because I've stayed up for this card since 7:30.
Dude, now I hope AEW does die so I can keep making content, and you got to fucking eat those words you said earlier, man. Now I'm a shill. No, I'm just kidding. No, I genuinely want everyone. I want it to be a fucking three-way dance between TNA and AEW and fucking WWE.
No, you know what? AEW dies, NWA rises.
No, NWA? Come on.
Yes.
Oh, come on. That's fucking...
Who do you trust more right now, Billy Corrigan or Tony Khan?
Neither of those guys. It's just Tony Khan's got more money, so...
No, his dad has money. You don't trust Tony Khan with writing anything. At least
guys, we got to make me rich so I start a Fed. No, that'd be the last fucking thing I'd ever want to do. If I had $1 billion, I would start a Fed, but I would hire everyone to do everything. I would literally have nothing to do with it other than watching it. And then maybe I'd own a little indie to just work out my fantasy mark bookings and then learn what I'm actually doing. And it would just be a little indie that I run out of gyms and then maybe can help find talent. And I'd still let other smarter people usurp me if they're like, no, you're fucking wrong. You know, I'd fucking listen. You know, that's the other thing. But I don't have a billions of dollars. So, but if I did,
as you brought it up, why is there a referee
Phil
here?
McMahon. What's that? Sorry.
Why is there a referee in the cage? Hangman Page should just beat the shit out of the referee right here. Just, you know, if you're going full on, like, just deranged idiot, just beat up the referee. Beat up the referee, leave him, you know, just in the corner and just beat the hell out of Swerve until literally people are going, stop it, stop it. I mean, it just feels so much like just a dynamite match.
We've already seen so much blood throughout the night. So many different people.
Everybody has to bleed. It's in the contract.
Like, come on, man. Krusty W over here. The streaming services being used sucks. This is the last one I'm ordering. Yeah, don't ever order it again. Don't ever fucking order it again, then. I would not blame you after an event like this. I tweeted it out. I was like, this event's pretty bad. I can't lie. Other than the Mox Danielson shit, you know? And even that was a little overbooked. Like, I think you had a few more steps to that story with the Christian stuff and everything, but I don't know. Swerve doing his thing with his guy liner on. Shout out guy liner. What's old is new. So yeah, this match is still going. See, they shouldn't have let those other matches go so long, I reckon. Because these ones are just dragging, man. So we're actually pretty split in the poll. We have 64% of y'all, or 59 think Swerve's gonna win. 41 think Hangman's gonna win. Like, that's pretty close. So make sure you're voting in the poll in the chat and letting us know. Yeah, and thanks for being here tonight, man. Chris, Connor, of course, and everybody.
No,
who
thank you
tuned
for
in.
having me.
We
I
reached
love being on this
thousands
with
of
you because you at
people.
least make it interesting.
Thank you. And we reached thousands of fucking people too, like uniquely throughout the night as well. So that's amazing. And yeah, no. I like having you on because you argue with me. You don't get triggered by it. You don't get offended by it, you know?
In
So.
fact, everybody here, let's see. Bad realist Andrew Drain, Evil Dosey, and Evil just said, I hope they add more matches versus Rousey on AEW Underground. I'm adding this year. They need to go even full on heel.
Who?
Sadie's Monet versus Swerve Strickland.
No, you can't do that shit again with the fucking
Why not?
fucking intergender shit. It's not happening, man.
Yes, it is. If creative control.
Here, I'll give you this one. Ready? I think Mercedes Monet will beat Stokely Hathaway in a match.
No,
in
that's
AEW.
too mild for her. That's
Nah,
like
I see that
Sean.
happening.
Sure, he did that back in WWE with Reggie. Now, creative control. I'm telling you right now. Darby Allin versus Mercedes Monet. The Bucks come in to screw Darby. Mercedes Monet with the bank statement. Your new AEW World Champion.
Okay, if Jack Perry had won the belt from Danielson, then yeah, Monet beating him, I'll believe. But I don't know. As far as this is all concerned, I don't think that'll ever happen. Okay, what's going on with the ref and shit?
I don't know. Why is there just kick him
So
right in the nuts?
stupid. It's a cage match. The ref randomly gets involved, and then he eats a finisher kick. So fucking stupid. And then he used the ref to do a buckshot.
Yeah, this is peak AEW. So that's why I said go
Crazy.
full on. Embrace the hate,
Terrible.
Tony. Mercedes Monet is your double champion, TBS women's champion, and your world champion for the men. Intergender. WNBA wants to do it. Women's soccer wants to do it with transgender. You go further, boy. I'm telling you right now. Tony Khan, if you're listening, Mercedes Monet as your male champion. Think of all
Don't listen
the
to Chris.
rights
He wants
groups.
AEW to die. Please don't listen to him. Here we go, though. Swerve's lighting him up with chair shots. Jesus. The ref got involved for what? The ref got involved to take the chair from Hangman so that Swerve could beat Hangman up with the chair, and he do nothing.
You keep saying want AEW to die. No. AEW needs to embrace, the silliness. Because right now it's just like bad soap opera wrestling that's not even interesting.
Oh. Fuck, man. Hangman just dies, just gets thrown head first. Kicks out, yeah. The crowd. First attempted pinfall of this match. Of the whole fucking match. Just look at this. Lawn darts him into the chair. He bounces off the buckle.
What?
Jesus. And Tony Khan's backstage. Ha! Ah! This is great.
All right, let me guess. A flamethrower they're going to break
Yeah,
out.
flamethrower. It's going to be a cinder block. Yeah. Yeah, shouldn't the ref just be counting 3? It's lights out. Why would the ref even get involved? Fucking stupid, man. Stupid dumb-dumbness. He's gonna do the swerve stomp on the fucking cinder block, man. I want to see fucking Keith Lee return, scale the cage, and jump off it like Rey Mysterio on that one SmackDown when he debuted.
You know what? I want fuzzy gold toilet seat, but neither's going to happen. So
yeah. Fucking A.
Up now he's going to do an Alabama slam on the concrete.
Oh, the gory special. I don't know. Didn't really look like it hit him, but thank God it didn't, because that would have just been really bad for everyone. Fucking nuts, man.
As I
Kick
said, I'm
out.
surprised.
A gory, what is that called? What is that move called, guys? Sorry, it's not a gory special. It's called a it skivved him on the back. Didn't quite land. It fucking skivved him. But what is that called? That is called the I do know the name of it, but I'm such an idiot. But yeah, it's the gory special, or the whatever the fuck, where you're upside down and it's like a reverse tombstone hurricane. Sugar Shane Helms used to do it. And he did it onto a cinder block, and that's not the finish. And now we go to a table spot. So it's like, what are we doing, man? The vertebreaker. Thank you. The vertebreaker. That's the name of the move. And that he did a vertebreaker onto the cinder block, and then now they're going to a table spot. Well, like, that could have just been a finish. No, like, what else do you got to do to these guys to defeat them? That's what's crazy to me. What are you going to do in a month from now? You know? When you just beat them with a regular old move. It's silly. Yeah, someone Junior Star said Indies not paying people $4 million and $5 million. Yeah, but the Indies can't afford to pay any of these people now because they get overpriced. Like, if AEW is going to give them X amount, then their price to do an indie spot goes up, and then it fucking hurts the Indies. So that's what WWE, they try to jump all over WWE. If anyone says it's inflation, it is. Daniel Garcia is not worth $500K a year, and I'm sure that's what he's getting paid. Maybe $250,000 to $500,000. I guarantee that's what they're giving Garcia. They have to be. Just hearing about these deals Tony Khan hands out, bro, it's got to be something in that range. Yeah, what is Hangman doing? He's going to try and do the fall-away slam moonsault backflip, guys. Like, why? Why do all this in a cage? Like, use the cage and grind his head against the fucking steel, and let's see a cage match happen, dude. Gonna do a backflip off with someone and land on his fucking head on a table. This is nuts, man. Swerve stomp through a table.
CM Punk, how much are you looking at this going, thank God I got this?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Pin this fucking bozo and end this match. Look, he'll kick out. Okay, come on now. What do we got to do here, guys?
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Like, what are we doing, guys? This is fucking insane. Swerve stomp through the table. Still not dead. Okay. Fucking madness. Oh, he hits a finisher. Now he's going to cover him. Not even laying there too dead to cover him. Just let him kick out of my shit. Fucking man. I want to say some fucking not nice things. This is fucking Bush League, dude. Hangman should have hit his finish and then laid there for a long ass time and let the crowd build back up and be like, holy fuck. But instead he just covers him, lets Swerve kick out of his shit. This is fucking just an awful match, man. What a terrible pay-per-view this was, man. Jim Ross is doing commentary like he would on like the old WWE games. It's all just like phoned in fucking messages. So he's got burnt wood from the house and he's going to impale him. We murder people in AEW. Yeah, we murder people like vampires. We stake them and kill them. So Hangman's going to murder Swerve in this match, and the ref's not getting involved, but he was getting involved when Hangman was going to hit him with a chair, and then Swerve grabbed the chair and beat him. People in AEW stab with screwdrivers, stab with ice picks, stab with fucking burnt steaks. Like, this is Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Phil, enjoy all wrestling. Enjoy it.
I know. It's like my favorite show. It's called Buffy the Vampire Slayer. When Time Cop finished, WBD's picking up Buffy. It'll be great. Like, what the fuck is this garbage we're watching, dude? Jesus. Murder. So we're seeing a bludgeoning. We're seeing an impaling with a wooden stake. A murder on a fucking in a cage match here. We're seeing a vampire murder. While Excalibur's going, a spike driven into the skull of Hangman Adam Page. You fucking marks. Jesus Christ. This is real bad, bro. The alternative. If this is the alternative, bro, what the fuck?
Tell me again why WBD would want to re-sign these idiots.
Because
Please,
they
I'm begging
invested
people.
into the company before it was where it's at now. Like Tony Khan, his friend or whatever, when they started it, they invested in it. That's my belief. And that's why they let Tony shop around with the TV deal. Oh my God. And then just a power bomb on a cinder block. His back bent. Fuck beings, man. That should be the finish. One of the cinder block spots should be the finish. We're like 20 minutes after the last cinder block spot. But yeah, I think WBD invested in it, and that's why they were okay with AEW shopping around, because they were hoping to recoup money. But if they can't recoup money, then they're willing to still do what they're doing with it, but maybe work out. I know people are saying what money, but companies operate in the red and at a loss all the fucking time, and they
Warner
still
Brothers
have
Discovery, $890 million to shelve Batgirl.
I'm not saying they should do it, but I think they maybe are trying to figure out how, because the whole thing too is with the pay-per-view. Everyone's talking about the pay-per-view, like they want a piece of the pay-per-view. And I just think that's why, like WBD's trying to figure out how do we just get our money back from this fucking thing. And they can't sell it all off. And I don't think they're like disappointed with their 500,000 viewers. Like that's the magic number. They just want 500,000 viewers every Wednesday.
Who came up with that? I want to know. I want to know.
That's interesting you say that, because I don't remember, but I did cover it on the show, so I am digging it up. But also when I did say, I don't exactly remember, Dose came out and was like, he's like, dude, that's what he named it. He's like, WBD said it themselves. That's what everybody said. He's like, that's what it's been since the beginning of Dynamite. They just want 500,000 live viewers. So we will dig that up. But Dose backed me up on that. Was like, no, that's legit. And I just don't think Dose would talk out of his ass on that.
No, I'm not saying Dose is talking about his ass.
I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying I wouldn't say that either.
I just they say that, and it almost feels like, oh well, as if they want to keep it. But the more you hear, it's like, okay, so if it's 600,000, but
yeah,
they've been stuck for a 2-year deal or 3-year deal,
yeah,
and then this drops down to 400,000. What?
I agree. No,
money?
I agree. That's why I think streaming's a big part of it, and getting a cut of the pay-per-view is a big part of it. Maybe even getting pay-per-views gone altogether, and like it's on some sort of streaming.
Even their pay-per-views are not doing big numbers, though.
I know. That's why it's like, okay, well, let's just put them on fucking what's a streamer that WBD owns. Let's just get it on there and try and get people to sign up to WBD or Max or whatever the fuck it is for AEW. Like I can just see them trying to recoup their money and then just bowing out. Like, so I could see another little 3-year deal, and then maybe like we're out if they get their money back somehow, or maybe I'm redacted and I don't know how the TV business works on that end of it well enough to, because I really don't. I'm not one of these business.
No, I don't think anybody knows of it.
I'm a jokester.
You're going on like. Here's the problem. Everybody's going on like, well, this is what WWF got, or this is what.
No. I'm not going. I'm just going on like more what Dose has told me over the times, over the times I've had him on to talk about it. I just kind of listen to him because honestly, he takes the time to look into the shit. And also, so I'm not saying he's the end all be all, but I know.
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
I guess I look at it's like you look at other organizations that have gotten renewals. It's usually been a year in advance, and it's because it was growing. Yeah. This is not grown. This is decline.
I agree. Yeah, I agree fully, man. I just think Tony has the money to spend to keep it alive in some capacity, and maybe the WB deal doesn't go down either. Like, but then they do a deal with someone else. Like, someone will put this shit on TV, man. If TNA was on the Pop Network or whatever, AEW will get something, and then they'll try and spin it as a good thing. That's all I know. I don't know the specifics, but yeah, I just kind of go based off a little bit of what Dose has told me. like, and I just kind of regurgitate dumbly what he said because he kind of knows. He knows better than I do. He analyzes it better than I do.
Here's the problem when people say that.
But I don't think he thinks they'll get a deal either. I think he's like, no, WBD wants no part of it. So I add that little bit because I do think they fucking still are involved, or they just wouldn't even play this game with Tony. They wouldn't let Tony Khan sit there wearing a fucking Max hat and a fucking.
Why not? You don't think these guys would? Oh, I think they would do it. Hey, he's going to
like, not that they won't let him, but it's just they still say like, no, AEW is a success for us and stuff. Like they don't like tout it, but they when they're asked about it, they still fucking.
What are we supposed to say?
Like, no,
if this is a piece of crap company we can't stand it, we're just waiting to get rid of. Nobody ever says that. That's like, the dreaded in football. Like,
I know, but Fox did that to WWE
conference.
kind of. Like Fox did that to WWE, and people were clowning WWE for that. Fox was like, yeah, we couldn't get money from our advertisers and shit. Maybe it's different. Like, that's the thing. We don't know. That's my whole thing is we don't know, but they're not going to go anywhere is just my whole point. If this TV deal doesn't happen, they're okay. AEW will continue along. It'll be on YouTube. Like, no matter what happens with this WB deal, it does not fucking matter.
We do not know, but
he's going to go somewhere else. It's just Tony Khan will shill out his money, even if he's got to pay for it all himself. He's going to have this shit air somewhere. YouTube, Rumble, maybe it'll go on Patreon. No, I'm just joking, obviously, but maybe it'll go, check mine out though, but maybe it'll go on Tubi, like you're saying, but it will persist. But this TV deal, I think there is something to it. Like, I think they are going to end up still with WBD in some way, even if it's like all of our shit is on their streaming now, but Dynamite will just remain on TBS. But everything else is on Max now. Like,
what happens first? The new president gets voted in, or WBD, announces a TV deal with AEW? I mean,
I'm not
that
getting
can be 50-50 at this point.
Yeah, well, we're not getting into this here. Here's Swerve laughing like Vegeta. This match has gone on far too long. Then he just faints. Ric Flair flop. So this match is ass. Match is ass. Match is ass.
It's going to be an hour-long match. An hour effing long almost. Oh, this is pissing me off.
And the biggest L ever, too, is not having Ricochet go on commentary for that match. Oh, he ripped out his grill. I'm going to slam you on your teeth. On your diamond grill. What are they doing, dude? What is this? I'm going to inject you with a serum. Bro. He's got a hypodermic needle. Yeah, AEW's done, guys. This is this company's over. He just pierced him with a needle, numbed his mouth or something, put a hypodermic needle. Yeah, this company is dead, dude. Like Atrocity Cruel. He brings out a hypodermic needle. And then he crushes him with a fucking chair. And then the ref ends it. And a shaved down chair shot. That is fucking trash. So a shaved down chair that Jimmy Corderas is going to have to argue with fucking Marks about on X. And a hypodermic needle with the dude's grills taken out. LC Killer 17 for $5 says, what the hell was that? Does a bullshit F this company. Yeah, this was Wednesday shows will have Dynamite on in the background, but I'm completely not invested in this company anymore. I gotta be fucking honest. They're just doing head chair shots all the time now. Oh no, they're shaved down. We'll tell you how we rig them. All right. Like, it's I don't know, man. They just pay Swerve a shitload of money now, too, to put this dude over. This your last world champ. Fucking.
This is like watching a software version of XPW, except there's no Rob Black, no porn stars, just, this is what you're getting. And you're
Jesus,
paying
man.
Vuk almost $20 million for it. That's what this company is now.
Fucking, that was terrible. We got to be honest. And that chair shot, we rigged them. Okay, how? Someone explain that shit to where I don't fucking know, man. Tony Khan wouldn't eat that chair shot like that. And you don't hear that noise. Like, that's someone's head, man. And these fucking dumb fucks don't realize, hey, CTE they find in soccer players and runners and shit, bro. They say now you're not even supposed to like shake your kid or your baby on your knee like everybody's done since the dawn of time. You're not even supposed to do that. You know what I mean? Like not even a little bit. It fucking is bad for people's brains. So they don't get that like CTE and knockouts and fighting and shit happen. Like if you eat 140 jabs in a fucking fight, that is almost as bad as just getting one dummied, like one punched. You know what I mean? So it's just fucking crazy that they're just like being frivolous now, almost being like, fuck you. Like they're going to bring back head chair shots. And then they're going to have Hangman. Oh, yeah. Hulk out like a fucking weirdo after cinder block spots. And after we had a dude pull out a hypodermic fucking needle. Dude. That was just a bunch of fucking indie bullshit.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I don't know. Hangman won. I think I said Hangman. No, did I get that one wrong and say Swerve? I don't remember. We went undefeated tonight.
No. I think at this point I need to tap out because it is just past my bedtime. I mean, I'm just wondering. God, you and I must be very good friends because I sat through 5 hours of this. 5 friggin' hours. So Phil, you now know that I'm actually your friend because I watched 5 hours of AEW.
Well, I've always known that. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Connor, Last Call Podcast. You know where to find him, and make sure you give him a follow on X. Chris, thanks for joining me.
No, thank you for having me. As I said, this is the best part of my weekend because I got to talk to you, and we got to hang out and make fun of WBD and AEW all out. And
yeah.
God, thankfully I didn't pay for this. Anybody who paid for it, you have my sympathy.
Hold on a second, Chris.
You
what? Yeah. Man, that was a fucking, I said Hangman, my bad. That was literally a CZW type match. That was pretty fucking bad, that finish. We went undefeated. I said Hangman, so yeah, I picked right. We went undefeated, picked literally every single outcome of every match during the show, as we do. I'm going to tweet that out to put myself over a bit. I picked the outcome of every single match tonight, including the Moxley turn. Predictable and thrown together. That finish was abysmal. Just gotta be fucking honest. So I'm gonna tweet that shit out. Yeah, guys, what do you rate? Let's do a poll in the chat. One more poll in the chat. Really quickly, we'll end that one. 52% said Swerve. Y'all were wrong. Actually, no poll. You guys just grade it. Tell me what you guys thought in there. So, obviously, let's look at this card quick. The Bucks and Wheeler and Claudio, whatever. The Bucks defended matches, whatever. Osprey Pack, they traded flips. That match was whatever. Went too long. MJF Garcia went too long, but that match was actually pretty okay. They were selling and shit. Monet and Sheeta, it just got botchy at the end, went too long. Willow and Chris, they had doing way too much like CZW type ridiculous fucking hardcore shit. That was stupid. And it went too long, but that was maybe the best match of the night, honest to God. Like, just the carnage at that time was good. The four-way was a whatever, throwaway, nothing. No one gives a fuck about Cassidy and Okada. Danielson and Perry, the angle at the end was good. That match went too long. But we knew what they were going to do, just give Perry a shitload. And then that main event was fucking trash. So overall, I don't know. I rate it like
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I rated 10 stars in the Tokyo Dome. To me, this was like a 2-star event. I'm going to give it 2 stars overall. So yeah, that was pretty bad. You guys tell me what you think down below. And yeah, I don't know. I don't mean to shit all over it, but I had to message out that was pretty fucking bad. So in the last bit of news I wanted to bring to you guys that I didn't get to before, in WWE news, Cody Rhodes is accused of, and Fanatics, they're being sued by Wesley Eisold over the American Nightmare trademark, and Cold Cave, he's a singer or some shit, it's his band. He goes, listen, you fucking dolts, I already own the name, doesn't matter who you like, they licensed it from me, then violated that agreement. I agree with them, sorry. Not that everyone's dumb fucks, and I love Cody Rhodes. I know no one's heard of this singer until now, but if it's a trademark and he violated it, then that's what happens, man. He violated it, and you got to fucking figure out how to make that right, and you just work out a deal where you pay him, buy the fucking rights from him outright. Pardon me. In the long run, you know, it means so much more. And he's suing now, obviously, because Cody violated the shit, and he's the top seller at Fanatics and blah blah blah. And this guy's hearing that, and he wants all that money, but ultimately, Cody's got to pay up, I guess, you know, that's just how it goes. And yeah, guys, overall, I gave that fucking AEW event, I don't know, man. I wish I had 2 more arms so I could give that event 2 thumbs down. And with that, thank you for hanging out with me tonight, guys. At Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Clips. I know a bunch of you just joined in. We're at a bunch of viewership, but I've been here for 5 hours. Make sure you watch the replay. Make sure you subscribe to both channels. Thank you all for being here. You ain't hype, says Bruv. As a wrestling fan, I struggle paying for this after watching a show. I regret it. Yeah, don't anymore. I won't tell you to do that anymore. I don't know if I ever did, but don't anymore. And does Cody sell more than the Outrunners? 100%. But yeah, don't pay for it anymore. Just fucking pirate ship it. I don't want to encourage people to do that, but I don't know. People aren't watching AEW. That shit is dead to me. I'll throw Dynamite on in the background, but I don't really care anymore. PWT live show every Wednesday night. PWT live show every Saturday night. And then if there's a PLE for fucking TNA, WWE, or NXT, or WWE, we try and fucking do live shows then too. I appreciate you all so much, man. Another blockbuster hit of a show. I love you all. Thanks for hanging out with me. You ain't hype. Thank you so much for the super chat. Air horns for you. And guys, subscribe to both channels if you aren't already. The replay will be over at youtube.com/at Pro Wrestle Times. If you want to catch the replay of this live show, make sure you check out the clips and all of that. I got some shit to do. I'll see you in the Upside Down. I love you all. Good night. Peace.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling has always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes, I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us of school where it's stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call this problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth on wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth on wild. We call this problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth on wild. We are the youth on wild. Wow! Yay!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah!
I'd be remiss for my friend if I didn't ask you about Fallen Angel.
So the Fallen Angel is a performer named Chris Daniels, and Chicago guy.
Yeah.
And was brought out to Los Angeles, and he had the daunting task of taking someone like me who couldn't move and trying to teach them the basics.
How to move.
The basics of the business.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again.
綺麗な空気。体には細長が気持ちいいんです。日立のビッグフロー、ウェルネス。
Well, folks, it's been a night to remember, but right now we are out of time. I'm Nick Diamond.
I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And I'm Johnny Gomez. On behalf of all of us here at Celebrity Deathmatch, good fight, good night.
SDL. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Speed 3 CCA, bitch. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Hello, hello. It's that big 3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friends are rich and you're looking hella pro. With Matt, I'm the real rough rider. Can't keep up, my arms must be tired. Slow-mo, super villain, Zack Snyder. You talk shit, but I know you're a subscriber. DSL on our lips cause we're naughty. Animal